Okie dokie. Hello there. I didn't see you. Welcome. Welcome to what I think will be my stream. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work out or not. So it's not that I'm trying something new. I'm just trying okay. Okay, well, at least it started. That's good, I guess. So yeah, I didn't really have an idea for what I was going to do on the stream today. I was like thinking about certain video games, and I couldn't, nothing like jumped out at me. I'm not saying I'm not going to play video games. It was just nothing was leaping out at me. And so I was like, and I've been working on this. This is a pet project. This is not work or anything. This is not a gig. Yeah, I know, right, Ugnip? Is it actually Friday? Did I screw this up? Oh no, yeah, it is Friday. Yes, Ugnip, it is Friday. Yes, indeed. Happy Friday to you, sir. And look at you, first one. Welcome, Ugnip. Look at you. It is, yeah. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, wait a minute. I could have sworn I'm usually pretty good about Fridays. I may not know during the week what the heck I'm doing, but usually on Friday I know that it's Friday. Yeah. but you made me second guess myself. Well done, sir. Well done. I was a little little perturbed. Where have I hidden Eliza? No, what? No, I haven't hidden her anywhere. She'll be here. Sure as my name is J Money, Eliza will be here momentarily. It's her break time. She'll be here. She'll be here, and she'll be gone by 4 or at 4. If she doesn't show up, then it means I'm a liar, obviously, and well, things are going to get dark. Hello, Denise. What is going on? How are you? How did the work week end for you? Was it good? Was it exciting? Well, not good and exciting. Was it uneventful? And well, I mean, I guess that's the same question, but is it was it a good end to the week? Did you finish at a decent hour? Is the question. So yeah, so feel free to offer up suggestions. I'm only doing this because this is what I was doing before I started the stream. And it's something that I'm just not going to be able to give up on until I'm done with it. And as you can see by all the black, there's a lot left to finish. I figured I waited her to respond to you. Exciting isn't a word I would use for work. Hectic. That's what I mean, Denise. I for whatever, I don't know why I said exciting. To quote C-3PO, exciting is hardly the word I would choose. Right. Hectic, it was hectic. Okay, still. I know you've had these moments where it like clears up and it seems like it's headed in a good direction, and then the next thing you know, it's been another 12-hour day for the 5th time this week, and you're having to take a holiday because you're fried. And I know the last time we talked about it, why is title featuring something? Because I don't know what it's going to be about. He's like, I'm starting with this, but like, remember last time I tried to do that one thing where we were watching a video that was in the public domain, meaning there is nobody to file a copyright strike against it, and yet YouTube flagged it. So I was going to at least start with this. I can't play the music that goes with this because that would definitely get the copyright thing going. But I'm just going through at the moment, and I don't even know if when the footage starts, if it's going to shut off. So I didn't want to call it an editing stream or this because I don't even know. I mean, this is not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I'm literally just starting because I really didn't. I was like, well, the last time I played Mario was a Brothership, and I was like, I mean, I could play that again, but I'm not like jonesing for it. Could play that. Like there's like a billion games that could be played, and I just, none of them really jumped out at me. And then I was thinking, I was like, maybe I should try Magic the Gathering Arena again. And then I watched your game, Denise, and I was like, nope, that's why I stopped playing. Because of games like that. I mean, not all, all games like that. And part of it is I realized if I'm playing against a person and I can see that person on the other side of the table, whatever game it is, it feels like a game. It feels like I'm playing a game with a person. No matter what I do, though, in my mind, when it's a computer or when it's online, I can't get it in my head that I'm not playing against a computer. When I'm playing against a computer, I need to be able to win. There's got to be a way to beat the computer. But when you're playing against a human opponent, like it's the same rule for them as it is for you. Like, you have a chance to win, you have a chance, whatever. So I just found that online card games or online games in general, like playing against people online, if the game itself requires me to, I don't know how to put this. Anyway, the bottom line is I'm not going to play Magic the Gathering Arena. Oh my gosh. Of course, you were up against blue and black, which is like the worst combination in God's green earth. But I had thought about that. I was like, So yeah, I really didn't know what to do. So I figured we'd start with something, because half the time I started with a game, like I think the last time we tried to play Metroid, within 3 minutes, somebody's like, "Oh, you got to see this thing online." And so we opened up the web browser, started looking at that, and just got off on a whole tangent talking about that. So it was like half the time the stream kind of finds its way anyway, like a regular stream, like a real live stream. It finds its way through the places that it goes. So yeah. But yeah, no, if there's a suggestion like, "Oh, hey, I really liked when you were doing this video," or playing that game, or "I haven't seen this game in a while," or this game kicked my butt, how about it kick yours? Something like that. Anything, as long as I have the game, and it's not Oblivion, more than happy to try it. Just nothing jumped to mind. And like I said, this has been chewing at me for the past few days, actually. I told you, Ugnip, told you. Hello, Eliza. Hoy, hoy. Australia, Australia, Australia. Eternal is good. Plenty of solo content, and you can watch friends' games. Oh, you can? Really? Do I still have Eternals downloaded? This stream really focuses on Humble Bundle. That's very true, Ugnip. That's very true. Only Humble Bundle. That's actually no, Ugnip. You betrayed yourself. You betrayed yourself and your identity. I think it was last stream. You promoted two different. I gave you a chance to promote Humble Bundle, and you promoted Steam and something else. That there was not a word of Humble Bundle. You referenced two games that were not available on Humble. I think they were. One of them was available at one point. You cannot dual spectate, but you can watch friends' games. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Dual spectating. You remember half the time I forgot to do that anyway. You forgot to engage the. Yeah. So if you're no longer the Humble Bundle guy, you're the. I mean, I don't know. You're just a huckster. You're just whoever. We can't count on you for. Okay, that was just a test, just to see if it was actually going to, if it was going to cut down the stream, and it might very well. I just wanted to see. It's so funny because you can post a video on YouTube of the final product, but if you actually use the elements that like on a live stream, there's a possibility that it goes away. So we'll see. But Eternals, what system was that? Is that its own thing, or was that on Steam? You know what? Let's take a look at Steam. Because to be fair, editing sound effects, it's very tedious, and it probably wouldn't be a crap ton of fun. But Denise doesn't. It's on Steam. Okay, then I must have it already. Let me see. Library. Check out my library. Eternals. The Eternal Colored game. Oh, there we go. Okay. $25. $25 will get you the Crown of Crowns. I'm kidding. I don't know what it does. I know the last time Eliza experimented, did a super chat, and it gave her the crown, I think, until she left. And number one. Right now, Ugnip has it, and he was the first one on the stream, and he probably has the most posts on the stream currently, so I think that might be it. Oh, now Elias is tolling it. How'd you suddenly get my crown? Who knows? I think the Humble Bundle people pulled your endorsement, pulled the endorsement because because you're no longer endorsing it. Oh, you know what? Maybe it just gives it to the person who did the last super. I really don't know. And we tried to look it up, and it's enigmatic. They don't even tell you on YouTube or on the interwebs. They don't make it very clear. Oh, that's right, Direwolf. I forgot. Let's bring that down just a little bit.
Praxis Arcanum was a long and dusty hall, and Caleb found the doors sealed when he arrived. His pounding fist near shook the tower, and soon the doorkeeper appeared.
Dork-eeper. They called me a doorkeeper. Alright, I guess... I don't even remember what we were doing, but it probably can't hurt to hit play. See what happens. Wait, you get XP for being in chat?
I seek the mage Marison.
I said Maid Marian.
Mistress Marison is not accepting petitions just now. Perhaps if you return after the harvest.
I will see her now.
Well, we seem very adamant here.
I'm afraid I didn't make myself clear.
Yeah, I think I remember this. We started off playing with this one, and I think it was its similarity to Hearthstone, at least the feel, the graphics, I think is what people were saying. Like, and it does. I mean, it does have actually very much. This looks like a Hearthstone clone. Like straight up, like the art style, the way the cards are laid out, kind of that chunky. It's not bad. I don't mind it, but it is very much. Yeah, it like if you didn't tell me it wasn't Hearthstone, I would probably believe that it was. Nintendo provides a bonus when the unit is killed. Ticking grenadine will deal 3 damage to the enemy player when it dies. I read that, but I didn't actually hear it. So
you'll need to play a fire sigil to play your grenadine.
Okay, they're holding my hand, which is good. After this game, I can add you when I know IGN. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. This game looks cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it is. People thought Eternal was a dead game, so you stopped the demo. Well, yeah, there was Eternals, and then there was the other one. Eternals, I stopped. I'm pretty sure, because the other one, I thought this one, and then there was one other one. I thought this one was stopped because the feedback that I got afterward was, oh, it looks like Hearthstone. It looks like whatever. You know, it's just not my style. It doesn't mean it's bad. It's just whatever. It was the other one that I thought was that looked less like this and a little more like Magic, I guess. That was the one I think that we stopped because that was dead. This one I thought we knew was getting support. It just the overall enthusiasm for it seemed to be kind of.
Deal with that village watch.
Okay, so we got a 1/1. This is kind of like what's her face. It's like what's her face. You know what's her face? Remember what's her face? Gerald Forager. So it's like a slightly less beefy Gerald Forager, and we can only play this one. Entomb, deal 3 damage to the enemy player. So this is what? How is that? Okay, because we played the hammer, I guess. We had to play 2 cards to do this. Oh. So that's its okay. Wait, oh. So yeah, we'll block it. And she'll kill it, and then we'll do 3 damage to face, right? Bam! That seems pretty. Wait.
The journey to Amara.
Wait. So is this like our lands? Is this just like a less crappy land because it doesn't? There's not like a bunch of different colors. You just have, but you have to play. Can you play more than one? No, you can't. Okay, and you can't do anything. So, okay.
This'll do the trick.
Yep. Now that we don't need no stinking thinking. Oh, he had a charge. Is that a mom with a baby? Oh no, it's
you can
a.
shoot down that oasis seeker before it
Okay,
has the
I thought
chance
that
to
was like a lady and she was holding a baby in her hand. I was like, what are we playing here? They rotate cards out. Oh, okay, so it's like Magic in that regard. I hope that said 2026. I am typing on small screen. You said yes. Yeah, you said 2026. They have planned content into 2026 on their website. Sigils are like lands one at a time. Okay, that works. I mean, it's like I said, it's not quite as convoluted as lands. So this is really all we can play. 2 damage to any unit. Okay, so this is an aggro deck. This is a burn. Wait, is it a charge? Oh no! Oh, it's an action. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that, and then it's going to do damage to the face as well. All right, so kind of a last gasp burn. I mean red, so of course it's going to be aggro. Ow!
On your feet, wanderer.
Ooh, that's a big boy. But luckily, we also have a boy of bigness. Centaur Outrider. Well, we can't play the 5, so I don't even know why I was pretending. Okay. So yeah, we're figuring out how to play Eternals. That's apparently what the stream is now.
Before your health gets too low.
Beowulf plays Eternal but not online yet? Okay, wait. Are you saying he's not online yet, or doesn't? Because they don't. I wasn't sure how to read that. He plays Eternal but not online yet, meaning he plays physically? But this doesn't look like a game that has a physical... Yeah, this looks like a Tesla game in that regard. So I'm guessing you're saying he's not online at the moment. He's not showing any... There we go. That's what I figured. I was just making sure.
Turn this around by getting in a lot of damage quickly.
Yeah, but we're not going to race this guy. He's got 21... I mean, unless he runs out of cards. So yeah, this is a charge, a 4/4. That's actually pretty darn good. And the top unit of my deck gets charged. Oh, that's kind of overpowered, isn't it?
Centaur Raid Leader gives your next unit charge. Go on the offensive.
Okay, so... And he chose not to block. So does that mean I can... Okay, he's grayed out, so I'm guessing that means he can't block. Alright, that's not great.
Charge. Get Pit Fighter into battle.
To the slaughter! You're not the only one who knows.
I see I underestimated you.
Attack with both of your units.
Okay. But now he can't block, so he's going to do 3 to us.
Time quickens.
Is he going to do 5?
Double
Oh, no, I
damage
thought...
will double all damage from the unit. This includes normal battle damage, but also any other damage the unit may deal.
Deals double damage to players. So he'll do 4.
Play your charge unit first.
Brace
Okay.
yourself.
You held them off long enough. The enemy chose to block Pit Fighter with 2 units. It'll deal enough to kill 1 blocker, then assign the rest of its damage to the other.
It's so weird. Visually, Hearthstone. Gameplay mechanics, magic.
The enemy health is low enough. Detonate will finish this.
In your face, you scruffy nerf herder. Of course I am, Io. I can't be beaten. You've seen me play card games. I'm an unstoppable force. Sorry, farce. Unstoppable farce. That's an accent. Unstoppable farce. I mighty powerful and an unstoppable farce. There you go. Okay. Denise! Dag nabbit, Denise! Look, I don't fault people for being honest, but offering information that is not needed, let Io think that I'm amazing, even though it's clearly a tutorial. What am I doing now? Caleb finally faced the mage who could tell him of his mother and help him claim the eternal throne, but Marison's rhymes only enraged the prince. Not everybody likes poetry! And honestly, the rhyme scheme was probably balls. Like, poetry is, I mean, it's ambitious. If it works, it really can punch you in the gut. But man, if it sucks, like I can handle approximate rhymes, but there are some that really strain it.
Who is my mother?
Oh, she is. I am your mother.
The acorn seeks a second tree, when it would thrive as one. Unwilling to let secrets be, you are your father's son.
Enough of your riddles! I will force the truth from you if I must.
This is our final chance. It's either win today or bust. All right, so I think we're gonna block the 2/2. I mean, if we block this, we survive. So maybe we do that. She sounds like a certain dragon.
Cards require
What do you
power,
mean?
but also
I'm sure I am
influence
not
to play.
entirely
You
sure
already have
what
8
you're
power,
referring to,
but to play
Io.
Caleb, you need 3 fire influence, and you only have
Do
2
not
at
break the
moment.
wind,
Playing a fire sigil
particularly
gives you
if someone
both
is
1 power and
behind you.
1 fire influence.
Sorry, I amuse myself for some reason. You know, Eliza, by saying hello to Io that way, hi Io, you almost sound like you're saying hello in Japanese, which is Ohio. So hi Io. So hi Io gozaimasu. I apologize to any Japanese folks who are listening because that was horrible pronunciation, but you know what I'm saying. Yes, his intervalentile crept out. That's 2 E's at the end there, Denise. Just to make sure. There's no I in Valentile. You already have 8 power, but to play Caleb, you need 3 hammers, influence, and you only have 2 at the moment. Playing a hammer sigil gives you both +1 power and +1 influence. All right, hang on a second. Okay, so yeah, there's the mana cost, or the whatever cost, the normal cost, the sigil cost, and then 3 of these.
You can wield 1 relic weapon at a time, and can use it to attack once each turn.
Okay. Magma Javelin, that sounds pretty good. Alright, so, I mean, he's highlighted. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's gonna tell me what to do. I thought it was gonna let me just try, whatever, and be like, oh, you lost, but no.
If there are no enemy units, you can attack.
Until I meant to agree to me in Japanese, that's my story, I'm sticking to it. I believe you. Even though he stole my crown. Oh, yeah, he did! Wait, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Oh my gosh, how'd you pull that off, Io? You were 3, now you're 1. And you didn't spend a dime, you cheap bastard. I kid. Yoinketh, he say. Chat giveth, chat taketh away. I don't know. Little do you guys know that I'm actually over here typing in little keystrokes and everything to reallocate the crown and just driving you all crazy. It's my master plan.
Drag your weapon to an enemy unit to attack it.
So wait. I'm not really sure. Oh, so I have to attack with. Wait, what? So my guy has a weapon now, and I can't directly attack. I can attack this one or that one. And you can't guard because yep. I have 4, so I can throw down Guerrilla Fighter.
On my signal!
I knew it. It was Schwart all along. You got me. You got me because I... wait a minute. What now? Oh. Oh, she's not attacking. Yeah. No blocks. Wow, that did not sound... wasn't this guy talking like a little weenie before? He's like, oh dear, I totally misunderstood you. And now he's like, all right, so the only ones that can guard us or stop us are they're gonna die in the exchange. So play 3/1/1 Grenadines. Now, Denise, how do I get my sigil influence? Sorry, is it because I don't have enough hammer? But that's I don't know. Pit fighter. Let's. Oh, I guess we can play both, can't we? We can play these, but we'll attack first. Choose blocker to damage. Damage you. What? Oh, okay. They did a little thing. Teach me your ways, Io. How can I too learn this good? It's a scam to make Eliza pay for super chats each week. Hey!
Play it as if it were in your hand. Your enemy can't see it.
Wait, what? Warp is on top of your deck. You can see it and play it as if it were in your hand. Okay, so kind of like a prophecy that doesn't need to be triggered? Interesting.
You can play Blink Wolf from the top of your deck.
Right. But then something's going to get replaced on here, right? Oh, no, it just makes room.
Playing Caleb's favor will allow you to draw the fire sigil you need to play Caleb next turn.
Well, then I guess that's what I'm playing.
Who says you can't play with fire?
Conventional wisdom, my friend. Conventional wisdom. You are not long for this world. Okay. Let's, we're just going to go all in. Okay. I mean, I don't think the game's going to let me not do well.
Why must children break what they do not understand?
Don't finish that.
This is over.
And I have
We
the...
have enough fire influence to send Caleb into battle. Charge!
Okay!
Your move.
Alright, he doesn't have charge, but they all get buffed, so let's... You so dead. Look, I'll only fall for it 7 more times, but after that, never, right? By that time, I'll be wealthy enough to retire, Eliza. Ha we'll retire to one of those, you know, third world countries where, let's see, $35 would get me a house, 2 cars, and I don't know what else you need other than a house and 2 cars. Oh. Kill the rhyming lady! Oh, yeah, we're just gonna pile it on here. Oh, never mind.
No, I need answers.
Oh, she's not gonna give me a little rhyming parting word. Well, crap, I guess I screwed the pooch. Really, Jess? What the heck rhymes with pooch? That isn't vulgar. All right. I suck at this game, and so I died. Something. You know, my brain is fried. I'm trying to focus on the game. That's why my rhyming is not on top.
His metal, but not his wits.
Caleb with the K sounds pretentious. Actually, IO, technically speaking, it doesn't sound any less pretentious than Caleb with a C, because they both are pronounced Caleb and Caleb. So I think Caleb with a K looks pretentious, I think is what you meant to say.
Her brother Caiaphas's death was both a tragedy and a mystery. What had happened in the
Just
film,
pointing that out.
what had Caiaphas done and why? Talir needed answers, and she set out to find them. Talir started her search among the witches of the Filmwood. There's some bad magic happening under those trees. But Talir was never one to be squeamish about a curse or two.
See that art style where your books or your tomes are like 95% cover, and they've got like 4 pages, and the pages are like as thick as normal covers.
Answer
they're
my
just-
questions, witch. And
Dang, we keep going up against witches that we want to know answers from. Maybe if we stop addressing them as witches. Well,
Play a time sigil.
every
for your
speech
hand.
impediment has a solution. Maybe we can get you some braces or some kind of other kind of things you can do. Okay.
Initiate of the Sands only costs 1 power.
Yes.
Time quickens.
Relics provide bonuses while in play. Xenon Obelisk.
Yeah,
makes
this is
one
100% Magic the
powerful.
Gathering,
It
really.
becomes even stronger once you've reached 8 power.
I mean, you've got the same. You've got these things that, yeah. I mean, it's not 100%, but it's pretty darn close. Let's see. Sometimes you don't draw on sigils. Oh, okay. Yep. I guess that's what happened in that last one. Look, I won't say you can't play with fire, but I'll strongly recommend against it. Right. Yeah, no, it's yeah. I mean, look, I'm not here to poo-poo on anybody's party or rain on any parade. It's just literally burns are not fun. I've learned that myself, and I figured I would just got to pass a turn. Caleb, yeah, I see it. That's the point. See, Elijah, you see it. You don't hear it. Just found my favorite decks have cards that have been rotated out. See, that's something I really would, you know, I don't think we need to emulate Magic for
Safe travels,
with.
friend.
I guess we'll draw this one. Take that! Tickle, tickle. I have limited collection, so more of an issue for me than experienced players. Yeah, I don't.
Overwhelm is blocked. If it has
Like-
more strength than the blocker's health, the extra damage is applied
Oh,
to the
so
enemy
breakthrough.
player.
I'm overwhelmed by this dinosaur. Let's play our sigil. And so this is a 8 or more maximum power. So I don't, playing this right now wouldn't really do a lot of good. Do we want to get the 1/1 off the board? Nah. Oh, okay. That works. But yeah, like Magic, I understand the rotating cards because when you've been around since what 1993,
Through the
like
shadows.
it's hard to balance cards against every other card that's in existence. So I get that. I don't know why a game that has only been around this long would do that. It makes me a little sad. Equal to my influence. This is my influence, right? Yeah. Wait, that gives it to me or gives it to maybe this? Oh.
Tick tock.
Oh no, it's just okay. Okay, all right. I get it. I get it. Tillier has nice hair. You know, I was thinking that same thing, Denise. Thinking the exact same thing. What? I guess our shrub can't block. All right. Invulnerable to damage. Oh, it's a dinosaur. That looks pretty awesome, but he's too big. Draw a time sigil from your
Focus,
deck.
child.
Okay. Don't really need it. Can't play it, but wait, what did that? What? Why is it a 5/5 now? Oh, because it increases with. It doesn't just use what it was given. Oh, you're so screwed. I know who else keeps running into witches.
We all share.
That's because you keep throwing them at us,
There's that
Io.
mark on your face.
Oh, that is just his face. He's that ugly. Damn, that was a sick burn there. Tellier's favored. Throw down this thing, I guess. Start the turn off with that. Still not big enough. You gain life equal to the wielder's. Okay. Whoops. Did not realize that was a... I guess that actually works, though. Now they have to... Still not enough. You get all three of them to block, huh? Okay. I'm not a witch, I'm your wife. Well, it was a mistake.
You get a bonus effect.
You prefer it to magic?
Damon Shepard plays
I mean, the question just is how is the game designed to make you win by turn 2? Like that's kind of you know, that's Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering is build a deck where you can win in 2 turns or 1 turn even, and your opponent can't draw cards or something like that. Like that's the goal. Like that is how Magic players, many of them, play the game. So, and the game is set up that it'll allow you to do that. So if this game is set up like that, then it's not going to be any different. It doesn't seem to be, though. It seems to be, yeah, kind of it's Hearthstone art, Legends pacing, and Magic mechanics. Maybe that's the way it breaks down. Which I'm okay with all that. I just don't like the fact that it's like if you don't win by turn 4, you're done. Obviously, we're on turn 6 now, and oh, it's almost like a little I Am Groot. Let's see. But also, yeah, probably trying to call the witches ladies would probably help. Would maybe help. I mean, honestly, Eliza, if they are witches, then, you know, it's like, what are you going to do? Like, if she's like, I'm a witch, and you're like, you're such a witch. She's like, don't call me a witch. It's like, you just called yourself a witch, lady. I don't know what you want me to do. It sounds bad when you say it. Okay, whatever. It sounds bad when you say it. I'm sorry, I forgot she has a speech impediment of some kind. So, do you want... Oh, here we go, Ugnip. Ugnip is going to lay it on thick, folks. For Humble Bundle, I'm calling it. So, do you want mayhem? Do you want guns? Jump into the world of Pandora with the Borderlands and Tiny Tina. Now on Humble, the only bundle. Gear up for Borderlands 4. Now for the low $13.65 a euro. Good gravy, they've dropped it that much already? I mean, I'll say this. I stopped the series with 2. Oh, no. The pre-sequels. I stopped it with pre-sequel. But, I mean, it's hard to argue, like, how many games are you going to get for $14? Really? Did they really drop it down? Wasn't the head of Gearbox just saying, well, anybody who's really a fan of the game will pay $80? Wait. He said Borderlands 4, though. Yeah, that's the newest one. Yeah, Randy Pitchford was on there being like, oh, true fans of the game would have no problem paying $85 for the game. But also well, anyway, I won't get into it. But yeah, but hey, that's a great price for pretty much anything. There's a word from our sponsor. Yes, our sponsor. We're actually giving. I'm going to need to get a percentage on the back end, because I know you're making bank off of this. Like, you get commission for all the people here that jump off of the stream immediately and go buy whatever you promote. I know you get like 25% of that. So I'm going to need a cut because I'm the platform that you're using. So at least 7%. 7% to your old pal J Money. Between that and the super chat from Eliza for the next seven videos, I will be able to retire in a month. That's my plan. It's my plan. I've got it all figured out. Less text on the cards. People whose first language isn't English, like Diviz and Find Eternal easier. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, Magic the Gathering gets incredibly complicated. It's almost like I'm surprised there's not like a chapter 2 where you have to actually like go to another card. It's like, and furthermore, if your opponent has 3 cards and not 4, but less than 5 and more than 4, then you can use this card to give yourself +4 to these 2 stats and plus 0.37 to all these other stats. And while people like Io can figure out that kind of math, I'm not that kind of guy. I mean, I guess we're just going to try to end this, right? Oh, we're not at 7 yet, or 8. Heck, we can't play any of those. So this is a little bit of a bummer. So in Tessel, it would only glow if you could actually play it. So it's kind of letting you know from your hand what you could play. Whereas here, these are all pretty much glowing, but the only one we could play is this one. Which isn't bad. You can't attack on the turn you play them. You dare defy me? Take that to the bank and cash it. Borderlands does have jumping, Eliza, but... Well, I don't know about 3 or 4. I can't speak. I've never played those. But Borderlands 1 and 2, I don't know if it's mission critical. There's one, like, jumping aspect in Borderlands 2 where it's like a jumping puzzle kind of thing. But here's the funny thing. It's in a DLC called Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, which is it's like a D&D themed expansion. It's probably the best one of the series. And so there's like this puzzle thing. But if you die enough times, the meathead of the group, like who's obviously playing from a meta perspective, is like, man, I didn't play this game to solve puzzles. I just want to punch somebody. And so the DM's like, okay, fine, and she just makes it like you can just walk across. So if you're not a puzzly person or a jumpy person, at least in that one, if you fail enough times, it'll just let you go through, because that's not what the game is about. The game's a shooter. It's a looter shooter. So it's like, it knows this genre. At least it did back in the day. I'm not sure what it's doing now. It is a lot of Borderlands stuff, though, for anyone remotely interested. He's a pro. Oh, wow. Wow. 8 minutes, Eliza. 8 minutes. Half the time of your anticipated. Whoa, wait a minute. What? Ugnip, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me. Agnip, holy cow, sir! Thank you very much. Wow. Yeah, I was kidding about the percentage. Is that what 25% is of your profits on this? If so, holy cow. No, I'm kidding. But Agnip, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I mean, oh my gosh, that's. Thank you. But thank you. I'm trying to be gracious, and it's not working well. But it's just overall. Anytime I get it was this way when Eliza did it. Sound Engraver did it before. It was just like it's just a strange thing to me. So I greatly appreciate it, but it is incredibly like, wait, what? So thank you. But thank you. Regardless, thank you so much. Yeah, that's much obliged. I mean, that's. I don't know what Nokia is. Is that the currency where you're at? Netherlands online currency with a K, or New Orleans? No, I don't know. I've just never seen Noke before, or Noke. But anyway. Great, much obliged to you, sir. And I mean, there you go. You get the crown. And yeah, hopefully, Humble Bundle gives you a nice cut. It's a lot of shooting. I mean, that's really that it is a looter shooter. That's 90% of what it does. I came to lunch late, so I have 25 minutes. We'll see. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I got there. And what are we shooting? Ducks? Unfortunately not. Pandas! Oh, no. Oh, I went there. No, you're shooting bandits. You're shooting the only, things on Pandora that are more degenerate than you are. I don't mean you personally, but you as a character.
Who was that man? He seemed strange.
Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my baby fall in love with me. Yeah. Each time that we're in boogity 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 shoe. What happened?
Some folk believe mages can read the future in flames. Talir knows better than most, and tracked down a rebel caster rumored to have the gift of prophecy.
Is her hair doing a thing? Denise, I know you said you like it. So at first I thought she was wearing a hood. And you just had the tendrils of hair coming down inside of the hood. But the hood is actually her hair. So it's like this... I guess it's not... What do you guys call that? It's not a comb over. But it's like... She's taking the hair from one side. I guess kind of like mine. Just taking it from one side and all the way over to the other side. Yeah, that's definitely not a hood. Eternal is slightly slower than Tessel. Yeah, I can dig that. I can dig it. Oh, that's a witch right there. Let's call her a witch. Die, witch.
I have no quarrel with your rebellion.
Witch.
They got the
Pointy
jump on you.
things.
Hold them off as long as you can.
Ow. Stop hurting me.
Killer lets the unit attack an enemy unit directly a single time, each damaging the other. This special attack can be made the turn the unit is played.
Interesting. Well, that's a long way. We got nothing but sigils, baby. Put an attacking enemy unit into the enemy hand? So wait, can we play that as they're attacking? Like...
You should avoid taking as much...
Yep. Be gone!
Not quite as planned.
Surely not small pandas. Exactly right. Yes, no, it is not small pandas. Oh my gosh. It's okay. I bought 7 humble bundles just during the stream. 7. So you know Eliza is lying. Lying Liza. If she uses the word number 7. The word number 7? The number 7. That's the go-to when she's fabricating something. This poor guy. You don't get to play. And they're running low on cards, too. I mean, this is all scripted, so it's not like, oh, what's going to happen next? I'm going to win, of course. You're so audacious, Bandit.
Can be played at the end of the enemy turn, or during enemy attacks for a surprise block.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll... Wait. So you're not going to let me play my 3 drop just so that I can... Oh, I mean, I guess they're teaching me to ambush. Ooh! Didn't see that coming, eh?
Dune Phantom, choose which unit you wish to block.
Oh, I can only block one. Okay.
Keep them back just a little while longer.
We're playing unsummons. I don't like that, but whatever. Y'all are newts. Are they tastier than nuts? Ugnip is number 1. Indeed. He's number 1. He's number... Oh, we'll do this one. All right.
Time Weaver will double the
All
cost.
in good time.
You can't play the card because it's too expensive. Oh, let's see. Only took a small super chat. Yeah, I didn't have to pay a dime to get here. To get there. Well, you've got the hack, Io. That's the thing. Not everybody has your... Alright, so what I can...
Time Weaver will double the cost of a card in the enemy hand, keeping it away for a little longer.
Wait, what?
The enemy is only at 3 health and will be forced to block an attack.
Ah, the enemy, you're totally dead, and I didn't think it was gonna work, but it did.
You held them off long enough. End them.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack you with both, even though I only need to attack you with one. Wow, the witch didn't say anything. What a weirdo. I can't spell either. Yeah, I don't know how somebody who can't spell nuts gets the number 1 crown, but I'm happy it's resting on the head of someone who can speak properly, or type properly. This week, Humble Bundle Borderlands deal is worth $238. Wait, what?
The Hurus seem much more than they let on.
Wait a minute, Ogden. How is that?
From what I hear,
Like,
there is
you can
likely to
get
that
Borderlands like
mysteries of the
1, 2,
Talia needed to know more
pre-sequel,
about the
and
strangers.
3 for like $40 on almost any system. So how are they saying $240? Maybe if you were paying for all the games at like initial sticker price, like $50 a pop. Maybe they got the Telltale games in there as well. I don't know. Io's been stripped of the crown. Wait. No, we know you're just saying, Ugnip. Only cards you can play have green halo, but sometimes if a card can be played onto enemy card, it also shows green. Okay, alright. You made him stutter, Ugnip. Is that a laugh or is that a howl of rage? What is it? Noir! Noir? Noir! Is that... I don't know what the noir is. I've never heard of noir. I know what grr is, and I don't know what noir is. Oh, Norwegian Crones. Okay. Oh, Crones, yes. I think I've heard of that, actually. It's the Caleb currency, exactly. A large side part, but wow, that is hair. Is that all the way down her back? And the screenshot's gone. Sorry, there it is. It comes back around. Yes, to play a defensive spell on opponent's turn, you need to keep the magic's cost from previous round. That makes sense. Yeah, that's very magic-like. 7 is a number of maximum exaggerated comedy, in my head anyway. I'm sure there's something about the number 7, just like 3, you know, like most jokes told in 3, like if you're trying to make something funny, you say it once, twice, the third time makes it funny. I'm sure there's something about the number 7 that makes it work. The Norse like number 7 as well, hence 7 realms. Or, Io, do they like 7 because there are 7 realms? So they're like, wow, there's 7 realms, 7 must be awesome, so we'll make it 7. Like 7 days of the week. 7's got to be a cool number because there's 7 days a week. I don't know if they said, hey, 7's a great number, let's make sure that there's a day for every one of them. I mean, chicken or the egg? These are the kind of philosophy things that we need to be thinking about. I like 7-Up, if that's somehow related. Oh, there you go. Yes, another 7. Well, now see, that would make that a lie, Ugnip, because the premise here is that Eliza's mind naturally goes to the number 7 when she's conjuring some falsehood. So if your mind works in a similar fashion, then you're actually lying about liking, so you don't like 7-Up. It's kind of like Bizarro. I was totally referencing Norse history in my banter. Most of us do. That's kind of par for the course, especially if Io's there. I was totally referencing Ugnip's number preference. Norse, sorry, my lore. Actually, Norse like 9. Wait, what? Oh, Norse. Oh, what did you say?
At the beginning
You said
of
Norse?
each game, you'll have an opportunity to draw a new hand of cards if you wish. You should do so now. This
Oh,
hand
Norse.
has
Sorry,
two
my
main
lore.
cards
Okay, right.
that are
Actual
more
Norse,
suitable
like
for
9.
later in the game.
Okay, so you have 7 realms, and you're Norse in the Io Norse, or Norcio, as we'll call it. Norcio is really? We're like, do you think we'd start with this? At the beginning of each game, you'll have an opportunity to draw a new hand of cards if you wish. You should do so now. This hand has too many high-cost cards that are more suitable for later in the game. So we're going to do our man, I can't remember what it's called. But let's get rid of number 8. Wait. Do we? Oh, we don't get to choose. We just okay. So again, like Magic, you just have to redraw the entire hand and hope it doesn't. Oh my gosh.
Please, who are these strangers? What do they mean?
Faces in the shadows. Death.
At least if you're gonna speak stupidly, make it rhyme. Nope, didn't rhyme.
This affects us all.
She used that word correctly. Wait, no, did she? Yeah. Yeah, I think she did. Good thing we've got a lot of sigils.
We stand strong.
Their influence is everywhere.
Fun. Go get him, bold adventurer. Go ahead and attack. My adventurer will see you.
I bring word.
What is it? What word? Literally, is the word that you brought just word? That's kind of sad. See, if we attack, I'm sure we're going to just get blocked by that. Oh, so okay, so there are different sigil colors. So okay, so it is like yeah, so it is the land for Magic the Gathering, 100%. I thought it was just like no. I mean, it's not great, but it's something. Oh, I can attack with this one now. Noir is like an awe for that's wait, is that so it's Australian? The noir is the Australian version of awe. Because like we just say aw. Oh yeah, it is. Because you guys put ends. So noir, noir. Or is that right? Noir. I'm trying to use the subtext of awe and how I pronounce noir. It's very theatrical thing. So aw is what I want to say. So noir. I feel like I'm saying noir, like film noir. We'll block with this one. Oh no, wait. So that means we do, if they double block. Why is it floating? Oh, because it's flying. Duh. Can only be blocked by other units while flying. Alright, well, we'll just try this, see what happens. I figured as much. Yeah. That didn't go well. But we can...
Units will kill any unit they damage. Lumen Defender isn't a strong attacker.
Oh, lethal.
But it can kill any unit it gets into battle with.
That's a beefy lethal too. 1-5? That's crazy good. And we heal for 5. This card is ridiculous. Is that like a legendary? I don't even see any markings on here. Is there something to demark where there's something? I mean, I see the little green nub there. So I'm guessing this is like a legendary thing. Well, no, that means it's lethal. Seriously, a 1-5, and you gain 5 health, and it's lethal. That's ridiculous. Oh, she can't block the flyer. That's right.
Redeemed.
Be screwed.
Safe travels, friend.
I guess I'll draw the time sigil. And we're going to attack with this bad boy right here. And that one can't block, that can. Oh, you're so dead. Both of you are dead. Wait, why didn't you die? Oh, because I only can do 1 damage. Oh, suck a dick. No. I was trying to say duck. Suck a. Okay, well, either way, oh, that did not go well. I was not trying to say what I said, and even what I thought I was trying to say, I didn't want to say. So, just let that go into the embers of history, where memory is not a thing. Let's see. Noir sounds like a Khajiit trying to talk with a hairball. Khajiit, but Noir. Oh. Things are not going well for Khajiit. Screw it, we'll attack with both. Ooh. Invulnerable to damage? So wait, it can only be unsummoned or use a item. He looks like a kaiju. He almost looks like Knifehead from Pacific Rim. It's pretty wicked. Wait. I would be so pissed if I was my opponent right now. It's like, how do you have an invincible character on the board? I can't do anything with that.
Time quickens.
Oh, starting your next turn. Okay. Let's just attack with everything we got here, folks. Open the bundle and check it out. Very, very, very clever there, Ugnip. Very, very good. Not salesmanship. What do you call that? Trickery? Just open it up, check it out and see. I don't know what's inside. It could be something awesome. It's 8 items. Tiny Tina. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Okay, she had a solo game, right? Okay. Or not a solo game, but okay. So yeah, so new Tales from the Borderlands. Telltale stuff. Borderlands 1, the prequel, 2 verse, and 3. And yes, we always count the most ridiculous overpriced versions to get some. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you want to make it... Okay, there we go. All right. But, I mean, that is a lot of games. I mean, really, there's only 3 that I mean, but I own them for like every system at this point. So now I want to make a rhyme of everything she says. I know it's kind of like Andre the Giant in Princess Bride. What does he rhyme with it? I can't remember what he says, but do you want a peanut? That was horrible. I'm.
Ah, an unexpected find.
Attack with everything. Oh, poor little screechy flying thing died. Look at my board. Look at my board. Unstoppable. Is that an animal hooting? Denius, is that you?
The shadows. They are coming.
My goodness, is noir Australian slang? I believe it is. And I never realized. I mean, anybody else? Anybody else ever heard of noir? Noir. Seeing you play the game made me play my own CCG again as I prep for our D&D tomorrow. I have a feeling when you put those parentheticals, I think is that just a friendly reminder because it doesn't segue naturally. Like it'd be like, well, the sun's setting, but it won't set again until after we play D&D tomorrow. I remembered. Well, I was pretty sure I remembered. I was pretty sure it was tomorrow. I must survey the Americans. I mean, I will say this, Eliza. There's not an American that I know that has ever said noir, regardless of whether it means all or nuts or whatever it means. No one that I know has ever said noir in all of my years. So that's elementary school. That's my parents, family, friends. No one has. So it may not be an Australian thing, but I gotta say it's not a ubiquitous American thing either. Lumen Defender is a good card. Oh, I wasn't. I'm not a multitasker. I'm a laser focus kind of guy. So in situations like this where I don't need to have laser focus for either thing and both things need to be done, both get about 50%. That fluctuates. So sometimes chat will get 70, this will get 30. I think when you said that, this game was getting 30 and chat was getting 70. Because right now I don't have to think too much because the game's kind of on the rails. Oh gosh. Oh, she's got piercings.
She'd never truly become welcomed in Argenport.
Like I feel like at some point, like like you could like society. We get times where it seems like society just kind of gotten bored. We're just thinking of weird stuff to do. I gotta believe like an eyebrow piercing was that. Like ears, you got the lobes. It's kind of squishy stuff. It's like okay, something to dangle. Like the lobes are kind of dangling anyway, so you can kind of see earrings. Nose ring, I mean, like cattle at least, maybe, I guess. And so you go, maybe that would be cool to do too. But the eyebrow piercing, like, I feel like that's, I mean, this is hard stuff. I mean, well, not this, obviously, but it's like, I don't know. I just feel like there's at some point where it's like, we don't need to pierce everything, right? I mean, if you have an eyebrow piercing, that's fine. It's just a bizarre thing. It's just like, I feel like that evolved. Like there were like piercings of many different things, and then someone was like, "Hey, what if I stick this here?" And so obviously there's some piercings that are not necessarily readily apparent that have sprouted up as well. But oh my gosh, I'm itchy. What happened? Dry skin, maybe? Not in Texas. I think I got bit by something. Noir. I mean. Noir. You can have up to 4 copies of each cards in a deck. And how big are the decks, Denise? See, that's the thing. Well, maybe we covered this in like the tutorial that I don't remember. Yeah, these are good.
I'll be taking your coin.
What led you to this life?
Hey, she thinks I only have one.
Don't worry
This is
about
good.
my life, honey. Look after your own.
Is she trying to seduce me? I kind of think she is. She's like, look after your life, honey. Is that
Flying
something?
units can't be blocked by units that don't fly.
How does that fly? He has no wings. Okay, those are not wings. Those are... I don't know what those are, but they're not, those are not flying things. Cloud snake hatchling can safely soar, but how? But what enables him to soar? This game is ridiculous. How dare you make me play this game where snakes fly? I mean, look, we had snakes on a plane, so technically snakes already flew, but we understand this is different. Accidental cursing is hilarious. Aww. Yes, well, we will not speak. that was just an ugly situation. Okay, I gotta go have a great. Oh no, I missed it. No, you said you were 25. You said you started your break 25 minutes later, so I should have another 12, 14 minutes before you leave. I've been hornswoggled. I'm always doing D&D prep during your stream. Oh yes, I know. I know. That's like Nahagleave, but something's wrong with his head.
Stunned units are exhausted and can't block or attack. They remain exhausted during the enemy's next turn.
So, like a shackle then? He can't block me. Always draw first, even if you can't actually play it. Good, more sigils. Oh, I shouldn't have blocked. I should have blocked with that guy. Now he's going to be able to attack. That was dumb. That was dumb. Mistakes were made. Yeah.
These wings suit me just fine.
Stun. Units with flying have +1/+1. So that would I would still die to this.
You aren't welcome here.
I can block with that, so. Bam! Take that point of damage. Let's see. Okay, Crown Queen number 3. Liza, remember to post your survey results at some point. No! No! What'd they do? I missed it. They nerfed my non-flying creature. It doesn't tell me what status effect is on it. Oh, wait. Well. Can he block, though? I mean, it doesn't. No. If we could trade, I'd do it, but...
Can you hear the wind blow?
I need him to guard for that, so he can go... He can guard that. Let's see. There are flying snakes in D&D lore too. That doesn't make it any better. Look, there's a lot of janky nonsense in D&D. Just because it's there doesn't mean it's kosher. You know what I'm saying? All right. So we're not looking great right now. Can attack with that. That kills anything that it attacks. This kills anything that it attacks. And I can guard with either of those. That was dumb. You know, I never made mistakes when I played Legends, but now suddenly I'm making mistakes. It's so weird.
You'll do.
Oh, you gravedigger. Why is it always purple? Purple is always the gravedigging color. So weird. Alright, so you have to defend this. Otherwise, I get 5 to your face. He can still block. And... yeah. I don't know. I might have punted. We'll see. Yo, hey, Froglos! What's going on, buddy? Wow, we're just getting hosed here. What is this? Deal 4 damage to attacking enemy. So we can't play that now. That's why it's not lit up. So these can't guard this guy. So I can't attack with him, but I can attack with these. Oh, that was probably a bit of a bummer. Oh, wait, no, I can do this against that. And we're just going to go in with everything. But how you doing, Froglos?
Are things this bad everywhere?
What do you mean this bad? We're awesome. We just wrecked them. We just steamrolled. This tutorial is known as a chapter in the story. They regularly release chapters that are free. Ton plays, so lots of solo content. Okay, okay. Greetings, fellow humanoid. But there are flying snakes in jungle. What? Wait. Define flying, define snake, and define jungle. I mean, are you talking about in the game, in the lore of the game? Then I guess that's the thing. But I don't think we have flying snakes.
But she didn't quite get the welcome she was expecting.
In reality, do we? Do we have
Seems
flying
her
snakes?
choices made her no more popular in the Outlands than in Argenport.
Okay. Chrysopelia? Species are found in Southeast Asia and are known for their ability to glide between trees. Wow. Okay, but gliding is different than flying. I can glide. Anybody can glide, but to fly? That's something else entirely. Yeah, no, really, seriously, there is a snake. Will this let me? Yeah. Look. How the crap is that gliding? Flying snakes are able to undulate their bodies as they glide through the air, and those unique movements allow them to take flight, scientists have found. Or anybody with eyeballs, apparently. Huh. Well, that's just weird. I don't know that I like that, really. I mean, I like learning new things, but I just find that to be obnoxious. You need wings. I want my flying snakes to have wings. I think it's cheating if you're a snake and you can fly without wings. There's something wrong with the world. That's all I have to say about that. Doing great about start work. How's your day going? It's going well. It's going well, Frogos. It's going pretty well. So I trusted that I would be able to figure, the answer to what to play on stream would come naturally, and it did. So yeah, it's going well. Oh, gosh darn it.
I am home.
Home? You turned your back on your clan.
Well, he sounds petulant, doesn't he? You turn your back on your clan. You're a poo-poo head, meanie weenie. Yeah, well, neither does have a turn 1, so. Oh, you don't have a turn 2. What a loser! Oh, take that.
From the east.
Now, does she have wings? Kind of. She has curtains or robes or something. I'm gonna call those wings. That's why she can fly. This Lady Island is just Senjuani from Legends of Runeterra. That's the game that I was thinking of. Right down to the Snow and Beast. Wait. 419? That was just a minute ago. Who's Eileen? Or Eileen? Eileen? Is that who this is? Oh, look. Oh, I want to hear you say it. Oh, come on. In Legend, you guys remember there was a game called Elder Scrolls Legends? When you taunted, they actually had voiceover lines. And it was fun to use them. I like... That's not cool. That's... Boo! Legends did it better.
A unit, it permanently becomes a 1/1 frog for the rest of the game.
Okay. So that's like a mummify. Cheaper. No, actually same cost. Same cost and same effect as mummify. No, mummify makes it a 2/2 mummy, I think. But close enough. I don't want to play the snake that should not be flying.
Reckless units must attack each turn if they can.
Oh, this chicken is reckless. This chicken is restless. So it's going to attack. It has to. It doesn't have breakthrough, so now it's big. That works. Whoa. We're trying to keep the stream clean here. Something. Yay! I remembered the cough button. Even though it was a sneeze, I remembered to use the cough button. It's great. I'm growing. Stun an enemy unit.
You aren't welcome here.
Bam! Now I can attack with impudence. Impotence? Impudence. I can attack. Just look above your mana. Look just above your mana.
Come, this way.
Oh! Okay, yeah. So it's talking about this guy. So she's like Sejuani from Legends of Runeterra. Sejuani. Sejuani. Yeah. Wait, that's League of Legends, not Legends of Runeterra. Is there? So is this who you're talking about, Io? Because that's League of Legends. Yeah, League of Legends. And then if Legends of Runeterra have one as well, my goodness gracious. Apparently there's... Ice Queen is very popular ever since Frozen. Everybody wants a Frozen Queen. Stun 2 enemies. And there happen to be 2 enemies. I could polymorph one of them. But I probably want to save that for a bigger target, huh? Doink. Oh wait, no, let's cancel. No! Oh, that was dumb. Oh well. Yeah, LOL. League of Legends. And League of Legends and Legends, because Legends of Runeterra is a card game. League of Legends is you run around as a little person and like kill other legends, right? To
the slaughter.
Got you.
He sounds like he's... Now what? Oh, okay. Oh, y'all are screwed now. I got my flying Echo down there. Echo Tango Whiskey Foxtrot. Can only be blocked by this guy. It's not going to kill me. You're so screwed. You know what? No, they're still stunned. So I'm going to throw down. Wait, can I? It's a spell. I don't like. I just was wondering if I could play that on their turn. All right, 3/3 and 2/3 can block. Oh, they can't block my flying guy. My flying people. My flying. Let's just go. Wow. It's just punting the game, huh? I'm unstoppable!
How did this happen?
What are you whining about? We won! I just watched back my stream and I'm still getting double audio on me. Yeah, on Carla Frogos, I watched some of it as well. It sounded hollow-ish, but I didn't know about echo. I mean, I wasn't. I'm not saying it wasn't. It didn't sound robust. But it didn't necessarily sound like an echo. And I can't remember, was everybody echoey or was it just you? Because I thought I heard everybody else fine.
Ryland found out the hard way that not everybody was eager to see her come home. A Cabal assassin caught up with her in the Filmwood, and her story nearly ended there.
Spoiler alert! Yeah, I'm wondering, Carlos, what's going on? I have to believe at this point it's something in Windows, because I mean OBS it's not necessarily intuitive, but it's pretty straightforward once you get it figured out. Like it either works or it doesn't. So I'm trying to think of what else would give you in your setup double audio. It's got to be what your like what your computer is saying your microphone input is, and maybe what OBS is saying it is. It's got to be a Windows thing, which is, I mean, it usually means it has an answer, but it also, I just don't understand Windows. It's just you. Oh no, I thought you were saying it's just you, like you're the problem. No, you're saying it's just your voice and your gameplay, right? I think both were a little not as, like, we all sounded great. It might be getting my voice from two sources. Right, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like your computer is set at one particular audio input source, and yeah, I don't know how that. I know I've done that. I've had that happen before, and I've had to you just go through and just have to start ticking off different sources. But this has been no. Have you ever had a stream that isn't beset with that problem, or is that like just that's a thing? That's just.
You don't need to worry about that.
But I do, because I'm curious. Okay.
When you scout, look at the top card of your deck, and then choose whether to leave it on top or to put it on the bottom of your deck.
Okay. Calm down there, little Yeti. Permafrost on the cursed unit for as long as it is cursed. Oh, we have to have a stun in play already. Oh no, we need to have a curse?
You play a curse on an enemy, where it will provide an ongoing effect that hinders that unit or player in some way.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? So this is a curse, okay. What does that mean? Stun the cursed unit for as long as it is cursed. So they have to have like a silence or a dispel or something like that, otherwise it's permanent? Okay. Sure. Wait. I don't know what I was. Okay. It's only when you use Steam. Oh, interesting. So, so does I don't remember Steam by default. Like, that's really weird. So do you have it like? Is your OBS set up to do desktop audio and the game, or just the game? Like, how many different audio sources do you have when you're streaming? I'm guessing you've got Discord, your microphone, and then one audio source for your game, whether that's the game beta, I guess, game beta audio, or desktop audio, right? Speaking of which, my desktop audio is really low. Scaly.
A gift from the East.
I don't really think it matters where the gift comes from. Nobody's gonna be like, "Oh, that's a gift from the West. Sorry, not interested."
Choose your side.
You can probably shoot me, can't you? That doesn't say you can. Haha, you're an archer who can't shoot flying units. What a loser!
The ice is deep here.
She can't guard, right? Haha. Permafrost is a curse, looks like. Yeah, but then it said like, and it takes effect until they're not cursed. So it's like, so yeah, I guess you have to interrupt the curse somehow, otherwise it just remains that way.
Can you hear the wind blow?
Yeah. The ice is deep here. Can ice be deep or thick? I think that's the same. Yeah, I think. I mean, I guess that's yeah. Yeah, because we say water's deep, right? So if the water is if there's a place where the water would be deep, but the water freezes, it becomes ice, and the ice therefore is deep. As is my thinking. I'm a brilliant person. It seems I'm getting it from desktop audio and my mic, I think. But if I turn my mic off and use the desktop audio, there will be a delay. Wait, what? Getting it from your desktop audio, okay, and your mic. Okay, so there's something. Okay, so that means your input. Yeah, it's going to be a PC thing. Whatever it is your PC is saying your desktop audio is, or is generating your desktop audio, includes your microphone. So I think you need to make it so that your microphone is not your source for Windows. Like your input device for Windows, don't make that your microphone. Because I don't think it needs to be your device. Yeah, no. Because your device, you input your microphone gets its own track. So if you haven't done already, try to go into your computer audio and make sure your microphone, the one that you're using, is not your input microphone. Because if it is, then it means that every time you talk, it's going through your desktop audio and it's being also used as your microphone source. Have to go to sleep soon? Io, don't cut her short. She said she will have to go to sleep soon. And we know how to wake her up. Tharana. Works every time. You'll never be able to sleep, Denise. Not while my stream is on. But when you do, because chances are I won't see it. Sleep well. Let's go with that. And I guess we'll just play him. Alright, we don't want to... Well, yeah, we can attack with this. We're just going to whittle them down to their flying critter. You can't do anything, you big buff dummy.
Finders keepers.
Losers weepers. Whoopsie. You did. See, it feels good when I do it, but when an opponent does it, it's like, what? How dare you?
I am the wind and the storm it carries.
Oh, you're so screwed now. You're the screwedest of screwed. Yeah, all right, let's end this once and for all. Yeah.
Someone just
Exact
made a
lethal,
dangerous
baby.
Mistake.
And you blowed it up. I'll figure it out. I will conquer. It's late. I will concour audio. Other than that, it was a great stream, besides the fact that you stole my sword. I did not steal your sword, Carlos. My name is Schward. Any long pointy object belongs to me by right, by default. If I give you permission, you can use a Schward. But if only one of our party can have a Schward, it should be the guy whose name is Schward.
But why had the clan turned on her?
And I did notice, you see, as I got more tired, even though, you guys are like, oh, you're the worst, you finished last in all the stats and everything, I'd like to point out that when I got tired and wasn't really playing all that well, that was the mission we couldn't beat.
Stepped in to maintain order and keep the peace. But some folks don't take kindly to iron-fisted tyrants, no matter how noble their ideals.
Most folks don't take kindly to tyrants of any kind, really. You could be a pushover tyrant, a plushy, cuddly tyrant, a noir tyrant. And people still ain't going to like you very much. The whole tyrant thing.
Folks who will call you their friend for a price. The Cabal are a brutal lot, but they sure are effective.
Oh, I'm Roland the tyrant, I guess. Crown Watch Longschward. See, Carlos, I'm going to take this because my name is Schward. Conquer that audio. Vanquish that sonorous foe. Oh, I like that. That's a good word there, audio. Is it sonorous or sonorous? Sonorous? Sonorious?
Die you will.
Sucks to be you, dude. Sucks to be you.
Armor is similar to additional health. Armor also acts as the health for relic weapons, allowing them to survive longer.
Interesting. Watching by the stream, we don't play like a team at all, and it's hilarious. Everything just burn. Well, I was going to say, Carlos, it is relaxing to play. Well, to be fair, Denise, I'm not really, I'm not playing against anybody. It's much more, it's much more relaxing when you're not.
Empower provides a benefit when you play a power card. Order of the Spire will double his strength and health each time.
Ooh, I like that. I like Snowball. It's kind of like the Daring Cut Purse. Cut Purse. But it's a cat, so I call it a cut purse. But yeah, Carlos, I was gonna say if we really wanted to beat it, like, because there's no time limit on that mission. If we really wanted to do it, we just have all four of us. We all go to one gas can. If anybody gets attacked, get grabbed or whatever, everybody helps out, and then we all escort the gas carrier to the car, and we do that 20 times. If we did that, we're gonna win every time. We only need to win once, but we win. But yeah, all it takes is one person going off and doing their own thing, and they're down, they're done. And then the three people that are left, unless I'm one of those three, they're just in a no-win situation.
Units with endurance ready themselves on both players' turns, allowing them to attack and block. They are also immune to being stunned or exhausted by enemies.
Well, that is a fancy bull right there. He's got a goatee and everything. 2 and 3. Oh, we want to snowball this guy. Oh, come on, little 1/1. Aren't you going to protect your face, huh? You scared of a little punch, a little... My point exactly. You don't have to play against anyone. Yeah, no, I'm totally down with that. Trust me, Denise. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know. Can you lose these games, though? Like, can you... Will it let you play in a way that you could lose? Or does it... Yeah, it's definitely a bug bite. Ah, gosh darn it. Stupid bugs. I hate bugs so much. I wish birds could just live off of grass or something and not... Because otherwise, we just kill all the bugs. We don't need bugs. Bugs are annoying. They bug me. Let's see here. So you can block. You can do... That gives me a 2/2. I will equip my Schward. Yeah, and somehow I get blamed for setting everyone on fire. Wait, no. You do use the most Molotovs. You are Mr. the most Molotovs. You do set everybody on fire. I can little... Wait, my Power Ranger helmet looks better than yours. What's going on, Lagmeister? Good to see you, my friend. Oh, yeah, there we go. I missed your entrance. Yeah, he does. He does. He is, like I said, he puts the arson. Oh, that's a big thing. Huh. Probably want to do... I want to do this.
Shields!
Justice! Ooh, that's a cool thing, too.
Meet my axe!
Oh, wait, did I sacrifice my snowbally creature? I did, didn't I? Wait, did I? What happened to my snowbally creature? That's not it. Whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did. How did he die? Oh, wait, did that tell me how he died? Crap. I wanted to snowball him. Can we block that next turn? With anything but this? Or should I just attack now? Oh, wait. If he blocks it, then he dies. But if he doesn't block it... Ah, well. Die, woolly mammoth. Go back to be extinct. Oh no, he's playing a bug! Almost as if he heard me saying that I don't like bugs.
Meet my axe! Proud to serve.
Strain? Lifesteal, yep. That's because you're always trying to kill everyone? I mean, that is also true. Ooh, I like that. Oh no! Can't play her! She's too expensive! Not
on my watch.
Alright, I do want to attack with these guys because they're gonna beef up my deck. It's the only one I can play other than maybe that one. When he got... Whoa, what am I doing with this? Wait, what? Oh, it's a weapon. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, unfortunately, he's going to block whichever one gets it. I'll go to that guy. Bugs are going extinct anyways, and that's bad for the ecosystems, but oh well. That's what I was saying. I wish they weren't important enough so that we could just kill them off ourselves. Because they're annoying and stupid. That. See, we squished the bugs. Bam! So that's kind of like well, anyway, we know rally, or it's a combination of stuff. But what a fine mustache! One like, what kind of fan base is this? It's all right, Lagmeister. It's all right. I know they love me.
To shore up the capital's defenses, Roland raided the universities.
They love me assuredly as you try to kill me and Carlos tries to light me on fire.
But after a training session,
what Vincenzo? What is his thing? I think he just leaves everybody behind. Really, I'm the only team player on the team. Like, I'm the only good guy on the team. Lagmeister is homicidal. Carlos is an arson. And Vincenzo, as the streams will easily demonstrate, only cares about himself. You know? If he finishes the game, who cares if the rest of us make it out? Fail or do not, there is no try. Fail or do not, there is no try. Pretty sure that's a misquote, but we're going to roll with it anyway. Fail or do not. It's very true. It's very true. You can either fail or you cannot succeed. Those are your two options.
I'm sorry, Commander, but the students aren't ready.
They're ready enough. Come, I will teach you what they need.
Wait, you're confused there. You're going to teach them what you need? Or teach you what they need? Teach them what they need, or teach her what she needs. Don't teach her what they need, and don't teach them what she needs. Shouldn't have to explain this.
My oath is true, if your coin stays good.
Oh, you cow. Is she a cow? I think she's a cow. She is a cow. Yeah, no, that's a cow. That is definitely a cow. A cowgirl. Okay. Let's give the cow a sword. Oh, this cow has horns. Move over. What you got, huh?
Focus, child.
Oh, I will focus. I will punch you in the face.
Battle skills include any skill a unit can have that benefit it once played. This includes flying, endurance, lifesteal, and war cry.
When you play a unit, hero of the people gets that unit's battle skills. Okay, so a keyword junkie. +1/+1 for each of her battle skills. Do I have? Okay, so yeah, so if I play her and then I play him next turn, right? Yeah. All right, so I'll play her. I'll play that next turn. You gonna block me? Oh. Okay, time to sleep. Good night, everybody. Good night, Thorana. Denise, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you Thorana. I didn't mean to invoke the name Thorana when you were trying to go to sleep. If we play like a team, we will be unstoppable. Exactly, Carlos. But where's the fun in that? I mean, we would be done with the game in like 20 minutes if we tried that.
Hold them off!
There we go. I don't want to do that because... Wait, are they not going to block? Oh, they're not going to block. I should have played this. Oh well. Hey, Baldric, what's going on?
They will be punished.
Lagmeister, I've gotten messages like that. Anybody else see that? Like, yeah. I've seen your channel. I think you're very interesting. I want to get to know you better. Definitely not a bot. Definitely not. Yeah, that's... All right, let's see here.
Meet my axe.
Hello, Mr. Axe. Excuse me. I'd like to ask you a few questions. All right, so they're probably both blocking this. Does it tell you? Yep. So you... Bam, baby! Can't stop me! These puns are utterly ridiculous. You got beef with my puns, Io? That's a mistake. It does not behoove you to make...
It wasn't easy.
To start a pun war.
Finally breached the gates.
It makes me... Never mind.
Leading the charging.
Oh, Baldric, I was about to go to sleep. Good to see you. Don't let her lie to you, Baldric. She was like, I could do this. I could stay up all night. And then you showed up. She's like, oh no, I'm so tired. I gotta go to bed. Don't take it personally. But,
and you will be treated
oh,
well.
we are not doing well here.
Argentport will never fall to traitorous scum.
We'll fall to other kinds of scum. Oh my gosh. Just wait till I get to play a card. You'll be sorry. Baldric, did you just get back from this training? Did you get back from playing with some friends?
Provide a one-time bonus.
Oh, look at that. That's a cow.
You can spend it to give Copper Hull Herald +2/+2.
Oh, okay, so we'll play him later on down the road.
Proud to serve.
Naughty just... Indeed, it worked, though. Never fails. Whoa, 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 what'd you do? What happened? Oh, you jerk face. Alright. How dare you play a card in this card game?
Silence removes all text and skills from a unit. Frontier Confessor.
Wow, they actually used the same nomenclature as Legends. That's interesting.
By order of the Auric Bank.
That doesn't sound like a cow. Of course, in my head it sounded like a sheep, but whatever.
On my signal.
But yeah, sorry, Baldric. What I meant to ask was, did you get back from playing a game with your friends? Board game. Board game Friday?
You've got a familiar face.
Oh. Sorry, not sorry.
Always bring a knife to a gunfight.
No, okay.
You're not fit to rule.
I do like my long sword. But I can't play that and the Treasury Guard. If I play that on this, I can still kill me with those two. What does this have? Oh, it's silence. Never mind. It has nothing. That has nothing really. That has rally. That needs to go. Probably better to get units on the board. And we're gonna hold off here.
Just reattach this.
Lagmeister, I appreciate what you're trying to do, sir, but that is foul, sir. Foul. So we will take this out. And wait, does this? No. It's not only, you can see, Carlos. It says YouTube. It's a link to one of my videos. I'm guessing, or maybe even the stream. Yeah, I think it's a stream. Back from an online Baldric. You can't be blowing up. You know, like, I was okay when you were blowing us off for real friends, but you start blowing us off for fake friends, and that's all right. Let's. All right. Get him, cowboy. Cowboy, baby.
Just keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving. Yeah. See, they're not attacking now, which I think is... Wait, what is that? I mean, that's really all I can play, so... What did I just... Okay.
Forward, soldiers!
Hello, yep. The dice don't like me at all. Yeah, I don't think the dice like anybody, to be honest. Now that's one of those. Chat, consider becoming a member so Jiminy can buy a couple of frozen burritos. Or visit Jiminy's GoFundMe so he can find a these medicine. I mean, it is true. What is this? Double damage. Deals double damage. So it does 2. So I got a 9/11. Whoa. Dude, once I get my 11 in there, you're totally screwed, buddy. Ooh. Why did it give him the mace? What? Wow. Okay. So okay. You're playing on borrowed time, my friend. 3. Flagmeister would be the admin. We could pitch it. Wait. We should open J Money OnlyFans. I would be the. I mean, I don't know what we would do though. I don't. Wait. No, I thought it would stack. It didn't stack. Oh, that's a disappointment. Alright, you've been circling the drain for the past hour and a half, opponent. Time for you to lay down your card and
Light
just...
the night with flame.
You know what? Really getting tired of you. Oh, I could have played another card. Dag nabbit.
Always bring bring a knife to a gunfight.
Make a calendar.
It's time for you to stand.
Oh, should have played him first. Always play for. Yeah, that was dumb. I had a feeling. I was like, I probably have a card here that can add 1 point of damage, but this took a lot longer than it needed to.
Proud to serve.
Whoa.
They keep coming. I must act.
Only if you're an actor. Each of us would get a month. Oh my gosh! Frozen pineapple pizza. Why? Why? Do you want to play D&D by yourself tomorrow? Huh? Because I'll just pack up my friends and go. I'll just be like, guys, we're not playing with this pineapple pizza eater. Oh, I completed the campaign. We did the thing, and I made it look good. Dang it! Oh. Giving you your reward. Your eternal reward. I unlocked another chest. Ooh, I'm rich. I mean, they just keep... Unlock it, dang you! No, unlock it! No. I don't know what that was about.
The rebels ran wild through the
You
streets.
like the Ron Swanson mustache.
The Crown Watch couldn't handle their numbers.
Are you talking about our boy here?
Retreated into his
Or
tower
you want me to have?
unleashed hell like you've never seen.
We can have AI give us all 6
Magic
packs.
ripped through the spy district and
Are you kidding me? I've got...
his own people.
Well, I've got a very relaxed 6-pack.
In the quiet
Incredibly relaxed. The most relaxed 6-pack. It kind of looks like a big tub of fat, but
And it was only Roland's quick action that kept casualties down.
it's
But
not.
some know the truth.
Enough lies, traitor. You
Oh, this guy's...
long enough.
He's overacting.
Time to die.
Nobody talks like that. And it looks like he already got punched in the face with a freaking sledgehammer. Look at his nose. Flap.
Enough. Get him up.
Hey now. Oh. Well, I was going to say maybe we play as that guy, but guess not.
Funny thing about stories. The good ones never end how you expect.
Subversion has its place, sir, but it's been overplayed in this day and age. In fact, not being subversive is subversive. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I did that one. Okay. Oh, look. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you got to buy them. Oh, no, there's one. So 1. Oh, no. Denise, you lied. Oh, you're there. You unlock the pack you got from home screen, and really I'm going to sleep. But I got to buy all the campaigns. You said it has infinite single player experience, but can I buy it with gold? I've been hornswoggled. I have no gems. And everything costs gems, not gold. You can buy gems? Okay. Oh, with real money. What? What? Oh, I've been taken in a scam. No, no, no. So, oh, maybe chapters are what we're talking about? No. So I think we just hit the end of our solo play. You get gold to buy campaign. So I don't I don't see the campaigns here. And I don't see anything that costs gold. Everything costs gems. They're 2,500 each? Goodness gracious. Okay, well, I think you get gold easily from quests and Gauntlet is free. Battle through a gauntlet of increasingly powerful AI opponents to defeat the final boss for a grand prize. That sounds good. I mean, I don't know jack diddly squat what deck I would be running with, but if the gameplay is too riveting. Exactly. Lagmeister, yeah, it's tantalizing. Choose your favorite deck to battle against the gauntlet of foes. I guess Hand of Justice, because it has a Schwart in it. We'll just start vanilla and see what goes. Go to solo and pick Gauntlet. I'm here, right? That's what this is. I think this looks good. So this will be my first actual real game where it's not on the rails. Let's see how well we do. The chapters only shoe purchase with gold when you have enough. The chapters only show purchase. Okay, with gold when you have enough. Okay, and which, hey, you know what? That's kind of nice. You know, like other games would try to taunt you and tantalize you with
shields.
With you know, with what you could have if you would just spend real money or something. But they're like, hey, if you can't afford it, we're not going to dangle it in front of you.
You can't play with fire.
Your mom.
Shields.
Oh, we will defend the heck out of ourselves. Shadow deck is good. I guess this isn't shadow deck though, right? I need to change it. Ooh.
Stand fast.
Oh, he sounds like a badass, doesn't he? He is totally gonna wreck this guy. Your fire sigil is nothing against my deep-voiced cowman or Buffalo Bill. What does this do? Flying. Give him the horns. Oh, you craptacular computer. What a jerk. We're up against a control player. The AI is playing control. This is giving me flashbacks.
Proud to serve.
A few more adjustments.
Peace is its own reward.
What's she gonna do now? 100 gold and free cards. Well, after 1, 2, 3, 13 runs, I'll be able to afford it. No. 4. 14. 19 runs. And we will have enough to get our next campaign. Oh gosh. Oh, well, look at you.
Peace is its own reward.
I think I can pass out now. you have done well, Denise. You have told me all I need to know to get me started. You can rest well knowing that you have done. Ooh, I Do like this. All right. Give that to... I don't know, I'd call that a brilliant discovery. It was decent, I suppose, but let's go. Take that, computer! Now I'm one win closer to my campaign aspirations. Okay, so each one is 1, 2, 3, 7? 7. So that would be 7 times 19. So roughly 140 games. Only the past chapters need to be bought with gold. New chapters are free, and every 7 days, I think. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so you mean they release a new one every week, and then what are these guys doing? Look at them all tussled up there. Like, wouldn't it suck if they were like, I actually don't want to fight you. I was like, neither do I, but our horns are all tangled. Denise is still lurking. Yeah. It's addictive. Ron Dunn mustache? Let's redraw. All of that looked pretty bad. And that looks pretty bad too. No one drops, no one drops. Yay! Yeah, so it is pretty chill.
Proud to serve.
No, he's got my deck.
Proud to serve.
I'm prouder to serve.
Not on my watch.
This looks bad.
I fly for the throne.
I fly like the wind and the shadows protect me. Do we attack with this? I mean, either way. Wait. Ready's at the end of your turn. Can't be stunned and can't be exhausted except to pay cost. Is it worth attacking with this guy? I'm gonna say yes. Okay. Wow. The jerk store called. They're running out of you. Wow. Do I have... Where's my silence? 2-5 isn't going to get it done.
Stand fast.
Don't want to take another hit like that if I can help it. 3-4. That would get me there next turn. So we're not going to block. Oh crap! I can't. Never mind. That's not good. So do this so we can play our 5 next turn.
Meet my axe.
He's very friendly. It's a friendly little axe. Oh no! Oh wait, never mind. Oh, so that's why he can defend still. Kind of feel like I should block. No, we're gonna play fast and loose with the blocking.
Happy hour is over.
On the contrary, what is this? Flying Aegeus. So that's +2, +4. That's +3. That's better. No, not on you. I wanted it on him. Dag nabbit. I don't know which goes for me, which doesn't. We've lost this. We're done. I don't understand which items go where. I just didn't read the. And that's it. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. Close enough. Oh wait. Cool. So he can guard against this tool bag, and he can guard against one of those. Oh, we're dead anyway. Well, I'm off as well. Have a good night, everyone. Remember, there's a humble bundle for everyone. If you just look hard enough. All right, exactly. You just have to go shopping. Wow, the defeat screen is not all that different from the victory screen. Oh, and I guess you get 2 losses and then you're done. Relic items are equipped on your hero. Okay, there we go. Relics go on hero. For what reason, I don't... I guess it helps in a way? Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to refresh my drink here, but I shall return momentarily. 2 minutes. I'm going to have to get a pause screen or whatever it's called, an away screen. But it'll just be about a minute or two. Be right back. Sorry that took a little longer than expected. No, I was not pooping. I would tell you, I'd be honest with you if I was pooping. I like to be very, very, very upfront about my digestion and all that stuff. So I would definitely let you know. We would talk about it. I'd give you all the details, lay it out for you. Probably see, well, I'd probably lose a lot of normal viewers and gain some very peculiar new ones if I went that route, but it is what it is. So here we go. Second time's a charm. We're not going to change up anything about it. We're just going to go right back in and we're going to win this time. Oh, it's like fake falling asleep to get out of streaming. Hey, I didn't fake that. So when Vincenzo said he was going to go to the bathroom, or he had I don't know, he was getting a drink or going to the bathroom, whatever it was, I was like, okay, I got time. And I just went out and was dead to the world. But I was kind of falling asleep like this. So my neck was starting to hurt. So I don't know most of what was being said for a long time. But at some point, I'm like, okay, this actually hurts. And then I think I heard Vincenzo's voice, and I was like, okay. And somewhere in the back of my head, I'm like, okay, he's back now. And so it started resurfacing. But there was a time where I was unresponsive. I knew I couldn't get out of it. I mean, I would have to have sat there for 2 hours if I was faking it or something, trying to do whatever. I was resting my eyes when Vincenzo left, knowing that it could be 4 or 5 minutes before he got back. And I might as well, rest up.
Time quickens.
And judging from how you all played, you could have used some shut-eye too. That was the saddest showing of camaraderie that I've ever seen in my entire life. Lord knows I did my best to hold it down, but you guys were just off doing whatever. Huh. I'll let that go for now. I wish the stream. Bruglo said you were faking and you smiled and woke up. Right. No, yeah, at the very end. Yeah, that was after didn't Vincenzo come back? Somebody said something or did something. I was like, I thought oh, Vincenzo's back. But it wasn't. I passed out and then I came back. And yes, I did find it funny that y'all were talking about me while I'm like, how was I going to know that people were going to be watching, you guys were going to be watching the stream?
Peace is its own reward.
Oh.
Shields.
I said, Vinny had your mom's phone number and we should call her. Maybe that's what it was. It was, yeah, hang on. Yeah, there was something. I mean, I'll be honest, hearing something, but there's a difference between I don't know, understanding that things are being said and actually being, oh wait, there was nothing, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, there was no faking. What are we doing here? Like I said, because I can't do it in perpetuity. No, okay, now that you all check the stream. That was not how it went down. You always start the gunfights. In fact, you won the gunfight because you started it.
Stand fast.
Peace is its own reward.
Says the guy who... Now, I started shooting all the bad guys when I came to. I was kicking butt. If we'd actually beat it, you would have seen my stats were ridiculous. But since you guys didn't rest your eyes like I did, it was a sad, sad time. All right, Mantle of Justice. It's a weapon, not a relic, so that means it can go onto one of these guys. That's a relic. That goes onto my guy. What does a glowy thing mean? Protected from one enemy spell or effect, but not from battle damage. So he would be ideal to have that then. So that's the only thing that could survive. If I hear Peach is its own reward. Peach? I love the Ioisms.
Peace is its own reward.
Oh wait. Did you edit that, or did it always say peace and I read peach? I think you edited that. You must have edited it. Can you edit your own stuff? I think. What if I do it? So if I do that, no, I can't edit it. I actually just misread it. Wait, error, try again. Okay, I just tried to post something in chat that says Peach is its own reward, and it said unable to send, try again. So either... Well, I'll take your word for it, Io. That doesn't sound like something I would do. It's there. Well, your E's look a lot like H's. That's all I'm gonna say. He didn't. You just have some conscious crawlings for Peaches? Wait, now let me make sure I'm not reading that incorrectly. Crawings. That would be cravings? Cravings, perhaps? I only you did give me a double V. I only need the one. That or Jack Black song from the Mario movie. Definitely not the Mario movie. Definitely not the Mario movie. Yep, cravings. You see, I can't help you. There's so many typos in chat. I can be forgiven for expecting to see one. You know what? Oh, never mind. In your face.
Shields.
Looks like we got this one in the bag. There we go. There can never be Peach. Not as long as so many people want war, Lagmeister. There can never be enough Peach. See, I don't know why the victory screen looks like the defeat screen. It's got the guy with the gun. Whether you win or lose, that's what you get. Remember that game Tesla we used to play? Or if you won, you're like holding up a sword. And you're like, yeah, woo! And all the music was all uplifting. And if you lost, which very rarely happened to me, but if I remember correctly, Like your guy's like on his knees and he's like got his head hanging down and it's all like, you know, overcast and everything, kind of like sad looking, and sad music is playing. Oh, jeez, what is that hand? I mean, I guess I can work with that. Ugh. War and Peach by Tolstoy. I think you mean War and Peach by Toy Story. Baldrick, you see. Toy Story.
Peace is its own reward.
Oh, good. He's back. Oh, wait. I see. You're already doing the joke because Tolstoy didn't write War and Peace. It was... Wait, did he? Wasn't it Genghis Khan or somebody? Who wrote War and Peace? It was Tolstoy, huh? Okay, so you weren't making a joke. I thought you were, you were swapping it because it's War and Peach, not Peace. I thought you were, but Tolstoy actually, or Toy Story, as he should be henceforth called. Oh look! Oh no! No, he's not big enough to. Oh, dag nabbit. That was dumb. Should have given it to this guy.
You can't play with fire.
And I'm too tired for witty jokes. I can't even spell right. You're not the only one. I mean, Io was trying to spell incorrectly and he couldn't even do it. That's how tired he is. Oh my gosh. I'm getting swamped by land. Magma. Liquid hot magma. Wait, why did he... Why did he get to attack my guy? See, this is... Oh my... Look at this hand. Wow. Wow. Okay. Sure, we'll block. Mana Flood, yeah. Oh, really?
Shields.
Good, another sigil. Gosh, I sure could use another sigil. Please give me more sigils while I get smacked in the face. That looks like it could be good. I don't know what he does, but he's not a sigil.
Fly steady, Valkyrie.
She's not a sigil. Not a fan of the hairstyle. But she's all we got on the board right now, so. Look at this burn crap deck here. Yeah, you come out all hot and fiery and then... Oh, wow. Wow.
Not on my watch.
You so dead. Even when I got mana swamp, mana flooded. Ooh. Well, this looks like it'll be pretty awesome, huh? Kabam! Even when the game cheats, I'm invincible. All right. 4 more wins and we get 100 gold. 150 more wins and we get 2,000. That's actually pretty good. And we can at least play 4 of the cards in our hands, so that's good. Thank you, Walter. Thank you.
Almost there.
I'll tell you, it's a lot easier to win in this than it was in Arena. That's for darn sure. Wait. Oh. The heck is that? A mushroom? Spore folk. Yep. It's a freaking mushroom. Lagmeister, calm down. Spore folk. You know, it's never the rich they send to fight. It's always the spore folk.
Proud to serve.
I'm shuffling my flesh and blood cards as I play. Does something happen? Is he like an encumbered? Get an additional copy when drawn. What the heck does... He's just a guard, I guess? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Shields!
I mean, they do have... Uh-huh. So if I do this one... No. That would be dumb. Oh, I should have... Oh, whatever. Who cares? I got this in the bag. I'm not worried about it.
Proud to serve.
Draw a shadow sigil from your deck. What is this? Give a unit +3/+3 this. No.
A touch of shadow.
And a dash of lavender. Okay, you know what, you life-stealing witch?
A touch of shadow.
The Americans have never heard of Nora. I've surrounded all sides. I told you, Elijah! I wouldn't lie to you about that. Just ask Lagmeister. I don't lie about things. That's what I'm saying. I have not encountered, in all my travels and my vast experience, I've never encountered America who's ever... I thought you made that up yourself. It's like, I mean, that's kind of fun.
There. Almost there.
He sounds constipated. It's like he's almost working it out. What is this? Oh. Guess we can do that.
Be redeemed.
No! Oh, come on! This is such a blue deck we're playing against right now. I hate you so much, blue deck. See, now I'm wondering if the Australians haven't heard of it either. That, honestly, that seems the more likely of the scenarios. Canadians haven't either. True story.
I will give my life for his.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I always tell the truth, even when I like. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, they're top decking and we got Drain on the board. They're screwed. I don't know though if I... All my Justice Sigils here, it's... Noir is like, aw, but... with, I guess, a touch of me. Exactly. Like I said, well, it's like, what's that? What's that? Let me see if. Nah, shoot, I can't. But there's a YouTuber, she's from Australia, and like it's a running joke when like no is like NOOR or NOWR or something like that. It's like no. I don't know. It's just it's funny.
Proud to serve.
Oh, can I silence? I don't want to silence that. Wait, do I? No. All your stupid little blue tricks can't help you now. I've come for your... You know what? Maybe I will silence this. I don't need the lifesteal. Will it make her not flying, though? Well... Oh, I can only silence them. I can't silence my own creature. Oh, well. It was worth a stupid shot. Yeah, one American thought I was saying no. That's not... That's no. 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 Not noir. Damn it, this guy. Well, they could exist. There are already house spirits who steal your socks. It's very true. Usually it's the dryer, but sometimes it is those house spirits. He always brings up things from their past most people don't know about. Wait, who does that? Who are we talking about? Wait. Oh, Noir. Okay. Noir is a guy that interviews celebrities but bring all the dirt with him. I'm missing. Who is that? Noir? Noir. I just keep hearing noir, like film noir. Why can't I use the weapon? Oh well. I guess because we had it in the bag. But yeah, it's a like, I mean, why use all those hard consonants and everything when you could just say aw, like aw. It's just aw. It's almost just a vowel. You barely have to add the W. You can say aw, and that's just a. That's just a being pronounced a certain way. When you have aw, why go so contorted and verbally cumbersome? Noir. Like, is it supposed to be better than aw? Like aw is like, oh, look at that cute puppy, but noir is like, look at that cute kitten. Because kittens are, I think we all know kittens are infinitely cuter than puppies. I thought I was going to be clever and put clam chowder in my cup and drink it. And you all would think I'm just drinking a drink, but I'm actually drinking my dinner. But it's actually really thick, which I do like clam chowder thick. But it does make it harder to drink. All right. We're going to take a huge chance here. Because if we don't draw a sigil, we're locked out of the game. YOLO. There you go. Exactly. Puppies are way cuter. The heck you say, Io. Io's always a kidder. You know, just when you think you can take him seriously, he's going to say something like really profound. He says something ridiculous. Case in point. And what was it before you said? War and peaches or something? Or never have peaches? There we go. See? That's what being brave will get you. Remember when Io said that thing about peaches, but he meant to say peace, but he said peaches instead.
Almost there.
I swear this guy's pinching a loaf. My goodness gracious. Let's get that sigil.
Shields.
Sigil.
Safe travels, friend.
You know what? You safe travels. Weirdo.
Be redeemed.
What's cuter than puppies? Nothing, that's what. Eliza.
Time quickens.
So I see the mask has now come off. Where at one point you pretended to be impartial towards cats and dogs. Pretending that you were able to balance the two of them. And now the mask comes off, we see your true nature. Puppies are, I mean, they're cute. Look, they're cute. They're all cute. They're not noir cute. That's what I'm saying. All right. So now, you know what? Let's see what they do about this. Whoops. That's fine.
Meet my axe.
I'm a cat man. Skibbity-biddy, yo-do-do-do. Yo-do-do-do. Skibbity-biddy, yo. Let me finish. Wow, that's good, closed one there. Good save. Good save. You know, Elijah, you're not great at riding the fence. Which, you know what? See if you can find. See if you guys sell a saddle so that you can throw it over and ride a fence. Because you could use some help riding that fence.
Right. Not on my watch.
But what about really small trash pandas? No backtracking here. I know what you meant. Baby trash pandas are cute. I'm the master of fence riding. Well, that's a dubious distinction. That's like, what was it? I mean, you've seen it many times in. It's actually a great line. So I watched Endgame for the first time since I saw it in the theater like 200 years ago. Not Endgame, I'm sorry, Infinity War. And there's a great line, and Thanos says it really well too. When he's like, I never taught you to. He's talking to Gamora. He's like, I never taught you to lie. That's why you're so bad at it, or that's why you suck at it. I don't think he said suck. Thanos wouldn't say suck. He's like, I think that's what he said. That's why you're so bad at it. It was like such contempt. Like, it's arrogant, but it's also actually pretty cool. He's like, you're bad at lying. Or no, I never taught you to lie, which is why you're so bad at it. Thanos. So I have to say it's a toss-up. Well, no, I give the nod to Ed Harris's character in The Rock, but I would say as far as good villains go, as in, okay, we're not rooting for him. We don't want him to succeed, but he's got a good point. Thanos is number 2. Ed Harris, his villain guy, takes it because he did what he did without ever killing anybody. And when push came to shove, he was not willing to kill people to get what he wanted, which wasn't even for him. It was for somebody else. Thanos wanted the right stuff. And overlooking the idea that once you have all the Infinity Stones, he should be able to say, okay, the universe now has twice as many resources. It kind of solves the problem, you big purple idiot. But presuming he can't do that, he's not wrong. He has empirical evidence It happened to his planet. So yes, it's brutal, but he didn't do it for himself. He retires. When he succeeds, he doesn't rule over the universe. Like, he doesn't sit on a throne. He goes off and he farms, for crying out loud. Like, he didn't do it for himself. He didn't do it for rich people. He didn't do it for, political stuff, whatever. It was like, it's going to be random. I'm going to snap and every other person is going to die, and that's the way it is, and the universe is going to live on. He genuinely thought that, and he wasn't wrong. He just, we're not big fans of well, it's not even genocide, really. It's actually, he didn't commit genocide even. He's not even a genocidal maniac. He killed half of everybody, which means he didn't wipe out any one in particular group of people. He's a good guy. Thanos is a hero. That's all I'm trying to say. He's a gosh darn hero. And we are so... why does he have 28 health? That seems like a lot. Okay, now he doesn't have that much. Hang on, let's see. Look, almost. Like, there are some animals that come out without any fur, and they look ugly as sin. Most animals or critters, as babies, they look cute. It's hard to find an ugly baby. They exist, but there's not a lot of them. Also, what's cuter than baby pandas? Nothing. That's what. Well, now we're not even riding the fence. Now we're just stating the obvious, or stating kind of obvious. Baby pandas are probably cute. Yeah, that movie was good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I kind of forgot. Like, I saw it in the theater. I was like, okay, because by that point, like, I will say this. People say Marvel, like, superhero fatigue. I had that back with Infinity. And it wasn't because the Marvel movies weren't good, because 50% of them, I think, were good. At least 50%. For me, it was Iron Man 1. 2 and 3 are serviceable. They're not great, but they're not horrible. Because Robert Downey Jr. is entertaining. As Tony Stark, he's entertaining to watch. So you're not really having the story to be, like, amazing, because it's just kind of like, whatever. But Iron Man, Winter Soldier, Thor Ragnarok was a perfect balance until they went off to the side. But then Infinity War kind of fixed that, made Thor a badass again. And what else? Am I missing something? Guardians 1. Kind of Guardians 2. What else? That's kind of it, honestly, for me. So that's what, 5 movies out of 15? So I wouldn't say I loved the MCU, but I was feeling fatigued, but just because it was like, it's the Marvel formula. It wasn't a bad formula back then, but it's been going since what? 2009? So you're like 11 plus years when we get to Infinity War. What people have now is not superhero fatigue. I had fatigue, but now going back and watching it, I'm like, wow, it was actually pretty funny. It was actually a pretty well written. Excuse me a second. Hang on a second. Sorry, I had... oh. Wow, my opponent's like, you're totally roping. Let's see. I am being completely truthful and correct. Objectively wrong. Eliza, what is this? Nuh-uh. What is that? Is that like no? Or is that also like another way of saying aw? It's like objectively wrong. Aw. Because I'm not sure. I've never seen new. Sounds very Australian. Thanos even in comic books lacks imagine. Well, now, okay, so that's the thing, Baldrick. I would have preferred Thanos from the comic book only because he's a complete moron, and he's a good. I like to hate my villains. I like to want my villains to die. I want to see my villains fail. I want to see them fail spectacularly, and I like them to get their comeuppance most of the time. So the comic book Thanos, Mr. I'm going to court death. Death is actually embodied by an individual, a lady, because he's trying to mac on death. He's like, if I wipe out half the universe, she's going to totally want me. It's stupid. It's whatever. but it's not stupider than real life. Like, guys do stupid things for girls all the time. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's very much, in a way, a guy thing. But you can definitely root against that. You're like, dude, first of all, there's no guarantee. Now, if she was like, yeah, I might actually love you if you kill everybody, then you're like, all right, well, I mean, at least he's trying to think. But it's like, why would you think that would work? If she doesn't love you now, she's not going to love you just because you kill a bunch more people. And we got to see some pretty, like, they kind of toyed with it a little bit. They didn't go too far with it, where he actually does, like, what is it? He turns somebody into spaghetti. He turns Thor into glass and shatters. He rips Tony's head off. I can't remember who he turns to spaghetti. I think it might have been Mr. Fantastic. Anyway, bottom line is, in the comic, there were some pretty powerful visuals, and the bad guy was a guy that you could root against. Whereas here, I'm like, where's the line? Like, people are just like, no, you're wrong. Well, I don't like the fact that what you're saying is true. He's like, on my planet, he shows us. He's like, this is my planet. It was awesome. And then it devoured itself because we ran out of resources and everybody died and suffered. And he even tells Gamora, that planet now that I destroyed, the one that you're like, hey, wait. It's like, it's thriving now. It's doing amazing. It's like, he's got the receipts. You can say it's not cool that half the people have to die. At the same time, you go, but in the long run. So anyway, he's a good bad guy, but that's a bad thing because you don't want your bad guys to be that new. Like, you don't want them to be like, well, they've got a point, because you have to root against them and you got to root for the heroes. But if your heroes are being obtuse, but I get it. You can't just say, okay, let's let this guy just kill everything. And it's that whole greater good deal. But it's hard when it's usually when the villain says it's for the greater good, it usually means his greater good. It means it's the world the way I want. He's literally going, this is the way the universe survives. Like, it's not for him. It is for the survival of the universe. It's kind of hard to root against that. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. Snakes are cuter. Oh gosh, tarantulas. Oh, come on, guys. What is this profanity? You know what? These are all pineapple on pizza people. So yeah, 100%. Sure. Giant roaches. There you go. Okay. Did anybody else get that? The Indiana Jones reference there from Eliza? Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes? Well, I mean, that was what the quote was going to be. Now you're just getting ridiculous. Exactly. Alligators. Okay, that is true. Baby crocs are kind of cute because they got these giant heads and little bodies, I think, and the big eyes. All superhero movies are eh. Yeah, I said it. I mean, you're not gonna get a rise out of me on that. I mean, look, I find Undercover Brother entertaining. Anybody, if you find Austin Powers entertaining, like that kind of level, Austin Powers Undercover Brother, you can say superhero movies are entertaining because it's Zoolander. Like, a movie can be entertaining and not be amazing. Iron Man, well, yeah, I mean, visually, Iron Man was amazing. Like, they have very few Marvel movies have actually rivaled Iron Man in terms of realistic looking CGI. They have so many crappy CGIs. You know what's fun? Try to time the credit crawl in a Marvel movie, one of these hero movies. I swear, I fall asleep while I have like the movies, like just a bunch of movies, not necessarily Marvel, just movies playing. And sometimes I'll wake up, because the volume's different for different movies, and I had it quiet enough for one movie, but the next movie comes on, it's super loud. But there was one time where I got woken up, and it was like as the credits were starting to roll for one of the Marvel movies, and I'm like, all right, I'll just fall back asleep, whatever. And I ended up being awake for like another 20 minutes, and the credits were still going when I fell asleep. Like, they have so many people working on these movies, it's ridiculous. Bad script fatigue, yeah. Yep. I mean, again, like, comic books aren't necessarily as a whole as they're not necessarily the brainiest of resources or of sources for stories. I love when people are like, they're like, I hated this about the whatever movie. And like, well, it was like that in the comics. Well, then the comics were stupid too. Like, just because it was in the comics doesn't mean it's good. It just means, okay, they didn't come up with this stupid idea on their own. They got it from the source material. But considering how many times they changed the source material, you have no excuse for keeping stupid stuff in there. Anyway. I won't agree on snakes, but most things are in baby form. I mean, snakes just look like worms. Baby snakes look like worms, and baby worms aren't cute. So, yeah, I think that works. I haven't watched anything that came the last several years from Marvel or DC. What you said, it's fatigue. Yeah. It's. I mean, they're good background movies, like Infinity War. Like, I could play that in the background and be like, and just look up every once in a while and be like, oh, that's kind of funny. But like, it's not going to be like it'll probably be another 20 years before I sit down just to watch it again. If I do, they're not. But that, to be fair, I hadn't seen The Prestige for like 10 years, and I just watched it for the first time not too long ago. Oh, come on, no. I mean, no. I just wanted to see. I'm surprised no one else said anything. Guys, you're supposed to help out our foreign friend here. Yeah. I'm so deep. I hear the new Superman movie is a good... What? What? No, I've heard the exact opposite of the Superman movie. Exact opposite. But it depends what you're looking for in a movie. It depends what you consider to be good. And depends who you're listening to. But, like, I'll admit, James Gunn is a director. Directing his Superman movie, what I saw with the dog and, like, a crap ton of other heroes, I'm like, nah, probably not. Then again, if you all have seen my video, I'm not necessarily a hugest fan of Superman anymore. Loved him as a child. Not saying that you have to be a child to love him. I liked his very simplistic character as a child. Not so much. But I told my other friend, I said, look, if they try to pull the whole, like The Incredibles did it. Unfortunately, they did it right. Modern superheroes, true modern superheroes, if you try to make it realistic to real life, it's what they did in The Incredibles, where you get sued, or Civil War. My gosh, I can't stand that movie. I will never watch Civil War again. Because you got this obnoxious lady, oh, my daughter died, or my son died, or whatever. It's like, lady, if we weren't here, your son would have died, as well as 75,000 other people's sons. Like, we're here, we're putting our lives on the line. This isn't just us having fun. We're putting our lives on the line to save lives. If we don't save your son's life, I'm sorry, but there's 200,000 other mothers out there who are like, thank you so much for saving my son. And yet Tony Stark is all like, oh man, we totally suck. We should definitely let the government tell us how to be superheroes. We've already seen Galmira. We saw it already in Iron Man 1. Tony Stark, you freaking moron. What happened in the beginning of Iron Man 1? We can't send anybody in to rescue these people. These hostages, these people are getting butchered. They're getting, all this crappy stuff is happening. We can't do anything because we're the government, military, whatever. And Tony's like, screw that noise. I'm going in as Iron Man. Would they have let you go in as Iron Man if they were the one calling the shots, Tony? No. Your opening gig, you're taking to the stage. The first thing you did as Iron Man, if the government had control over you, you would not have been able to go do that. How does a character with that reality, knowing that that's the reality, how does that moron go, let's give the government purview? But that's the thing. When you try to get too real about these superheroes, when you start looking at it, it's like, it would be a nightmare. They would be getting sued all the time by villains even. But they punch a bad guy and he breaks his jaw. They're going to get sued. Like, heroes could not exist in our world today. They could not. They would be sued into oblivion. And my point, circling back around, Superman seems to be, from what I can tell, I haven't seen much more than like one or two of the trailers, but like it seems to be trying to play into that a little bit. And it's like, you have to ignore the fact, you can't have people be people in a superhero movie. You can't do it. If people behave the way people do in real life in a superhero movie, the superhero would get absolutely nothing done. That's just the truth of it. We need unhappy endings. I mean, if they're well done, I mean, John Wick, you could argue that was not a happy ending. I'm not going to say which one, but I thought it was a beautiful ending. I thought that was really the only way the series could end with integrity. I loved that they ended it that way. The ending needs to suit the movie. It's not going to be like a coming of age hero's journey movie where the hero gets killed at the end of the movie. That's not the right kind of movie. But if you're trying to, hammer home some greater evil or some problem in life or whatever, you can't have it end on a happy ending, because if everybody gets what they want and everything is all good, then... Oh my gosh. Oh, no, we do. We needed that sigil. Yes, shields. Shields up. Now we can do things. Yes, done this. Spaghetti and garlic bread would be nice. Lagmeister, was that in relation to what I said about... Yeah, steadfast deputy. What's this?
Is its own reward.
Oops. Peaches is its own reward, my friend. Peaches. I gotta get to work. See you guys later. I'll be off next Tuesday, Thursday this week. We're ready to finish Left 4 Dead. Yeah, man. Tuesday, same time. So if that sounds good to you and Lagmeister, and granted that was 9 minutes ago, so you might already be at work, Frogolets, but we can talk in Discord. But yeah, I mean, I at this point, until you guys say differently or until somebody needs something different, standing order, Tuesday, 7 o'clock, my time, 8 o'clock your time, 6 o'clock Lagmeister time, I think is how it works. But yeah. Stupid thing equals wipe out half of everyone? Like, whoopsie daisies, that might have been too much silly me. Wait, what? Wipe out half of everyone? Like, whoopsie daisies, that might have been too much. Well, here's the thing, Eliza, to your point, even if wiping out half the people was the answer, the problem is eventually the population is going to get back to what it was. It may take a while, but the universe is not perpetually saved because you wipe out half of them, because people still procreate. And probably will continue procreating forever because, well, reasons. So he has forestalled the overcrowding of the universe by however much time, but it's not a permanent solution because the population will be replaced. And resources, regardless of the why, the hows, and the whatevers, resources, for the most part, certain ones are always going to be finite. And so... You know, like I said, if you can snap your fingers and make anything happen, reverse time, do whatever, you should be able to create more resources. Or invent, I mean, come on, it's a reality zone. Change, make it so the arc reactor is truly commonplace. Everybody has an arc reactor and it can power all this stuff and trees grow on trees. And, you know, I mean, you can make the universe, make it sustainable. And make it so that planets make baby planets that grow into bigger planets, the exponentially larger planets that have bigger suns and bigger gravity. Well, you know, they can make it work, is my point. If you've got all that much power, you should be able to do that. If the best thing you can do is go and kill about half of people, not really there. But I don't know. Comic book world, comic book logic. Maybe the Infinity Stones aren't all that awesome. Who knows? Let's see. Later, Frogless, you had your chance to finish Left 4 Dead. Yeah, but see, that was a problem, Lagmeister. I wasn't at my best at that point. I had already kind of fallen asleep. So, and without me, you guys kind of fell apart. Not gonna mince words. You needed my leadership to get us to get the game over, and I just didn't have it anymore. I'm sorry. In one comic, he kills almost every sentient being in the universe just to finally find out he only needed to end himself to be accepted by Lady Death. Oh, is that how he ends up getting with Lady Death? I mean, that is kind of an obvious one, isn't it? I mean, granted, she probably doesn't hook up with every dead guy. Yeah, what are you going to block with now, turd muffin? Ah, I need one more. Oh, I totally should have used that. We'll use it next turn.
Peace is its own reward.
I just loved hearing him say it. Undercover Brother is a good one. Austin Powers is good. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't dissing those movies. Like I said, love Undercover Brother. Austin Powers, I think I like the second one more. First one was okay, though. Let's put this... We don't have a fly guy, do we? Whoever we put it on, she's going to block. So we're not going to mess with that. Just go all in, folks. Bam! And just like that, the game is over. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not dissing those movies. I was essentially saying, like, Marvel movies aren't going to be worse than that for the most part. There are some. I can't believe I saw Captain Marvel in the theater. That one was hard to watch. Most of the ones that looked bad, I didn't watch. Civil War was very hard to watch. Like I said, just absolute stupid logic. It had decent moments in it. But here's the thing. My other problem is the two best fight scenes in that movie. And granted, it's called Civil War, so it's in the name. But the two best fight scenes in the movie, really the only two fight scenes, are between the good guys. I don't like when that's like the main deal. Like, it's okay in Avengers when the first one, when it was like they have their little spat when they don't really know each other and trying to figure stuff out and they kind of fight each other a little bit. I'm okay with a little bit of a fight just so we can kind of see the heroes doing their thing. But I don't want the main big fight to be against heroes. I mean, kudos for breaking Rhodes' legs or back, or Rhodey's legs or back, or whatever it was, for actually giving the battle consequence. Because otherwise it was like, we know Ant-Man is not going to kill Captain America and vice versa. You know, so why do we care? What are the stakes here? But whatever. Winter Soldier had a good plot. Most superhero films don't have a good plot. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. That is very true. Because they're based like comic books. Look, I know this is probably gonna sound disparaging, but like in my mind anyway, I'm not entirely sure this is it. But when you look at the art in 1940s, like we've seen, like, I mean, I don't know if Norman Rockwell was doing his thing in the 40s, but like we know there were good artists. We know we had realistic paintings, right? We had good artists, and we had good comic artists. I mean, obviously Calvin and Hobbes wasn't around just yet, but like even Peanuts, like there are good. We know that art could be good. When you look at the initial superhero comics, they did not look good. Like these were not the high-end artists penning these books, writing these books, or drawing these books. And it was probably not the creme of the crop that was writing these stories either. And they're writing them mostly towards children. So it's not a medium that's based necessarily on the most compelling of stories and storytelling. And the most of the shelf life they got out was like completely ignoring any continuity. Like for 20 years, you could just be like, oh, let's throw this power into this guy. And let's have this guy do this. Let's have this gal do that. And you can just do whatever the heck you want. And nobody's really like holding your feet to the fire. They'll just roll with it because they're like, it's cool. He's punching and flying and nothing else really matters. And there have been good stories. Don't get me wrong. There's been good stories in comics. I'm just saying from its origins, it wasn't like your top of the line creatives were going into the comic book industry. Many of them probably wanted to, but there wasn't money in it for a long time. There really kind of still isn't. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, a part of me is talking out of ignorance. I'll grant you that. That's just my hypothetical. Hopefully, I've pissed somebody off though. That's really my goal in speaking in ignorance, just to make somebody go, "How dare you? Comics are my god. I love them." I have all 3 Austin Power movies. I have, I think, the first 2, but not on Blu-ray. Blu-ray is my crowning of a movie as something that I deem worthy of beholding in a higher resolution. Doesn't mean they're all good. I have Zoolander in Blu-ray, but yeah, I don't have them in those. They're not good enough for me to make it into the Blu-ray list, but they are good enough to own. One comic. Oh, yeah, that's a big whoops. Yeah, yep, yeah. I mean, really. I mean, see, that's where communication comes in. Thanos says, "Hey, Death, what's it going to take for you and me to?" And she's like, "There's not enough, death in the world for me to love you." Okay, well, it's never going to happen. Or she says, "Well, if you die, you can be with me forever." That's a cat's paw thing, because or monkey's paw thing, because she didn't say she'll be with you. That just means she'll be with you forever, meaning death will always be around you. So it doesn't really solve your problem. But if she says, "I'd totally be into you, I just don't like living. I don't like people with a pulse." He's like, "So if I was dead?" She's like, "Yeah, if you were dead, I'd totally be into you, you big purple goof." I'm eyeing them also on eBay, but I first need to make more room for new DVDs. Yeah, I'm just filling cases right now. Oh, good old CD cases. I can't keep. I have to throw away the cases, which sucks if I was going to resell them. But I can't resell them because if I resell them, but I still have the digital copy that I burn, then I don't know. To me, that kind of creates a little bit of a quandary for me personally. Now, if I lose them, that's one thing, or if they burn or whatever, and that's kind of the point. They're gonna die eventually, and hopefully I've got it backed up in enough places where my digital library will live on. But if I sell them, but I still keep it, then that feels a little bit naughty. Baldrick, I bought a hard drive and I'm copying all my movies to make space. Oh, there you go. Recommend SanDisk solid state that you can get them up to well, they can get up to 8 terabytes, but then you're also talking $800. So I don't have one of those, but you can get up to like 4 terabytes. So very fast read speed. They're great. They're great. Best superhero movie, Small Soldiers. I never saw that, actually. I never saw it, so I can't say you're wrong. I can say it's unlikely that I would agree, but I cannot say that I disagree. The Incredibles was incredible. Heh. Yep. Yes. I remember playing the PlayStation 2 game inspired by the first movie and loved that game as a kid. I've never played that game. But if it looks anything like the movies did and plays like them, that's the good stuff. But yeah, and here's the crappy thing. Brad Bird was like, that's the guy who wrote and directed the first Incredibles. He said he would not make a second Incredibles movie, and he's like, I would love to make a second one, I just don't have a story for it. Like, as soon as there's a story we can tell with these characters, I'll be happy to do it. And so we end up waiting like 10 years for Incredibles 2. Incredibles 2, we see the trailer, and it's essentially Incredibles 1 with Robert and Helen switched. It's no new ground. It's just, okay, now she's the one, going, oh, my life, and oh, here's a chance for me to be awesome. And it's just, I was like, really? It's if you're gonna do that crap, just go ahead and do it like a year after, and don't make us wait. I was really expecting another like heartfelt, really good family superhero movie, and it was just a rehash of the first one with essentially a palette swap. Civil War just goes to show Cap is the best once again. Indeed, Eliza, indeed. Cap always has his head on his shoulders. Although I do think in the comics, I think that switched around. I think in the comics, Captain America is on the side of government, if I'm not mistaken. Which makes sense based on, because in the comics, I don't think, we have this whole like thing where he's like, hey, Nick Fury, I don't know if I like your methods. I think in the comic books, it's a little more like, hey, golly gee gosh, stars and stripes all the way. And then, when he gets thawed out, he's stars and stripes all the way, yay government. So it makes sense for him to be pro-government. Yeah, the government's going to look out for everything, but they changed it, I think, for the movie, and it doesn't make sense. But yes, I'm going to watch all the Marvel movies out of spite. I do want to watch the ones that I have, the ones that I like in order, just to kind of see those tie-ins and everything. Just kind of get that feel of the cinematic universe. But there's like 10 of them that I'll never watch or watch again. People get away with way worse things than punching people. It's very true. Do it. Yeah. Watch all those movies out of spite. So yeah, let me know when you start, Io, because that's probably how many Marvel movies? How many movies in Marvel Cinematic Universe? 37. So roughly 120 hours. Good luck, Io. That spite's gonna bite you in the butt. Batman is the best. Fight me. Batman isn't even in the discussion, Lagmeister. Like, you can't. There's not even an argument for how Batman is the best. They're just he's nothing. You know what irks me? Like, this really irks me. Ever since I put on a lot of weight, it seems like the world is intent on telling me just how fat I am. So I already told you, like, football cards. Like, my favorite, I've got them right here. My favorite ones: Art Monk, Dwight Clark, Jerry Rice, Walter Payton, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, John Elway, Joe Montana. Anyway, almost all of those guys are between 6 foot and 6'3", and none of them weigh more than 210 pounds. Batman is 6'2" and weighs 210 pounds. He is 40 pounds lighter than I am. Batman, with all the big muscles, biceps like softballs, giant muscles everywhere. 210 pounds. I'm going to tell you right now, I do not think it is possible to have Batman. If he is 6'2", 210 pounds, I don't think he can have that physique. Maybe some version. He can have the Adam West physique, but I don't think Batman has the physique he has in the comics if he is 6'2" and only 210 pounds. That's not enough weight to do anything. I've got 40 extra pounds on him, and yes, I got a little pudge around the middle, but even if you transferred all this to muscle, I'm still not going to look like freaking Bruce. I'm a weenie Wayne man. Anyway. Let's see. Lagmeister, I don't remember Small Soldiers, but I do remember liking it. Well, there you go. There you go. That says something about a movie. I don't even remember anything about it, but I remember I liked it. Yeah, there you go. He's just some rich boy in a rubber suit with nipples. Nipples! I like how you edited nipples. Would chat really not let you say nipples? Exclamation point. Nipples. And to be fair, that was only, what was it? Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. I think they pretty much mitigated the nippleness. Free on YouTube. Oh, interesting. Okay. Small Soldiers. Yeah, they always have to emphasize the nips. Who thought that was a good idea? Nobody. I have to believe Batman, like... never mind. Who thought that was a good idea? I have no idea. It seems like a lot of bad ideas slip through, like making Captain America movie. Wow! What's your superpower? I'm on steroids and I have these metal frisbee I throw at people. Okay. Lagmeister, if you hadn't led with Batman is the best, fight me, I would be like, okay, I see your point. But you like Batman. You can't say jack about Captain America if you like Batman. What do you got? I got a lot of money and a nifty belt that has every pill and device known to man on it. Oh, and I've got my prep time. Yeah, because I do my prep time, I can beat America. Captain America. To you. That's Captain America to you, sir. I bet Captain America drives a lifted Dodge Ram. I don't know if that's an insult, but he might. With double rear tires. Maybe. Oh, no, okay, I'm sorry. No, that's a bridge too far. I agree, Elijah. That's terrible. That's what I was thinking. I also drive a Ram dually. J Money's a criminal. He would steal a car. Wait. When was this revealed? I'm 6:19. What was I saying? 8 minutes ago? No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 8 minutes ago. That made it indicate that I would steal a car. It's still good, Incredibles 2. Is it really? I mean, okay, if Incredibles 1 didn't exist, Incredibles 2 would be good. I just see. Here's the thing, folks, and this is a little bit tricky, but this is what I've decided. Whether a movie is good or not is based not only on the merits of that movie, but on the space that it fills. In other words, is there a better story that could have been told with Incredibles 2? If the answer is no, then that's not a slight against Incredibles 2. You just take it on its own merit. But like, as I've said before, and I won't go into details about this, but like the prequels, Star Wars prequels, what makes them so offensive and problematic isn't just that they're crappy movies on their own, it's that they took the spots of what could have been really good, awesome Star Wars movies. And so I would say the problem with, by itself, Incredibles 2 is not horrible. The fact that it is taking the place of what should have been and could have been a much better and much more incredible Toy Story, incredible movie, that's where the problem is. I'm like, you could have made I feel like the potential was there to make a much better Incredibles 2 with not even all that much. Well, I mean, look, it takes effort, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't have had to do some mind-blowing thing. Just do something a little different. Don't rehash the same story and dress it up a little differently. That's all. Toy Story is still good. Toy Story is still good. It doesn't. It does very well. It ages well visually until you see the people. But as a movie, just in general, it does very well. And Toy Story 2 is my favorite out of that batch, I guess. Story 2, I feel like that really fleshed it out and just kind of brought it home. And then 3 was like, all right, well, you ended it. It's fine. You wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't download a pig. NFTs. Oh my gosh, Baldrick. I didn't even think people use that phrase anymore, use those words anymore. Are people still buying and selling NFTs? Is that still a thing? Sometimes I just like to argue. I can't help it. No, you don't, Lagmeister. No, you don't. Well, all the time, never. It's fine. It's fine. It keeps things lively and sprightly. Wait, what's the... Oh, I guess we were talking about my DVD. Look, he who has no DVDs burned or ripped cast the first stone. I happen to know most people here. And by most, I mean, we've got, what, 4 people? Most people here have burned or ripped DVDs. And you need to, look, even Blu-rays, man. You can have a Blu-ray in pristine condition. You run through a player a few times, and sometimes it can skip or do weird things. You gotta back stuff up on a reliable deal. Otherwise, you could possibly lose it. And goodness knows, streaming is you never want to be at the behest of streaming. You never want to be like, oh, let me watch my favorite movie of all time. Oh, my streaming service doesn't carry it anymore. They lost the rights, or they lost the license thing, or something fell through. Had enough of that nonsense with Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, you don't want to be beholden to anybody outside for your entertainment. Or, oh, hey, we're going to change this one particular part because we've decided in our infinite wisdom that currently, by today's standards and more importantly by mine, this is problematic, and therefore adults can't be bothered, can't be subjected to it because they just don't know how to handle it. So we're going to take that out. Yeah, you can't. No. Gotta own it. You can't be free unless you own your DVDs. Ooh, I'm gonna put that on a T-shirt. Yeah, you cannot be free unless you own your DVDs, or own DVDs. Yeah. Anyway, there was a cheat in the Incredibles game that I guessed as Kronos. Forget what it did. You know what? Sometimes I was just the triumph of getting that, but that was a good guess. That was the password for, wasn't that the password for what's his face's oh no, okay, it was Incredible. Like, why would they put that in Incredibles 2? But okay, no, yeah. So you type in Kronos and it would give you something, maybe 7 lives or something. Muscle weighs more than pizza rolls, J-Money. I know that, that's my point, Lagmeister. You just made my point infinitely more. I weigh 240 pounds, and I'm all pudge. I have no muscle. If Batman was all muscle, and he looked like that, there's no way in the heck he's coming in anything less than 230. No possible way. 220, 230 at the least. For that size and all that being muscle, there's no way. If he was pudgy, maybe. But muscle weighing more than fat, and it does, there's no way in heck. Gonna have dinner. Good night, y'all. Good night, IO. Enjoy your dinner. And start watching those Marvel movies. You've got a long way to go. Oh, spiteful one. I guess we won't be seeing you tomorrow for D&D, as you'll be watching Marvel movies. Hey, Dano. What's going on? I can always tell what time it is. I'm like, I see Dano pop in. I'm like, I must be within 30 minutes of my stream being over. But welcome, Dano. Good to see you, my friend. How is this season of Magic the Gathering going? And did you happen to see Denise's video? I commented. I was like, yes, Denise, way to go, playing Magic. You know, getting eyes on Magic the Gathering Arena, and then oh boy, she kind of got steamrolled, and it was like, okay, well, I'm not playing this anymore. I was like, damn it. I got to stop making comments on videos before I finish watching them. Because I get all excited. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. And then I'm like, oh, edit. Didn't finish the video before I made my comment. Apologies. Once I managed to break my mother's favorite solitaire Klondike game. I didn't know Klondike was anything but an ice cream bar. That's interesting. And managed to put myself on top of the high score. I blind typed in a cheat of some kind and the timer stopped. So I had the first place with 12 secs. She stopped playing afterwards. Baldrick, you're not supposed to do that stuff to your mother. How dare you, sir? You're supposed to love her and take care of her and not enter random cheats that take away her joy. J Money will acknowledge your presence in 5 minutes. That was at 6:28. Damn. All right, well, you were wrong, Lagmeister. It took 7 more minutes than you thought it did. Okay. Wait. 8 minutes, 6. No! Oh! Wait, 5 minutes from 6:28. That would be 6:33. Oh, so you missed it by 2 minutes. Eliza almost smack dab on the dinghy. Look at that. See? She knows me. 6:28 plus 8 minutes is 6:36. It is 6:35. So I beat you. I beat you. I'm faster than you thought I was. Toy Story 2 is my favorite too. So it was funny because I was like, all I saw at first was sigh. Toy Story 2 is my favorite too. I'm like, why is somebody sighing because they're agreeing with me? And then I saw Eliza's name. We are still trying to figure out something that we disagree on. And a lot of communication and still really nothing. And we're trying. Like, we'll say inflammatory things that are incredibly controversial. And the other person goes, yep, same here. Or, yeah, happened to me too. Or, yep, thought that too. Or, yeah, I couldn't agree more. And you're like, okay, well, what are you going to do? Was Toy Story 3 or 4 the crappy hot garbage one? So I didn't see 4. I don't think 3 was hot garbage or crappy, but it wasn't great. The people get all a little choked up at the end because it's like, oh, they're gonna burn, but they love each other, whatever. It was okay. It was serviceable. It was, again, absent Toy Story 1 or 2. Toy Story 3 is great, but you can't go from Toy Story 2 to Toy Story 3. That's hard to say. And have it be a good thing. It just didn't. It was not quite the Return of the Jedi to Empire Strikes Back. Like, I think Return of the Jedi was a better third movie than Toy Story 3 was. But I will say Toy Story 4 looked so god-awful just in the preview that I didn't bother watching it. So I'm guessing that was the hot garbage. I haven't seen 4. 3 had garbage dump at the end and they almost burned, if that's what you mean. Oh, see? That's what I'm saying. That's what everybody remembers, is that last part where they almost burn in the garbage and then it gets all weepy and everything. And I also have not seen 4. Yeah. It's, I mean, really, I go, God, like, why redundant? And she's older than, I think she's older than me. So she's the original. So I was like, God, why'd you even make me? I'm just a male version of Eliza, for crying the heck out loud. And well, now, with one distinct difference. One of us knows that noir isn't a word. There you go. That's the one difference. That's the only difference. One of us has an extra word in our vocabulary. And the movie's like 40 minutes. I extremely dislike 3 in that case. I liked Ken in 3 and Lotso, but yeah, it was okay, but not the best by far. Hot take there. Eliza, hot take. Magic the Island Arena somehow reignited my disdain for Magic. Oh, poor Dano, what happened to you? We lost Dano. I guess, yeah, probably saw I was behind on chat again. But yeah, Baldrick, that was kind of the bummer, man. I got all excited for Magic. I was like, hey, it's a new thing. It's really deep. There's a lot of places to go. And then you very quickly find out it's it's not as deep as you think, because they discontinue. You can't use a lot of the older cards, so you can only go but so far back. If it's not in the current cycle, it doesn't exist. So the fact you go, wow, Magic's been around for all this time. They've got thousands and thousands of cards, tens of thousands of cards. Yeah, they do, but you can only use X number of them. I'm guessing a few thousand, which, I mean, it's not insignificant, but it doesn't, you no longer have the depth that you thought you did because of how long the game has been around. And then, like I said, I mean, hey, look, I got good friends who enjoy what Magic allows you to do and what it compels you to do, which is find decks that can just break the game and be done with it quickly. It's great and it's fun to watch, but I like the music, I like the effects they did. It was a great presentation. It was addictive to a certain point in a kind of a good way. Not like truly addictive, but like, yeah, I just want to keep playing. And then, right, whatever the level is before Mystic, you start hitting, the people that are just running the let me win by turn 2 decks. And you're like, all right, well, there you go. There's a win. Concession. Like, I would get salty playing again. Like, I played Dragons. That was my favorite. And yeah, I'd get a little salty if I went up against a Dragon player and he beat me. But I wouldn't just be like, oh, this guy doesn't care about playing. Like, wow. Like, I'm making notes. I'm like, well, that's a really freaking awesome card. Oh, that's a good synergy. Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could do that. So it sucks because you're losing to another Dragon player, but I still felt like I was having fun. I was still playing the game. But a lot of times, especially Black and Blue, you go up against them and you're just like, all right, whatever, man. My mom probably has 24,000 hours in Scrabble. She can't be stopped. And if you tried, she would be able to use her massive vocabulary to... You know what that's from, right, Elijah? Smack dab on the dinghy. It's not from Australia, I don't think, but it's definitely it's from a cartoon. Anybody know the cartoon? Anybody know? The character and the cartoon, please. Although, do I remember the character's name? I don't remember the character's name. I know what franchise he's from, but I don't remember the name of the character. I have to look that up real quick. Just in case somebody does come up with a name, I need to know if you're right or not. Although I'm pretty sure I would know if I saw it. Let's see. Nope. Wait. Did I have it wrong? He's not showing up. Oh, maybe. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. Oh, that's why I didn't know his name, because it's the same as what you'd think it would be. Okay. All right, I did know his name. I just didn't know that I knew his name. There you go. There. Baldric, you're slipping, sir. That should have been... I expected you to come in right at the... But Eliza, there you go. Surprising me not at all. You are correct, though. Well done. Winnie the Pooh and Gopher. Yep. Smack dab on the dinghy. And kudos, if you remember, like, I was like, man, think, oh bother. I was like, he didn't have a name. Like, what did they call him? I don't remember. Like, he could be like, oh, but it was like, okay, rabbit, piglet, owl. Like, the guy who wrote Winnie the Pooh was not exactly a wordsmith when it came to naming his character. So yeah, Gopher is just named Gopher. And Elijah, I give you an extra bit of applause because you didn't tell me something like Marmaladia Manadia or Wasmagasmadoo. Which actually, that sounds a little Australian, to be honest. So yes, well done for remembering. But yes, kudos. Not surprised, but still impressed. I guess that's the way to phrase that. Mine's probably similar in Bellot 32 card trick-taking card game. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, me neither. One of us has been deprived of the joys of noir. Well, I think, Eliza, one of us has just had their reality calibrated just a bit. If you're on a certain continent, that word has a meaning of some kind. If you're on another continent, it sounds like gibberish. Although, I have to hear you say it, because maybe if you say it, I'd be like, oh yeah, from the sound of it, I'd be like, oh, it sounds like an adorable thing, or oh, squee, kind of deal. A squee's another one though. Well, squee is no. The only people I've heard use squee, I've not heard anybody in the United States say squee. The first person I heard was a gal in Singapore, like people who watch K-dramas. They squee all the time. Look, I like K-dramas as much as the next person. But my gosh, so-and-so shirtless, squee! Ah. I mean, look, we all have our things. So I know a gal in Singapore that does it. I know a lot of people in Korea that do it. I think we had some squeers in Europe. Like Denise, I think, knew what squee meant. Apparently it's in Australia. But I don't know if squee is a stateside thing or not. It's a game that's popular in some parts of Europe. Baldric. Sorry, that's not meant to be funny. I just like Baldric, your knowledge is of not mundane. What do you call that? Not minutia. I like when you know so much stuff. It's like you just kind of like what we're talking about here. You hear a word, you use a word all the time, and you just think everybody knows what that word means, and it's used by everybody, and then you come across a bunch of people that have never heard the word before, and you're like, wait, what? So for you, you're like, oh, it's popular in some parts of Europe. There's probably like 4 spots, and they all are like there's a tavern, a pub, a hotel, and a restaurant. And this game, whatever it is, this interesting, what is it called? Bellot or Bello is played in those places, and because you go to all those places, you're like, it's popular in some places in Europe, and it's like, well, the 4 places that you go, nobody else has ever heard of it. Wazamagazamadu. Wait, did I say that? Wazamagazamadu. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I said. Wazamagazamadu. I don't know why I'm getting a skull for that. I didn't do it with the accent. Walzamagazamadu. Okay, that's painful. Here, if you don't know how to play bellow or bellot, do you pronounce a T? Is it a pronounceable T or is it a silent T? You are considered strange. Oh, here, if you don't know how to play bellow or bellot, you are considered strange. It's like being a Chinese person who doesn't know how to play. I don't know if you're allowed to say that, Baldric. I don't know if you're allowed to say nationality or race and a thing. That's makes you a horrible, horrible human being if you dare to correlate a race of people with, or a group of people with anything. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be being amazing at anything, and you're a horrible person. But I'm gonna let it slide and finish reading it. Chinese person who doesn't know how to play mahjong, or a Japanese who doesn't play Go, and I'm one of those. Wait, what? You're Japanese who doesn't play Go? Or you're a Chinese person who doesn't play Mahjong? You can't be both. I know that sounds bigoted for me to say that, but I'm going to say the reality is, more than likely, the chances of you being both Japanese and Chinese is very, very slim. And being Japanese and Chinese and not playing either Go or Mahjong. I just think that's just an incredibly rare thing. I refuse to believe it, Baldric. I'm going to have to squee at the Americans and document the response. Eliza, if you do that, please have the panda ready. And maybe a little something that indicates you might be let out from an institution of some kind. I think you'll get a much more generous response. It's just yeah. If they look at you funny, just be like squee, 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 and just do a little dancing. I know you can act the crazy person if you want to. So just start doing pirouettes and squee for all, squee for everyone, and dance with your panda. Be like, isn't that right, Mr. Panda? And like twirl them around, and then be like, oh, okay, she's checked out. I've never heard of Bella. Me neither. Oh, it's hearts? Wait, are you serious? Baldric, are you? No. How dare you? 32 card trick taking ace 10 Croatia and certain European countries. Armenia, Belgium, Bulgaria. Oh, France is in there. Okay. Is that hearts? Wait. Yeah, that's hearts. Right? I think you're right, Eliza. Now, to be fair, Bellot or Bello, however you say it, does sound fancier than hearts, which is just named after, well, you got hearts and spades, right? Kind of the same thing ish, along the same lines anyway. It's been a while since I played them. Waltamagasmadoo is a very derogatory term in Australia. Yeah, I know, but it was a soft Z. Waltamagasmadoo. I got gasm in there somewhere. Tim, what's going on, Tim? Tim, how the heck are you? Tim, how the heck are you? So I got a little gun shy after the last one because I didn't want to ping you and be like, and get you in the middle, but I was gonna be like, where are we at with this now? So you're out of the sessions, right? You're done with that, God willing, forever. You're now in the recovery. You got to get the surgery done, right? And but you're done with that phase of it, right? Is that correct? But hello. So JoJo Squeeze. Okay. Now, to be fair, in my defense, she never squeed while I was around. So I'm not saying you're wrong. Of course, I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm just clarifying. I'm not saying that's not correct. I'm just saying, I would have known if she'd ever squeed. But see, she doesn't squee publicly. It seems, or she doesn't squee in front of maybe people that aren't close friends or family. She never squeed around me. So I think maybe we have closeted squeers here in the States. People that will squee, but they don't squee indiscriminately. Well, Belot is a thing of Southeast Europe all the way to Georgia. Well, that's just southern states, Baldric. I venture to guess nobody down in Georgia plays Belot or Belot or whatever the heck it is. Nobody in Georgia is playing a game like that. We'll play hearts, play spades, play rummy, gin rummy, rum rummy. But we ain't gonna play no Belot. Baldric, did you really just try to do a phonetic spelling with words that aren't actually in my alphabet? You cannot phonetically spell something in somebody else's alphabet. That'd be like writing kanji and being like, can't you pronounce that? The T is pronounced. Really, that seems like I like that, but so many times it rarely does. Oi. Oi is a good. It's kind of like it's like, oh my gosh, like oi. Oi, you over there. Australia, we love you. Amen. But yeah, oi it's like oi, you over there, like an exclamation. It's like exclaiming something. Or kind of like a hey there or hey now. I think the scoring is slightly different from Hearts. Well, I mean, but if it plays the same, I mean, see, we're not all that different, you and I. We think when Baldric, Hearts is a penalty game where players aim to avoid taking specific cards, like the Queen of Spades or Hearts. Belot, on the other hand, is a point-based game where players compete to win tricks. Isn't that Spades then? Because isn't that how Spades work? Like you're trying to get that, like you can. Which one of the ones can you shoot the moon? You want the moon? I'll shoot the moon for you, Mary. Throw a lasso around it, or fire a shotgun at it, and blow it out of the sky. You want me to shoot the moon for you, Mary? But yeah, they're one of them. You can shoot the moon, and you can essentially say, I bet that we will get no books or tricks, I guess. And as long as you don't win any of them, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so because you have teammates, you have a teammate. And if you say I'm shooting the moon, that indicates you may have one or two cards in there that are worth a darn. Because I remember people got ticked off when I tried to shoot the moon and I had like 3 kings or whatever. They're like, dude, why are you shooting the moon when you've got like winning? I was like, I was hoping somebody else would have a better one. But anyway, yep. Hopefully forever on the sessions. Excellent, Tim. Excellent. Yes. Okay. Good. We're over that hurdle. That's a heck of a hurdle too. I hope you celebrated as well as you could. In the current situation, I hope that was a landmark for you, because that, God, I mean, most people don't have to go through that, thankfully, but man, if you do, you come out the other side, boy, that's cause for celebration. So good for you, my friend. It's not just a greeting, Lagmeister. You sound like somebody who doesn't like. What was it you didn't like, or you did like something? trying to think of some disparaging thing. I can't remember what it is. Just give me a minute. I'll remember it. Anyway. A lot inappropriate exams next week. Oh, geez. That hopefully go to reconnections. Oh, okay. No, it's not. Oi can just be like, it's like, just like, oh my gosh, like, oi! Like they say it in Gallivant. The girl, like, the guy bends down to tie his shoe. She thinks he's proposing, and she's like, no, because she's freaking out because she has a commitment issue, and she pushes him away. He's like, oi, I wasn't proposing, I was just pulling my bootstraps up. So it's just kind of a, I don't know. It doesn't have to be angry and loud. Everything's not angry and loud like Meister. Dag nabbit! Yeah, the exams don't sound like a good time, but I mean, at least that one phase is over. That's good. But yeah, they're both trick-taking games. I usually squee in female company. Okay, so even you, Eliza, acknowledge that it's not a universal thing. It is okay. So it may be, it may be a gal thing, a female thing, where squee is normal nomenclature. Kind of like bros before hoes. We guys don't say that around women because it's they might take it the wrong way. So maybe it's the same thing with squee. You just know. I'm not going to say that around a guy because guys don't squee. They don't. But I think, Eliza, I'm not going to call him out, but I'm pretty sure you had a friend who squeed. Didn't he squee? I think one of your friends squeed. One of your guy friends. He squeed. Definitely squeed. Or you said he squeed. Maybe you were just... Man, you say that too many times. It just really sounds weird. Squeed. 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 It's like I'm saying squid, but... Like, oh, what is that guy who talks like this? Peter Lorre. Oh, yeah. He talks like this. Professor, no. I'm going to... Look out for the giant squeed. It's a giant squeed. Look. The plane. The giant squeed. Oh, gosh. Derailed. We have derailed. Let's see. I tend to yell at people when I say hey. It's very true, as do I. A loud hello is good. Yep, you got to be known. Yeah, there's no point in saying hello if people don't hear you. Thanks, man. I will celebrate once the surgery happens, but I'm happy things are swinging up, and I'm mental. Okay, good. And are you? I mean, how? And you don't have to, like, please don't disclose anything on here that you don't feel comfortable about. I'm just curious, like, are you back in the proverbial saddle? And the surgery is just going to kind of help you in the future, more or less? Or is there still a litany of things you either can't eat or do until that surgery is done? Like, how close are you to a normal day-to-day at this point without the surgery? Because I know it's going to forestall things in the future. Hopefully, it's going to make sure there's not a recurrence. But are there things that you can't do at this point until that happens? I think so, actually, if I'm not mistaken. I think if I remember what you were talking about, it's going to rectify some stuff. Did he piggy squeed? Wait, what? Without hearing me say it, it doesn't do it justice. Talking about oi or squee? Squee is strongly represented in Expedition 33. Beautiful game you should play. I have heard a lot of good stuff. I don't think I've heard a negative thing about Expedition 33. And I finally saw, there was some video I was watching where the guy actually talked about why he liked it. And so he didn't do any spoilers, so he didn't do anything plot related. But yeah, the whole idea of people going on an adventure or a quest that they're pretty sure is going to fail, but each time they go, it gets them closer to their goal. It looked interesting. It definitely looked interesting. And yeah, I have not heard a single, I mean, if people like, meh, they may not be for me or something, but nobody has challenged that the game does not have its merits, if I'm not mistaken. If that's the game I'm thinking of. But that's really weird. I would not expect to hear squee in that game. Like, when I look at that game, when I look at the visuals of that game and the background of that game, I don't think in my mind, well, that looks like ripe squee things. I mean, if it's not I don't know. Where would Squee be? If Squee were to be in a show or a movie, what would I put it in? Squee. Back in the Teen Titans, maybe Starfire? Like that not Teen Titans Go. But the one that was before that, the good one. Starfire, you know, I could picture saying, on my planet, we say squee. And it means family or something, you know, whatever. I could see that. I don't know if there's any other kind of movie or game that I'd be like, I don't, even in the Mushroom Kingdom, I don't think anybody squees. Chat, consider becoming a member of J Money's cult. You get a cool Power Ranger helmet. It's not a Power Ranger helmet, Lagmeister. Look at my profile picture. It's the helmet. It's a laser tag helmet. Power Rangers would not do such a thing. It's a cool version of the laser tag helmet. You could never find them in those colors. You have the uniquely colored laser tag helmet. They never made a red one, a red and gold one. But that's what it's supposed to be. It's the laser tag helmet from the 80s. They're usually silver with a red stripe, which I think is tier 1. I think you're on tier like 12 or something. I don't remember. I know there's a gold one in there somewhere. I have to look at the awards again, but I know red is up there. But I prefer you not call it a cult. I prefer religion. That sounds better. Squee! Well, Tim's, I hope it goes well. Yep. No saddle normal. Okay. No, saddle normal is long way out, but each day is feeling better instead of feeling worse. Yeah, that is, oh my gosh, that's so big. So lots of hope. Each day was getting worse while on the kingdom. Yeah, that's, yeah. Jojo says it's wheeze and woos from the game. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, wee and woo, like I could see that. That I could see more so than the squee. I thought it's a red shredder helmet. Look, guys, it can be anything you want. As long as you pay $75 a month, it can be a shredder. I'm kidding. I don't think I have a tier that's $75 a month. But it can be whatever's in your imagination. It could be a shredder helmet. But again, thematically, if you look, like you look at my little... Actually, is it? Oh, no, yeah, there it is. Yeah, if you look at... So, look. See on my logo here. That's me. The after my laser tag Christmas, there was a Christmas where I got nothing but laser tag. So I got the helmet. I got the star base, which is like shoots back at you. Got 2 of the white rifles because you know you got to play with friends. I got the vest. Got 2 black gun packs. The only thing I really didn't get, they had walkie-talkies. They actually had laser tag walkie-talkies that were actually, they flipped like flip phones. Really freaking cool. I didn't get those. I had pretty much everything else. And I did not have the black rifle. Those were very, very, very hard to find. Found one on eBay, but it was like $800. Wasn't going to buy it just to have it. But anyway, bottom line is, so thematically, when you've got that logo there, it stands to reason that the helmet is that helmet. Just, you see the correlation? You see helmet? Anyway, but I will not be upset if somebody sees it as a Shredder helmet or no, Power Rangers helmet. That's a bridge. Shredder's cool. Power Rangers are lame. We all know this. If Squee could manifest as a thing, it would be a Power Ranger. That's what I'm saying. Is the cult like the Mandalorians? Can I take the helmet off? Oh, religion. Well, I mean, you can have a religion that doesn't take the helmet off too. I mean, maybe. Cult typically has a negative connotation. Well, to be fair, depending who you talk to, religion has a negative connotation too. You know, we just call it a group, a cadre. Join the incarnate cadre. There you go. Little kind of quasi alliteration there. Incarnate's cadre. That sounds badass. But no, well, here's the thing, Eliza. Are we talking Mandalorians or are we talking the Mandalorian? Because the Mandalorian takes his helmet off like all the time. After the first time, it's kind of like, you know, he breaks the seal. He took it off the one time, and after that, he's like, oh, shoot, I already took it off one time. Might as well take it off again. He, like, pretty much walked around without it on at this point. But no, I really would prefer that you keep the helmets on. They protect you from all kinds of harmful things. Yeah. Now I'm disappointed. Oh, wow. Wow. So because I actually tried to have a theme on my channel, forgive me, please. What does Shredder's helmet have to do with anything on the channel, Baldrick? How could you let yourself be wrapped up in such a cockamamie idea? Like, that makes no sense. This is not Shredder's hive or Shredder's lair. If that was any of my channel, you'd be like, yeah, it's a Shredder helmet. It's Incarnate with the World of Wonder laser tag helmet on, and a little well, those are aviator glasses, but in the they show on the box, like crap, they actually show like a black visor. It looks really freaking cool, but they never sold it with a black visor, so you had to make your own visor, and mine was my dad's aviator sunglasses. Ah, such a badass. Not my dad, me. In the arms of an angel. Chat, for just 99 cents a month, you can keep J Money alive. That's about 3 cents a day. That is, yeah. Yeah, one day yeah. Well, I like it, Lagmeister. You're ratcheting up the stakes. I appreciate that. It was just get him a burrito, and now it's keep him alive. But actually, so here's a fun thing. I still don't have a full like time job, like legit full time, like set in stone. Here's your paycheck, that kind of thing. But very likely that one of my editing gigs is going to become more than an editing gig, and so it's going to be many more hours. So maybe, fingers crossed, I will be gainfully employed in the very near future. Like, I've got the job. I'm already doing the job for the most part. But yeah, somebody's leaving, so it might actually grow into a deal. So if it does, then I no longer need Lagmeister to hawk the channel in order to survive. But yeah, no, this clam chowder's the last thing I have to eat for tonight. Because if you eat too late at night, you end up weighing 250 freaking pounds. Case in point. Thanks. We'll keep it. It will keep getting better. Surgery will slow me down. Let me get back on the horse of what is normal. Yeah, no, Tim. I'm excited. So within a year. I mean, that's such a long time. I'm not going to say that. Like, you can say a year if it's not that big of a deal, but it's like you're just trying to get back to where you were a year ago or 2 years ago. Having to wait a year to get there it's a long time. So I'm just glad. I mean, it's the same thing when you're sick. As a microcosm, when you have those days where you just wake up and it's like every day there's like some new symptom. It's like you went to bed, you were fine. You wake up, you've got a bit of a sore throat, and you're like, oh, here it goes. And you wake up the next morning, and now you've got a runny nose. No, you wake up in the middle of the night with a stuffy nose. And you wake up the next morning with a runny nose. And it's like, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And there's that magical day where you're kind of rough going in the morning, but then by the evening, you're actually feeling okay, and you're able to sleep without nose spray. And then that next day, and you're like, oh, this symptom is gone. So like you start, like you get excited. You're like, I'm on my way. So I don't understand, Tim, at the scope of what you went through. But I do know the joys of going, I'm over the hump. Like, I'm over the worst of it is behind me. The days are getting better and better. Like, every day that I wake up, it's going to be a better day than it was yesterday. Whereas when you're on the other side of it, it's the worst. You're like, what's going to happen to me tomorrow? How much worse am I going to feel? So. Oh, that's right, Lagmeister. You as well. Yeah. So not the same origin, but yeah, definitely I mean, he was airlifted out. For now, granted, they were like, didn't need to airlift him out after the fact. Thank you, $300,000. Took a personal ride in a helicopter, bill because you told me I needed to, only to get there and then go, just wait it out. But still, yes. Oh, congratulations! That's awesome. I shall keep my 3 cents a day. Well, I mean, no, that's not what I was trying to. I don't know how you got that out of what I said. I mean, who's going to reject 3 cents a day? I mean, if I were to live for 1,000 years, that's a lot of money. So, I mean, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I'm not made of money. It's not like I'm like, suddenly doing really well financially that I can just shrug off 3 cents a day. But I mean, so you just do what your conscience tells you. You want to save that 3 cents for yourself because you need it more than I do. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Just keep it. But I mean, I don't know if I'll be eating as much as I would eat tomorrow. That's all. It's not a big deal. Ooh, can it be the last Starfighter helmet? Wait, I had laser tag. Of course, not as cool as J Money's laser tag thing. What do you mean? What kind of laser tag did you have, Lagmeister? You're 10 years younger than me. World of Wonder went out of business long before you were of age to wield a laser tag gun. They had some knockoffs after World of Wonder. Ones that said, "Oh, it's laser tag," but it wasn't laser tag. And then they had the industrial version laser tag, where you actually go out and you can't actually buy them. Like, you have to go to the actual laser tag place and play in there. Where they got the fog machines, they've got the multi-level stuff. It's like a Chuck E. Cheese for adults. Well, not even for adults, for older kids. But they got the vests, the heavy-duty vests that could actually stop real bullets if they had to, and they got the lights on the shoulder, the center, and there's one on the back, and the gun is attached with a cord, and you can get out and they have high scores, and you can actually get the printouts. I mean, those are really cool. Now but that's industrial level laser tag for just playing by yourself or with a few friends, mostly by yourself, really. The World of Wonder is the only laser tag. The stuff that came out afterward, it just didn't feel right. Laser tag is awesome. But that's laser tag with a Z, not an S. Z. It's 1980s. Z's are awesome. Z's are edgy. Zack is cool. Laser tag. You see, that's it. Wait, can it be the last Starfighter helmet? It can be that, though, Baldrick. It could be. I'm okay with it being the last Starfighter helmet. Because that sounds like something I would have seen. I haven't seen the last Starfighter, although I do think I have it somewhere. I have not seen it. But yeah, Baldrick, I think that's a good call. It's more apropos than Power Rangers or Shredder, that's for darn sure. Are you not entertained? Could be a Gladiator helmet. Like Space Age Gladiator. Well, I don't know that it was 300,000, Eliza. Did Lagmaster hit yet? Yeah. Yep. And I didn't mean to make light of that either. It was actually kind of. I mean, I would be livid, honestly. I would be livid enough just the idea. Can you imagine? I mean, now granted, look, everybody's got there's ups and downs. There's all kinds of stuff. But just the idea that they're going, we need to airlift you out. This didn't happen to Lagmeister, but can you imagine? Because I could see myself doing this, honestly. Well, I say that, but the few times that I've been in real, intense, actual pain, I was almost begging for death. So I probably would do anything. In fact, I did. I went to, I'd never had I'd never had food poisoning in my entire life until I was in Indiana. A year ago. Well, 2 years ago now, I guess. And it was for the first time, so I'd never experienced it before, so I didn't know what it was. All I knew was it felt like somebody had stabbed a dagger in my abdomen and was twisting it every single minute. And I endured it. It started at 9 o'clock at night. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. It had not stopped. And I'm just in extreme pain. And I was like, either I'm going to end my life or I need to go to a doctor. Because I didn't know what was wrong. Because when you have acute abdominal pain, it could be anything, and like I said, I'd never had food poisoning before, so I did get it since, and I knew what to do. You just got to wait it out. So I gave it 12, 15 hours, and I was fine. But that first time I didn't know. But it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know where to go. I'm like, ER, that seems a little excessive. Should have done it, probably. But I was like, I don't think it's an emergency, but we'll see. So I look for a doctor's office that's open, or a clinic that's open. And I found one. Didn't realize it was the rich person's clinic. But I go in there. And at that point, I don't care. They could have told me it was going to cost me $70,000. And I would have been like, whatever, just get this out of me. Whatever it is. Take out my kidney. Take out whatever needs to go. Because it's killing me. I don't want to be around anymore. They gave me a freaking IV drip with saline solution and whatever. And because I was near the end of the 12-hour cycle that I didn't realize it was kind of on. It was kind of on its way out anyway, but after me sitting there, they gave me some water, some magical water, I guess, and whatever that was in the IV. And I was fine within like a half hour. I was in there for 45 minutes. Nobody else was in there, all by myself. They got it taken care of. I was like, great, what a great experience. Then I get the bill for $4,000. Well, maybe it was $2,500. And I'm like, what is this for? What did you, when did you save my life? And they're like, oh no, you had this visit. You know, I'm calling the insurance company like, oh, this is for a visit you had on June 5th. I'm like, I didn't have June 5th? You mean the 30 minutes I was in a doctor's office and they gave me like this crappy little IV that, because I had food poisoning? Yeah, that was it. Oh, so all of that to say, I'd like to say that I would never take a $70,000 helicopter ride. But the tragedy that I was trying to get to is if you're not necessarily in doubled over killing you pain, and they're like, we need to get you to the hospital as soon as possible, this could be something bad, and you're going, can I Uber there? Because Uber's only going to cost me like $40, and if I let you chopper me there or even ambulance me there, it's probably going to cost me my entire life savings. Anyway, I've fallen behind that jet because I will buy you Expedition 33 for you to try it. 411, I just think you would like it and don't have to stream it. Are we Steam friends? Not sure. It would be... Oh, Tim, you don't got to do that, my friend. No. I appreciate it. Now, granted, if I were, I would definitely stream it because that's the whole deal. But I don't think we are Steam friends. Not because of any choice I made. I'm not friends. Let me see. But we should be friends. But you may not want to be friends with everybody on stream. I don't think there's anybody who wouldn't be, but I'll have to find you on Steam just for us to be Steam friends. You don't have to. No, I appreciate the thought though, Tim. I really do. I really, really do. And I probably should look into it because it does seem to be a very good game. I'm feeling slightly peer pressured for my 3 cents a day. I mean, look, if it's, whatever it costs to ease your conscience, whether it's to cast me and my desperate and dire needs aside, drink them into oblivion, or just fork over the 3 cents. I'm not going to tell you which one's easier, safer, healthier, or righter to do. I'm just saying, go with what your heart tells you. If your heart's not, penny pinching and cheap. I'm working hard for those 3 cents. Oh man. My SNES Super Scope worked on my laser tag set. Really? So I would run around the yard with my Super Scope. Wait, no, I'm calling. Hang on, Lagmeister. No. You're exaggerating, sir. I'm not saying for sure that it wouldn't work because they probably operate off the same principles. The Super Scope had to be plugged in. You had to plug it into the system. You couldn't run around with a Super Scope. Wait, could you? I think I'm wrong. I think you're right. I don't think you're a liar, Lagmeister. I think I was, I didn't think you were lying. I just thought it was more like a turn of speech. Like, like metaphorically I was running around. But no, I think you're right. I think it was. Were they battery powered? Super Scope. Yeah, no, it was wireless. Look at that. Interesting. Yeah. 6 AA batteries. That's honestly, that's what the judge openly. That's what the laser tag. You know what? The laser tag set saved my life. I'm not exaggerating at all. My smoke detector. Anybody here have a smoke detector? My smoke detector started beeping in the middle of the night. It was like 2 a.m. And it's just going like every 30 or 40 seconds. Beep, beep, beep. Nothing. 30 seconds. It's like some kind of torture. Like you can't fall asleep because it's high-pitched, whiny little device because the batteries are low. But here's the thing, folks. You take the battery out, it doesn't stop chirping. It just chirps all the louder. So I'm like, how starved for power can you really be if you can still chirp when you have no battery, so like power? But here's the thing. So it's 2 a.m. I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm going to go mad because this stupid thing, you won't shut up. You know what saved me? I opened up the target for the laser tag. I've got it mounted over in my like my nostalgia Nook shelf thing. I've got the laser tag gun, and I've got the target thing kind of displayed. And I actually used it when I bought it off eBay, because mine there it's long gone. When I got it off eBay, I put the batteries in it to make sure. The target runs off a 9-volt battery, and guess what my smoke detector runs on? 9-volt batteries. So I came into this room. I was like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? I'm pacing around. How am I going to fall asleep? And my eyes fell on the target. And I was like, don't tell me. I looked, sure enough, fresh battery, popped that in there. It shut up. Saved my life. Saved my life. So just a PSA, they're kind of expensive. Make sure if you've got a smoke detector in your house, make sure you've got at least 2 or 3 9-volt batteries on standby. Otherwise, if the damn thing decides it's going to start chirping at you at night, you either have to rip it out of the freaking ceiling, or you got to feed it a 9-volt battery. But yeah, the laser tag, they had a cool name for it. Can't remember what it was called. The phaser. What was the black pistol gun in laser tag called? Starlight. That's it. Yes. I would have, dude, if anybody else had gotten that, I would have been crazy. Oh my gosh, they did make a white one. Oh, I want it now. Look, see, this is what I'm talking about here. This is, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So this, bam. Oh, it's not going to make it any bigger? Really? How about this? All right. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, so the I only knew growing up, I only knew they made the black one. Maybe the white one's a European thing or something like that. I did not know they made it in white. But those are called Starlights. Starlyte. Again, you spell it differently because it's the 80s and it's freaking cool. So those guns were called Starlight. They're cool looking. Those are cool looking. They're still cool looking. Like, you would be lucky if you had one of those as a prop in your movie. And what were the rifles called? So you had the Starlight Pro. But here's the thing. This is what I was talking about when I said you got the knockoffs. So that's the real deal right there. That's came out in 86. Everything in the 80s. Good. Starlight Pro. There you go. Now they don't have the black one. They're not showing the black one there, but that's the rifle. That's a Starlight Pro because it could shoot rapid fire. But look at this garbage. How do you go from this badass, futuristic, scare the crap out of any alien or Terminator that come at you with look at that with the stock you could pull out, and they had a red thing so you could sling it over your shoulder like a soldier. And then you go from that to what the crap is that? It looks like a freaking eggplant. Looks like an electronic eggplant. We all know what the eggplant stand for these days. And then look, come on, look at this. Like, where did the creative people, 1998, you people that were born 10 years later, this is your laser tag. Look at that piece of garbage. It's the ugliest thing in the world. The ugliest. There's nothing uglier. This is the anti-squee right here. This is ridiculous. Oh gosh, so nauseating. Well, come on. This is like B movie. The Starlight was the A movie. That's like the Star Wars of laser tag. And then you get this crap. This is the prequels right here. I can't think of another crappy sci-fi movie, so I just went with that. Come on. That might as well be the Super Scope from Nintendo. What the hell is that? Come on. Look, you do not want to be seen with that. There's no way in heck. You do not want to be. What does this little flippy thing do? It's not a battery case. What is that functionality? You're holding it. Why do you want the bottom to swing out? What is it? But look at that. Come on, you'd be laughed out. Laser tag was so cool. You could bring. I had a friend, Bruce Baumgartner. Baumgartner. Bruce Baumgartner, if you're out there, hello, sir. You were the first person I ever knew that had laser tag. You brought your set in on show and tell, first grade. I remember that. I thought it was so freaking awesome. You would not be caught dead with one of these things. You would not be caught dead with one of that. That is the most, like, I would not want to be caught dead with that. I would, oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. Yeah, see, I mean, the 90s were good for a lot of stuff. They were not good for laser tag. Let's see. You haven't seen The Last Starfighter? Stop everything and watch it this minute. She says in all caps, having not seen, wait for it, Megamind. Eliza, you can't tell me that I have to drop everything to watch The Last Starfighter, which may very well be a perfectly acceptable movie, if you have not seen Megamind. Have you watched it yet? You promised me you're going to. Megamind is indispensable. You must be watched, must be seen, and you will enjoy the heck out of it because it is that awesome a movie. Nobody dislikes Megamind. Megamind is awesome. So I will watch The Last Starfighter while you're watching Megamind. I will not live in a world where I'm pressured into watching some second-rate Star Wars knockoff that I'm sure that it is when Megamind has not been viewed. Lagmeister, an overwhelming endorsement. A little bit of hyperbole here. The Last Starfighter is good. Come on, man. Be a little more grounded in your grading. I don't need this like, oh, it's the greatest thing. Oh, it's a good movie. Keep it on, it's a movie. How about a little perspective here? I felt like I was dying. The hospital thought I was dying. When I got the CAT scan, they were like, oh, yeah, exactly. I'm glad I went to the hospital. You have to go. You just never know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't not go, but you just hate to have it even in the back of your mind. Like you're okay, I got to go to the hospital. And the first thing you're thinking is not like, oh, am I have to have surgery? What is it? You're thinking, how am I going to pay for the medical bills? Like, that should not be a thing. And to be fair, again, just me with food poisoning, I wasn't thinking about money at all. I was just thinking, make it stop. But that's a scary thing to be in. Like, they could have been like, hey, now granted, if they told me it was going to be $2,500, I probably would have said, pound sand and, curled up in a fetal position and just, that's the thing though, fetal position didn't help. The only thing that kind of worked is if I kept moving. But I mean, I walked around the block like 35 times. Tim, you might have seen me that night. I probably did 12 laps trying to walk it off. I thought it was gas because it kind of feels, it's like really acute, intense gas. Right before the pressure is about to go out, gas kind of builds up and it can get really painful. And then you get that moment, you're like, oh, like it was like that. So I was just waiting for the fart that was going to save my butt. It never did. Never happened because that wasn't the problem. J Money was a small town boy with big dreams, but in his wildest dreams, he never suspected that tonight he would become the last Starfighter. Is that a tagline from it? Is it a tagline from it? Friggin' U.S. healthcare. Yeah. Like, what was it? Yeah, I think, Eliza, you were saying like in Australia, it's like the perfect mix where you do have the universal that you have to pay for. It's not free, but you pay a little bit to, in theory, get a lot that covers like catastrophes, but you also have the option of private if you want to be seen and the system's like, well, we decided you can live with what you've got for another 20 months. So we'll see you in about a year and a half. You can choose to, if you want to, spend more money and, get a doctor. So it's like the best. It gives you the immediacy or the urgency where you can say, look, I'm willing to pay for this. Give it to me, which you can't do in some places where it's universal. It's like, well, we determine. But anyway. But I think you were saying, if I'm not mistaken, it was Australia actually that had the right system for that. It sounded like the ideal system. The next surgery will keep me from moving my whole midsection for 2 months. Oh my gosh. But way better than chemo. Symptoms were a lot and people face way more, but it sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's poison. Like, that's the crazy thing. Chemo it's radiation, right? If I'm not mistaken, you're poisoning your whole body to kill off a part of it that you don't want. I mean, that's probably oversimplifying. It may not be entirely accurate, but I know it's not a good thing. It's not like vitamins or something where it's like, oh, this is a good thing for your body. It's not good for your body. It's just better than the alternative kind of thing. So I mean, psychologically that has to be a part of it too, where you're going, okay, I know this is doing a good thing, but it's still a bad thing to my body. Like my body is doing what my body does when bad things happen to it, but yet it's better than the alternative. So, Expedition 33 is a great looking game. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. If someone wants to buy me Death Stranding 2, I'm open for business. Death Stranding? Is it Death Standing, maybe? Are you sure it's not on Humble Bundle, Baldric? Is it not on Humble Bundle? Can you play, Baldric? Can you play on Steam? It seems like I remember you mentioned Commodore 64 or maybe it was the Omega or something. But yeah, are you on PC gaming? Baldric, I'm not silently judging right now. Now the Super Scope. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh. The sensor plugged into the console. I thought I was crazy when the thing chirps with no batteries. Nope. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. I almost always show offline. I try to play Dota solo. Fair enough, Tim. I remember that. Yeah. Okay. I think I do that too, or I tried to do that and it didn't work out. I couldn't get it set the right way, but I don't blame you for that. Certainly. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's like a nightmare thing where you're like, it's like you see it like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. It's like, take out the battery, still chirps. You start doing this thing and you plug it and you like throw it away and it keeps chirping and then you take it out and you run and you throw it, in China or something. And then you run back here, you take a flight, you fly back here and you can still hear it chirping. It's just like, yeah, it just won't die. It just won't die. Bass Hunter Dota is a good one. People in the 90s were recovering from the 80s. There was nothing to recover from. Wait, greatness? Most of the... Dude, you know how many... Hang on a second. So, these came out in 1986. 1988. What movies... 1986. So, we're obviously ruling out all the Star Wars, all the Back to the Future. Well, most of the Back to the Future. Or the first one, at least. Not the second one. The first one. 1988. Look at this. Okay, I never saw it. Running Man. Look at this. Okay, so we'll just do the middle of the 1980s. Back to the Future, Princess Bride, Top Gun, Spaceballs, The Goonies, Blade Runner, Spinal Tap, Airplane, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm waiting till I get one. Scarface, Stand By Me, Cocktail, I haven't seen it. E.T., The Shining, Better Off Dead, I don't know how good that is. Full Metal Jacket, I've never seen it, but it's Predator, Naked Gun, Superman 2, not the greatest, not the worst. Dead Poet Society, The Terminator, Karate Kid, Dirty Dancing, Empire Strikes Back. That was 1980. They're off on their numbers here a little bit. Amadeus, that was 84, but that was a great one. Roadhouse in 89, a little past our prime there. Overboard, it was okay. Back to the Future 2, 1989. Okay, a little bit out of the reach there. Last Crusade was 89. Jaws 3D, okay, that's not great. Aliens. Beetlejuice. No, that was a little later. Die Hard, a little bit later. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The Breakfast... Okay, Lethal Weapon. I mean, I think my point has been made here. RoboCop. There you go. I mean, you've got like 20 movies that are like top tier films just from those few years. It's crazy. Recover nothing. The 80s were the jam. Humanity peaked in 1987 with the light gun. Okay, this will be in 15 minutes. Agreed to watching the movies. Whoa, Lagmeister. Whoa, no. Okay, how do I banish you from chat forever? You need no. You know, Lagmeister, I always thought you were of questionable fiber, we'll say. Yeah, oh boy, howdy. That's unacceptable. I just ignored all the other invites, so if I do not respond, just resend. Hopefully it works. Fair enough, Tim. Wait, did you put your in-game name in there? I don't know. I'm not telling you that you should. I just want to make sure I didn't. I'll text you, Tim. I'll text you and get your gamer name. And we'll get that squared away. Yeah. Okay. Agreed. Okay. There you go. All right. So, we have an accord. She will watch Megamind, and I will watch The Last Starfighter. So let it be written. So let it be done. By the way, Eliza, just out of curiosity, the movie The King and I. Well, the title, The King and I. Is there anything wrong with that title? Does that title bother you? Does it bother you knowing that there is a movie titled The King and I? Not The King and Me. The King and I. Is that irksome at all? Does that rub you the wrong way or anything? Just out of curiosity. Oh, that's the tagline from the posters. Okay. Gotcha, Baldrick. It sounded very tagline-y. So, well done. Food poisoning sucks. It has been very long since I had it. Yeah, I'm not eager to revisit that at all. That was, I mean, look, I was very fortunate that both times I got it. Well, I shouldn't say very fortunate, but comparatively, both times it was like a 12-hour window. So the second time I knew, okay, if I just hold on for another 6 hours, 7, I mean, it's a long time. Don't get me wrong, to be dealing with that kind of pain. But if you know when it's going to end or right about when it's going to end, and you know that you're just going to have to ride it out. It's not going to get worse, but it's not going to get better. It's just going to have to be dealt with. It's easier to manage. It was the first time. That was when it really killed me. But yeah, I would. So I'm like, would I rather be sick for a week with like a cold or have food poisoning for 12 hours? I'd probably go with a cold because you can still function, man. Those 12 hours, you can't play video games. You can't read. Like you can't keep your mind on anything because the pain is just, and then you're puking or crapping the entire time. So you really just, it's 12 hours of hell without reprieve. Well, I mean, there's a bit of reprieve right after you throw up. Right after you end up, puking your guts out to the point where your face, you burst all the capillaries in your face. Once you've done that, you get about 5 minutes of your stomach not feeling like that, and then it's right back to business as usual. Food poisoning is like the episode. Oh, this is Lagmeister saying this. So, I mean, I already know Mr. Megamind was meh. We're going to take this with a very big grain of salt here. Food poison. No, wait, that's and Tim, who has good takes. Food poisoning is like the episode of South Park when Kenny puts a whole bottle of Plan B into a drink and his dad drinks it. If you're curious what food poisoning is like, watch it. Oh no, South Park. It's so meh. You could do better than South Park. Who watches South Park? Yeah, it's $300 a year for otherwise free healthcare. Yeah, there, exactly. And we have national companies that compete with each other. So it ranges from about $20 a month to $150 for private. See, yeah, that's what we need to get there. They got it right down under. I mean, granted, it is a continent of endless and diverse hostilities. So everything on that continent is trying to kill you. So you got to have good health insurance, otherwise you have no country. So I think that's what drives it. America is just too tame. It's just there's not enough dangerous stuff here. The bees are smaller than planes. You've got to have kangaroos running about looking to stampede people. You got to have wasps the size of AK-47s. But that'll get you some good health care. Goodbye, everyone. I watched Superman and enjoy it today. I'm going to get some food. Oh, you, okay, good. Okay, so you saw, so that would go with what Io said. Io said here it was really good. But you watch, okay, going to eat some food. Good seeing y'all. Good seeing you too, Tim. Sorry, I'm getting to this 9 minutes late. I mean, do I need to keep apologizing? I'm always late. But I was caught up for a while until people started saying things. Running Man is good. I mean, I've heard the name. I've got to go in 15 minutes or so. I'll say goodbye now. 15 minutes, that would be 45. Ha 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 ha. 7 minutes early. Smarty pants. Meh. I was just implying people were on drugs all the time, not that the movies were bad. That's what they say. I never saw a drop of cocaine. I lived through the 80s. I never saw a bit of drugs. So therefore, ergo, vis-a-vis, there were no drugs in the 80s because I didn't see it. Yeah, 80s were awesome for films. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, for me, some of the best, 90s basketball, Chicago Bulls basketball was probably some of the best. For me, football was at its best in the mid-late 80s. You had, it peaked. Well, I wouldn't say it peaked, but it started going downhill after like 98, 97, 98. You had the greatest show on turf in 2000 or 99. And then after that, football. But basketball was good in the 90s. See what you've done. Great movies, great music, great cars. Yes. Oh, the Trans Am, the DeLorean. Nah, Death Stranding 2 probably wouldn't run on my old weird wired potatoes. I don't even think DS1 can run on them. It's Stranding. It's Hideo Kojima's baby. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I was wondering about it. I wanted to believe that you could play it, but I just didn't know what you got going on over there for your gaming pleasures. The Drink Monster All Day Walking Simulator Hole Avoiding Goo Demons. Wait, what? The I Drink Monster All Day Walking Simulator Hole Avoiding Goo Demons. Oh wait. Are we talking about? We're talking about Left 4 Dead. Maybe. Lies, I knew it. As soon as you mentioned that, I was like, wait a minute, isn't there a movie? A very famous older movie that just that it literally is, the title is nothing but Your Peeve. I mean, they didn't need it could have just been King and I. But like they went out of their way to make that's funny. Oh gosh, I thought you were going to say no. There's exception. There's exceptions to every rule. I thought you were going to be like, well, no, because it leads with a preposition or a participle, whatever the heck that whatever the word "the" is. I thought you were going to say, an indefinite article maybe is what it's called. I thought you were going to say, because it's that, it actually changes the rule and it's not so bad. Or I was like, that's her worst nightmare. Food poisoning is hideous. Indeed. Yeah. You hear people say that and you're like, oh yeah, I'm sure it's bad. Okay. You're throwing up, whatever. Okay. I've thrown up. I've pooped, I've had diarrhea, whatever. I'm like, it can't be that bad until you have it. When you have it, then you just go, yeah, no, it is horrible. I mean, it's aptly named. It's one of the few things that like you go, meh, it's food poisoning. It's not poisoning. We don't call it poisoning. We call it food poisoning. So it's, it's not like poison, like, it's going to kill you, but you get, it's bad. It's bad. The flu sounds kind of like poo. So it sounds like, it's okay. It's the flu. Flu is really bad though, especially when it makes you delirious. But yeah, food poisoning is aptly named. Oh, pardon. The rig is 10 years old. GPU is even older than that for my previous PC. Oh my gosh. Baldrick, you got to dust that thing off. Are the components hard to come by in places of the world that play Belote or Belot? And I say that partially in jest, but it does seem like a lot of tech stuff doesn't come out your way. Yes, it's much safer here with the bears and mountain lions. Well, to be fair, so Eliza, I went on. Okay, so I hiked Mount Sanitas in Boulder probably about 25 times in the 5 years I lived there. I never did a 14er, to be fair. I'd like to say I did, but the one time my friends actually went, like, 14ers are hard to climb because you have to peak before noon because that's when the thunderstorms typically happen. So you've got to pretty much camp out at the base of one of the 14ers. then you got to have the whatever to get up there and then come back down. It can be kind of tricky to get that off. So I never did a 14er, but I did do quite a few hikes. And I can say I never saw a bear nor a mountain lion. So once again, because I did not see it anecdotally, it means that neither of those things exist in Colorado. All joking aside, though, I will say I don't know that they're as prevalent. They are there, and I know I've heard stories of people's kids getting abducted by mountain lions. I guess abducted isn't the right word. Devoured, like little kids. They let them run around, and mountain lions pick them off. But I just, in my mind, like if I had to bet my life on where I would have the best chance of survival, I will go to Colorado over Australia any day. But point taken, it is not without its risk. It's just, not quite as dangerous. You made it. Goodbye. Goodbye, Eliza. Have fun watching Megamind. On the episode of South Park, dude is pooping and then throwing up and then back and forth the whole time. 100% accurate representation of food poisoning. Gotcha. Yep. That was my experience. Well, luckily I didn't have to bounce back. It was all regurgitation. Both times I got it, I was just regurgitating like it was my job. Which isn't great, but I would rather that than having to switch. Like that just seems horrible. Like I don't want my face to be anywhere near an area where my butt was just moments before or vice versa. Well, I guess the other way wouldn't be too bad, but you know what I'm saying? Dano, what booger sugar? Yeah, exactly. There is no. I don't know what you're talking about. There are no drugs in the 80s. They didn't invent that until 1992. I have that on good authority. My PC and GPU are 13 years old and I can play anything. Mine struggles with everything. Oh, poor Baldric. I say that again, not flippantly. It's got to be pretty bad. Replace your GPU. It's easy. I already have. It's the new-ish rig, which I still haven't put to use. Okay. You can get anything on eBay, even a giant laser. All I was asking for was sharks with freaking lasers attached to their heads. Indeed. And you can even get laser. Oh, that's actually a good question, actually. I wonder if we go to eBay, if we go to eBay and we look at laser tag Starlight. I wonder if that black, I want to see if that black rifle is still there. Damn, look at that. They got a rack. See, I'm trying to find one that's still white though. Oh, look at that. No way. Okay, that's not new in box. I mean, that's cool. They got the box for it though. Oh, look at that. It's still white. It is so hard to find. Like, look, I played outside with the problem with mine is I played guns with my friends. Like, it's kind of like war, fighting whatever. And we use these all the time. We didn't use them to actually tag lasers. We just used them as guns because they were cool. And mine got all yellowed and dirty. It looks like he's missing the red strap. There's supposed to be a red strap. Oh no, there it is. Okay, well it's on the box, but look at that. I mean, they actually dressed him up. That's what they did in the 80s. They didn't just sell you G.I. Joe. They sold you G.I. Joe in a commercial where they made little bridges to go over the creek in your backyard. Now, not that you could buy. It was just what they did to set it up. And they have the boat coming up this like cool, like actual like water, whatever it was. And they had like little sand. They had like a little beach thing. They actually got like people to recreate miniature battlegrounds, and they'd put a G.I. Joe in there and be like, fighting Cobra Commander. And I was like, I want that. And then you buy the figure and they're like, but I don't have all the other cool stuff. But look at that. They didn't just sell you the gun. It's like, on the packaging, look, you get it dressed in the whole ensemble there. He's got the red jumper with the vest, and he's the coolest looking kid ever. But I don't see the black. Looks like he sold the rifle. I mean, I'm not going to buy it anyway. Like I said, it was several $100s. Yeah, it's gone. It just sucks because I know those have got to be super rare. Super, super rare. Yeah. Yep. Or... forget it. Anyway, Yeah, so you can get one for $75. It's not too bad, but honestly, if you're not gonna, I mean, it's nice that something I think is cool actually isn't like ridiculously expensive. Almost everything else is. It's got a little yellowing. Anyway, what am I doing? Why are we shopping right now? Laser shark tag. Exactly. Freaking laser shark tag. It was the best version. G.I. Joes were a cool toy line. They were, Baldrick. They were. Did you have G.I. Joes in your neck of the woods? Were they called G.I. Joes? Were they called something else? Like the Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in America were called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. In the UK, they were called Teenage Mutant Cyborg Turtles? They weren't called Ninja. Ninja was a bad word. You weren't allowed to say ninja in well, I mean, you could probably say the word, but what were Ninja Turtles called? I'm pretty sure it was Cyber. No, there you go. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. because big green caricatures with ninja weapons. I don't even know if they're actually genuinely ninja weapons. I think they're just like some of them are samurai or whatever. I don't know. But they couldn't say the word. They couldn't market ninja in the UK. So I just wondered if they were called, maybe the peacekeeping people or the hero, GI hero. I had the one Joe with the canoe. Wait, what? There was I don't remember that. Wait, GI Joe figure that came with a canoe. Oh, Marauder? Is that what he had? Or did you have... The heck is that? It looks like he's Australian. He's got that, like, weird hat. $250? Baldrick, please tell me you still have that. Oh, I guess his name is Silent Attack. So did you have Silent Attack? Looks like he's from France. What are the... Wait, that's not a canoe. That's like a little submersible. I guess it is. Well, it's a kayak-ish. With wheels. Lose some of the immersion there. I mean, it's great for the carpet, but boy, you take that in the water, just sink. No, not that one. The one with the white canoe. Oh, so Stalker? This guy right here? Of course, Baldrick, your luck and mine are about the same. There is a version of a figure that complete will cost you $250. Well, the market, in theory, says that it would sell for $250. But people like you and I, we've got the cheaper version. Same thing. Barry Sanders has a rookie card that's worth like, I don't know, $400, but it was a certain brand of card. Same year, just this particular brand, because it was, I guess, more rare. Barry Sanders rookie will cost you $400. The version I have a Barry Sanders rookie from the exact same year, different brand, $7. It's ridiculous. I know, Lagmeister. I'm just saying. Well, let's see. Because to be fair, you're right. Because there is a because see, there's because there's people on eBay that like almost anything you look up on eBay, you can the top listing, the listing that comes up first, almost always $2,500. People will sell anything for $2,000 just to see if anybody will buy it. So let's see. How do you see buying history? I'll tell you, it's not a good sign if you don't see You May Also Like, and there's like 20, there's not 25 other of them. Chances are it means that's a pretty rare one to find. Like that's the only one I'm seeing. So it may be rare. Now, just because it's rare doesn't mean it's expensive, but I don't remember. Search options, you search for it again. Action force silent attack complete. And it even comes with reconnaissance. Okay. Yeah, I'm only seeing 2 of them, and they're both for over $200. I get. Oh, there's another. Well, that's the same thing. $215. Oh wait. Advanced. Oh, there we go. Okay. Look at you. A bit of an eBay savant here. Sold items. Okay. Okay, there you go. July 3rd sold for $47. Another one for $81. I mean, so kind of both. So you're absolutely right that the asking price is not in line with what it's actually sold for. However, only 2, and actually there's only 1 that. Yeah, I mean they're rare. Now whether or not they're yeah, not a lot of them have sold. But anyway, bottom line, unfortunately, we found the G.I. Joe with the canoe. I didn't know there was a G.I. Joe with the canoe. I'd never heard of those G.I. Joes. But I didn't have silent attack. I had silent but deadly. Har, 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 Lagmeister. Har, har, har. I only had the plastic army men with a parachute that came out of the 25-cent machine. I did have this. I had three little army figures myself. It always sucked because the barrel of the guns were always like the smallest, thinnest piece of the plastic. So they were never straight. Like you always had the guy who's either shooting down or shooting around a corner, or he's at an anti-air without trying. Yeah, that was a bummer. I didn't have a Dreamcast. I had a Gamecast. I've sold a few things on eBay. You could literally sell something for $1 cheaper and someone will buy it. Yep. I was poor growing up. Hey, so was I. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say poor. But we weren't well-to-do. We lived in a townhouse. We did eventually have 2 cars. For a long time, we just had the one car, the 83 Corolla. We had that until 1993. So for 13 years that I was alive, we had a Corolla. We did get a Colt Vista, which is like the crappiest minivan in the world. Horrible car. We got that one after my sister was born so that we could, fit more kids in there because you couldn't fit. It was very hard to fit mom, dad, and 2 kids in a Corolla. Anyway, so not well to do, but we had some good Christmases. I will say that Christmas and birthdays, we got sorted out. But yeah, Baldrick, we have. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you, Lagmeister. Yeah, lots of things. Yeah. I didn't get my Nintendo until 1991. It was like the year before the Super Nintendo came out. But that wasn't necessarily a cost thing. It was, because $150 was a lot of money back then. But when I really started trying to put the pressure on, they were like, look, they just came out with the Super Nintendo. Aren't you going to want the Super Nintendo? I'm like, no, the Nintendo is all I ever wanted. It's all I ever needed. Just if I have a Nintendo, I'll never ask for another thing again. And of course, 4 years later, I wanted the Super Nintendo. But, I was a kid. What are you going to do? Plebs, we had Lada and Yugo, real socialist cars. I got to look at these. I'm picturing a Yugo as being the 1998 laser tag gun. Yugo car. Okay, it kind of looks like it looks like an older Nissan, actually. Like if you look at what is that? What year is that? The rise and fall of the worst car in history. Rappahannock, hey. I'm kind of curious now. The ultimate automotive failure. I love when they start off like that. It's like the ultimate automotive failure. The Yugo is a small car made in the former nation of Yugoslavia that survives in the American consciousness as the ultimate automotive failure. Poorly engineered, ugly, and cheap, it survived much longer as a punchline for comedians than it did as a vehicle on the roads. The story of how this particular car became the most hated vehicle in the U.S. is a comedy of errors detailed in Jason Buick's book, The Yugo, The Rise and Fall of the Worst Car in History. The building area of capitalist hucksters and impoverished communists, desperate for revenue, collaborated to create the Yugo, and what could have been a great international relations victory of the Cold War was ruined the moment consumers and auto critics actually got to drive it. A great read for anyone interested in automotive histories and 1980s nostalgia. I mean, for $4,000 in the 80s wasn't exactly petty change. I mean, to be fair, look, the DeLorean was pretty much an epic failure as well. It looked a hell of a lot better. It was a lot cooler, but it was, underpowered. Just the gold doors, great thought, but try to get through a drive-through with that. You had to use the little freaking slide window they had. Yeah, no, and that was a pretty big failure too. I mean, it died in 2 years, if I'm not mistaken, but let's see. Culture clashes. In contrast to Buick's wild schemes and manipulations, the Yugoslavians are portrayed as stodgy, unimaginative. Hey, look, it says are portrayed. Baldrick, don't take this to heart. Unimaginative and unable to succeed without protection of their closed market. Although a communist country, Yugoslavia was not aligned with the Soviet Union, received substantial financial support from the U.S. during the Cold War, and even had the backing of noted diplomat Lawrence Eagleburger. Oh! Yes, I remember good old Lawrence Eagleburger. I had his football car. I had his card. He was a collector. Good old Lawrence Eagleburger. Did not know that was a name. I'm sure there's a really cool. It derived from a much cooler German name, and that's just like the translation. It's like, wait, what? It's like the Eagle Nest or something, but no, it's Burger. In bringing the Yugo to the U.S., built by state-owned Zastava Motors, the Yugo was a generic version of the decade-old Fiat 127. Yada, yada, yada. Even senior Zastava officials are befuddled by such foreign concepts as dealers being paid commission for selling cars and expensive advertising campaigns, resulting in culture clashes and suspicion even between Zastava, Yugoslavian workers in Brooklyn and his Yugo. Okay. All right. Oh no. Oh, the factory was bombed, leaving shredded Yugo remains everywhere. The concept of the Yugo as a source of revenue and symbol of national pride is utterly destroyed, as Buick details how impoverished and desperate the factory workers in Serbia. Location of the factory became under Milosevic. All right, well, that got a little more potent than we wanted, but I had to look. I mean, I think I'd heard of the car before, but I'd never looked into it. A lot of our stuff we got. Okay. The Yugo had rear window defroster to keep your hands warm while you push it. That's a good one. Yugo ran like a tractor. It was stubborn to drive and had the worst steering wheel. Turning was like moving the rock from the scrape. Well, they probably, I mean, like what? The power steering, when was power steering invented? I mean, granted, a budget car is not going to have power steering in a time where that was considered to be state of the art. When was power steering okay, never mind. Power steering. Well, no, because I remember there were. I mean, heck, the Mazda Miata. I think it's the Miata or something else. I think it's the Miata. It doesn't have power steering because it's such a small car. So I mean, I guess you don't need to have it. But apparently, power steering was prevalent by the 1960s. So there's really no excuse for the Yugo to not have it. Yeah, exactly, Lagmeister. And here's the crazy thing, Lagmeister. You said 50 years. I was like, wow, you're spot on. Then I'm like, wait, no, I forgot. It's not the year 2000. Been around for, let's see, 60s, 40, 50. Well, you're pretty close. 60, 65, somewhere around there, 60 years. My 78 Camaro had power steering. Yeah. All who drove Yugos had arms like Stallone, right? I gotta muscle this baby. And Lada was a Russian car made from decommissioned WW2. Whoa, that has to look pretty cool. Well, I laugh at that, but then what was it? Saab. Saab was an aircraft. It came from an aircraft manufacturer. Granted, they don't look like aircraft, but Lada car. That's a lot of car. It looks like whoa, gosh, no. It looks like a miniature Ford Bronco. Kind of, at least that version. That looks like a Volvo. Yeah, that looks like I don't know, 3 generations before like those really boxy Volvos that came out in the 80s. I mean, look, I will say I would rather be in a Lada than a Yugo. Just visual. Like that looks respectable. Ish for the time anyway. That Yugo, man. Okay, now, to be fair, that does not look all that great. But it's hard. It's hard to look at these kind of things when you, like with modern eyes, like everything is going to look pretty cheesy until you see what else was out there. Now, see, this is what we had. So, like I said, that was the Corolla we had growing up. It wasn't the flashiest car, but it got you from point A to point B. But yeah, we sold that. Got a Firebird, Trans Am. BMW, yep, aircraft manufacturer, yep. I like the Lada because it didn't change 50 times. I mean, it changed a lot of times. But yeah, it's so weird. Like, I'm guessing they melted down the steel or something. I was kind of hoping it would look like a tank just without the gun on it, but it kind of looks not like a tank. Driven nothing but old cars. I wouldn't mind driving an old car, but I would have to revamp the interior. I'd have to have it like reupholstered and like have actual AC in there. Like the 1950 cars, those things look freaking cool with the fins on them and everything. They're cool looking cars, but I would never drive one unless I could pipe in AC and get like a MP3 player or something like that in there. Is it cool to say that anymore? I don't think it is. I don't think MP3 players are the cool deal. But what else do you play your music on? I still buy MP3s. My 97 and 95 are still in good shape, and yes, they have AC. Okay, well, yeah, I had an 88 Bonneville that had AC. I'm just saying, like, if you go, depending on how far back you go, they weren't necessarily standard issue. I could probably handle the Windows having to hand crank those, but I wouldn't mind upgrading that. Like I always thought I would love to own a DeLorean, but then I read about it and was like, well, but you see, I don't even know if I feel like I'd feel bad. Like it feels bad to say, it'd just be throwing money away, but it's like, it's just not even like, even if I had infinite money, I'd be like, there's somebody that could use this money more than I could if I'm going to buy a freaking DeLorean with it. But I'd love a DeLorean that's functional. Maybe if they gutted the engine, put an actual like good engine in it, and I don't know. The gold doors would have to stay. I want the gold doors, but we'd have to do something with it so I could actually roll the window down like a proper window. I don't know. It'd be interesting. You buy seat covers about still nice. When you sell your car, it looks like new. Oh, there you go. You could have bought a DeLorean or General Lee for your first car? Damn. That's impressive. I mean, look, I got a bunch of friends from down south. I mean, Virginia, man, most folks were going for the General Lee. I mean, it didn't sound as nerdy as a DeLorean. But I would have loved. Yeah, it was so tempting. Oh man, yeah. A DeLorean? I mean, you would go broke trying to maintain the thing. I mean, there's no way. Like you'd. From what I understand, it was just a nightmare. Like, I mean, BMWs like pretty much performance cars. German performance cars are known for being amazing performance cars. They're also known, at least in the people that I know that have known them as needing repairs all the freaking time. They're not. There's a reason why a BMW resells for like a third of its value. Well, a quarter of its value, and a Toyota or Honda will sell for, a third to a half of its value, depending on how old it is. I bought a Toyota pickup truck and said, "What a great truck!" There you go. There you go. That's good for you, Lagmeister. That would have been if you told me outright, "Hey, you can either have a DeLorean or a pickup truck." I'd like to say that I made that decision. I would make the same decision because that's the right one. Never buy them. Nah, me neither. Would never buy one. I might if somebody gave it to me, I would take it and probably sell it. Well, I don't know. I'd probably run it until it started nickel and diming me, which probably wouldn't take too long. But I mean, at the end, just the oil changes on those things are like $150 or something crazy like that. Like there's just everything. They're high maintenance, just high maintenance. Even if they're not broken down, they just cost a lot of money to keep running. Take it. So, well, that's why I was thinking Lagmeister, but then I was like, yeah, well, you get like $1 for it. The resale. I mean, you'd have to have a really high end BMW with low miles to get a good price on it. I mean, I think my 04 Corolla would sell for more than a 04 BMW. Actually, let's see. Let's just out of curiosity. 2004. I don't have this anymore, but Corolla Blue Book. Look at that. Oh no, that's original MSRP. Okay. All right, so maybe not. So you're looking at about 30, we'll just say 3,500 average for an 04 Corolla. 2004. What's a BMW? Okay. So a 3 Series sedan under 5,000. So same year, and it maybe costs an extra $1,000. But the sticker price on it was definitely more than 14,000. Oh, geez, it went the license plate and everything. There you go. Original. So okay, look at this. Look at this. A 325 sedan, 4-door, original MSRP 34,000. Well, we'll say 33, and it's selling for what a 2004 Corolla would sell for. That's. I mean, now granted, that's the lowest one. You got other ones between 4,000 and almost 5,000. But again, the original car sold for 14,000. It's worth 3,800. This one sold for 34 and is selling for yeah. They're just again they I've been in them. They perform, not driven because I don't own one, but I've been in them. They perform amazing. They're great, fast, good cars. Until you need to do anything to them other than drive them. When I change my oil on my Dodge diesel, it takes 3 gallons of oil. Good gravy. They wanted $300 to change my oil on the neighbor's Ford diesel. I will never pay that. Yeah. And for those who didn't want to drive the Flintstones cars, was the Volkswagen Type 1 Beetle. Hey, there you go. That was a popular car. Well, now I'm not sure about the Type 1. Yep, that's one thing. That's Herbie the Love Bug. Yeah, I mean, I even when I was growing up, like I remember I had 2 neighbors. Like I could look out of the back window of the window of my bedroom back in the 80s in Northern Virginia, and I had 2 neighbors with Beetles. And there's Herbie. Stand aside, DeLorean. It's Herbie the Love Bug. Take that over the Batmobile, you know what I'm saying? Type 1 was the 60s. Of which Type 4 was the most popular. Oh, okay, so maybe it looks the same as the Type 4. What? What are all these? Maybe that was more popular, Baldrick, where you were, but I've never seen this before. I've seen a ton of these guys. The Type 1s, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen one of these guys. And right now, all the ones I'm seeing are European license plates. So maybe they didn't come over here. Maybe we only ever got the Type 1. I mean, yeah, I don't think we ever had these in the States. That's a very distinct design. My 97 blue books for 6 to 7 buy in real life would sell for 15,000. Oh, nice. That's a good sticker price for a 97. Holy cow. The Beatles would climb huge dirt hills with bald tires. The first stick shift I drove was a 1957 Baja Bug. Renault Type 4. Get a trade, Baldrick, because you had me all confused there. Renault. Although we didn't have Renaults here, so this one will definitely be a. Oh gosh, no. Look, I mean, did people wear masks or something back then? If I had to drive that, oh my gosh, the embarrassment. Oh, it's such an ugly little. Like the Beetle looked good. I mean, I'm not gonna say it was the sexiest thing around, but I wouldn't mind driving a Beetle. I wouldn't mind driving this. That's a Renault too. That looks like a Model T. But this? No. Oh my gosh. Like even the old minis look, I mean, marginally. Oh, jeez. Oh, so weird. Oh. I see why they didn't import them. Like, they looked at Beamers and they're like, you know what? They're expensive as hell, but I think Americans would buy them. And they're like, okay, what about the Renault? What about this? And they looked at it and were like, nobody's going to buy that. And like, yeah, I know. We sell it to people who have only ridden bicycles. To them, this is an upgrade, but good gravy. You have to have self-esteem of unknown levels to walk to this car and get inside of it in the driver's seat. Oh. The Beetle was Type 1 that was popular. Yep, exactly. My dad used to have 4 bugs and extra motors, so one broke down, they swapped engines. Oh, yeah. Now, they were very prevalent. The Carmen Gia was a cool car that used bug motors. I like the fact you could trick out your bug. Beetle Type 1 Lamborghini. They made body kits for these things. No, come on. Where is it? They did. No, they totally did. Well, where's the... Man, I gotta type in body kit. Why are they showing pictures of bugs against Lamborghinis? Body kit. They made all kinds of little body kits for them. Okay, maybe it was all in my head. I could have sworn I saw a body kit. That's pretty... I don't know, man. I look at that and think the amount of money you spent trying to make a bug look like that, you could have probably bought a Ferrari. Oh, there it is. There you go. There you go. The Volkswagen bug. Look, I would drive that before I drove the Renault. Oh, boy, howdy. I don't care what it looks like if it gets 40. See, like my show is called Standards, my friends. My friends? Goodness. Well, I'm speaking to multiple people. It's called standards. You have to have a line that you won't cross. And the line that I won't cross is I don't care if the thing flew. I don't care if it got 70. I don't care if it didn't cost money at all. I don't care if I got it for free. The insurance company said, don't worry about it. You don't have to pay for insurance because nobody's going to hit something that ugly. And they said, you know, it runs on a lack of self-awareness. That's what these cars run on. So you don't have to pay for gas. I still wouldn't drive it. Renault 4. I can still hear the commercial in my head from the 80s. Four reasons to buy Renault 4. And a video of a father waiting for his kid to be born and then finding out he'll have quadruplets. Hey, Honey Badger. We were just talking about what's going on, man. It's good to see you. I need to look this up real quick. Renault 4. I mean, I thought it was a long shot that we'd be able to find like Renault 4 or Renault. Why did it put in 2025? Renault Type 4 commercial 80s. Okay, that's also not the right car. That
it's a long time.
Is actually a cool looking car. There we go. Well, it's a Spanish commercial. All right, let's. Well, look at it zip around. I can't hear it. I'm actually surprised it's playing. It's not playing very well, but usually videos don't play on this at all. And they're kind of not playing now. Look, if you want to sell it as a utility car, like hey, if it's Armageddon and you need to get around. See, this is what they have to do. They hide in. Yes, that I can. Oh, see, they're chasing the guy out of town. Get that ugly piece of crap out of here, you. We don't want to be seen. I'd rather ride my burro than. Okay, well, I'm going to have to let that go because it was. Oh, geez, don't. Okay. Sorry I'm late. I've been working the past few days. Oh, I see. It seems like you're only working on days that I stream, Honey Badger, which is just one day. Like, take the day. Take a Friday off. It's all good, man. I mean, I was gonna close up shop here in a few minutes. Anyway, it's starting to lose my voice. Been going since 3, so it's we're going 5.5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. Not the longest stream ever, but hello to you. Good to see you, my friend. Late or not. Call low self-esteem, like you said. I also say could compensate, but Renault, isn't that the car that Columbo drove around in a show? Is it really? Play a Yugo commercial? Let's see. The Datsun 210 was a true and all-purpose car? Let me see if I can pull that up. Like I said, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what I would need to upgrade on this thing to get it to play YouTube videos while streaming. Maybe I have to run it from a different thing, but let's see. Oh, I need to what is it? That's not the full link, Baldrick. Why are you giving me a partial link? I mean, I knew it was a partial link, but I don't know what the full link would be. I don't think that'll work. No. Okay. I'm taking next Friday off, but I'm going to be at camp all week next week and won't be making it most likely the next stream. Well, good. Well, I'm glad you're telling me that you're prioritizing everything else over the stream. That's okay. I don't know if you saw. I mean, you probably did. I didn't know what the heck I was going to be streaming today. I almost didn't stream just because I was like, I just don't feel like playing anything. I was going to just do some more editing, but luckily Denise mentioned Eternals, so I jumped on that, played that for a little while, and then we got off talking about all the other zany topics that typically get talked about on this channel. Because we don't talk about anything normal. Why are these the links without the full thing? Like, I have not, Honey Badger. So my buddy Tim got on here and said he saw it and it looked amazing and it was good. Io says it looks good to him, but me personally, it doesn't look like it's for me. I'll put it that way. Doesn't look like it's for me. But like I said, I haven't seen it, so maybe it's the bomb diggity. It just, like I said, it just didn't appeal to me. I don't like dogs. You can put full links. YouTube doesn't like those. Oh, really? What are you supposed to put in front of that then? Is it just .com? No. Oh, screen take. Oh, thank you. Wait, you're talking about the dragon? Yeah. And see, and it's cool. I think I've showed this already, but like I've got right next to it or right under it. Ooh, it's the card. So yeah, it's really geeking out there. So it's like I got the actual card and then the card art on there. It's kind of fun. It's a nerdy thing to do, but damn it, it brings me joy. I go, there's the big one and there's the little one down there. You put youtube.com in front. / or is that backslash? I don't know. There we go. All right, we'll see if this plays. Of course, it's going to play the commercial fine. Oh, should I add a like just to get it away from that number? We'll see. All right, so here we go.
The new Yugo, a Paramount Engineering achievement from
Oh, jeez. Wait, where's the disclaimer saying these aren't real people? This is happening on a closed course. Don't try this at home, blah, blah, blah. Or was this made at a time where people just knew, hey, I'm probably not going to be able to drive this like that? All right, it's doing what my, gosh darn it, man. I really don't know what I need to do. Oh, God, that's so annoying. All right, sorry. I will take a gander. Yeah, Magic the Gathering card. Yep. Yes, indeed. Terror of the Peaks. It's an awesome card, too. It is a 5/4 dragon. Check it out. It flies, which already makes it a pain in the butt to deal with. Spells your opponent's cast that target Terror of the Peaks cost an additional 3 life to cast. So you have to spend 3 life to try to attack this thing. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the Peak deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. So you throw Terror of the Peaks down and then Twin Flame Tyrant, which is another 5/4, I think. And that deals 5 damage to something else. And Twin Flame Tyrant doubles any damage you do to anything else. So you throw a Twin Flame Tyrant, and you can target face with it too, I believe. Wait. To any target, yeah. So you can deal 5 damage to somebody's face, or 10 damage to somebody's face if you put a Twin Flame down. Anyway, really cool cards. But again, you got to build a board. You actually have to fight for it, so it's not going to survive much removal. It does okay in lower ranks, but as soon as you get to the... I got a health, gain 2 health, take 2 health, and I can chain it together because it takes 2 cards to do that, and now I win, yay! Sounds broken. It's powerful, but I mean, it's a 5 cost mana, so like more than likely turn 5, which people are saying you're supposed to end the game by turn 7. So it's a later game card. I thought of a mid game card, but it's more of a late game. And if you're playing it on 5, you're not playing any other cards with it, so you really can't take it. So it has to, you put it on the board, and it has to survive and not be shackled, not be taken away, not be muted, not be removed. You know, it's part of a board building thing. But then you have cards where if you play a dragon, it spawns, a dragon token or something, and then you can deal 2 damage. There's ways to make it work. It's fun. But anyway, it's sad that Isuzu made great vehicles for cheap, and a magazine gave false reports of rollovers. Isuzu proved them wrong, sued them, and lost, and their reputation never recovered. Isuzus were pretty popular, though. A lot of my neighbors had them. They sold better than Renaults, though not as good as the Bugs. I have to say I miss Tesla with its flaws and broken cards. Yeah, I was watching Denise play Honey Badger 2 or 3 days ago. She pulled out a game against Aini that I don't think she'd aired before, and I was like, oh man, like yeah, I kind of like I knew it was going to happen. By the day or the time when Tesla went out, I was like, okay, like I would have loved to continue spectating other people's games, but like I had no desire to play it at that point. But I was like, you know what? The day is coming very soon, I'm sure, where I'm going to see it and go, oh, I totally want to play it right now. And it's happened several times. One of the most uncomfortable vehicles I've ever ridden was a Zuzu Samurai. It was in Bolivia, and talk about miserable. It's technically pronounced Renault. Oh, Renault. Okay. Thank you, Honey Badger. I appreciate it. I need to learn how to pronounce ugly cars correctly. Renault. There you go. All right. I was not being sarcastic, but it sounded that way. I want to sound smart when I'm deriding ugly cars. Renault. Let's see. Suzuki Samurai. Why would you name that a car that? No, okay, it is a thing. There is, I mean, I know the Trooper. I know what you're saying, like the Trooper was a thing, but apparently there was also the Samurai. I don't remember seeing that in the States, but there it is. That's a California plate. Yes, let's drive our brand new Isuzu down under these rocks. They airlifted those things. Oh gosh. Oh, that's a Suzuki. Oh. How could something that was so ugly eventually make my beautiful SV650? It's French. You're excused. Oui, oui. Oh. Excuse me again. My apology. No, you're right. 86 Trooper 2. It was awesome. Yeah. I mean, those were cool. It's coming along well, Honey Badger. It's coming along well. Not, yeah, it's Renault, you say? It's Renault? I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing that. Renault. Not Runau. It's Renault. So, okay, I see it now. Okay, that's good. What were we saying? I can't remember. Moving on. I sincerely appreciate you asking because, like, that's something that I'll be honest, this week I've thought about it 3 different times. It's just, on the list of priorities, it's incredibly low. And it shouldn't be. Because if I wrote just a page a day, it would be done. From the day that I conceived of that idea, when I started brainstorming, if I had written 1 page a day, it'd be at least 300 pages. At least. So, yeah, no excuse. Wait, when you say it like that, man, gosh, how easy is it going to be to look back on your life and regret so much stuff? Like, seriously. If I'd written just 1 page a day of that book from the day that I first talked about it, which is about a year ago, maybe a little bit more. I was in Indiana at the time. It would be done. Or at least I would have 360 pages of material to work with. You're writing. I didn't know you were writing one, Honey Badger. What novel are you writing? But dude, man, if you're working a desk, graveyard shift at a hospital, provided people aren't, needing treatment all the time, that's the ideal time. I did not realize you were working on it. So that explains why it's on the top of your mind, because you also are writing one yourself. What genre is yours? I don't remember you mentioning that you were writing. Christopher Paleoni said that in an interview one time, Stephen King writes 6 a day, but Paleoni said just start with 1, and if the juices are flowing, keep writing. If not, take a break. Yeah. That's. So is that what you're doing, Honey Badger? How many pages are you into your book? Like I said, I didn't know you were writing one. Did you mention it? I don't remember. But what's it about? And then after that, I do have to get going because I've got some stuff to get done, and we got the D&D session tomorrow afternoon, so I only got about a half a day to. Yeah, exactly. I have so many different ideas. My main one is okay, so you have not started yet. My main one is a thriller like Jack Ryan, James Reese, Gray Man. I've read Jack Ryan. I think I've read Jack Ryan. But okay. But now Jack Ryan, isn't that what's his face? Tom Clancy. Yeah. Now that's So do you have either the experience or I guess the imagination? That's where I run into it. Like, I'm trying to write about what I know, but what I know is not very interesting. But like Tom Clancy, he's former military, right? So like, even if it's fiction, it's spun from like foundations that I'm sure he developed when he was serving. I think he was, right? Didn't he serve? Oh wow! Look at me getting showed up. That's AI. We all know AI is full of crap. But no, Tom Clancy never served in the military. He drew inspiration from his extensive research, interviews, and collaboration. There you go. Okay, you know what? If Tom Clancy can do it, damn it, Honey Badger, you can too. That's impressive. I thought the guy was ex-military. What are you going to do? Clancy was an insurance salesman obsessed with military history. The spy gets claimed for assassinating the president of Russia. Okay, cool. So yeah, okay, that goes along with that. Or here we go. And then what? Like Shooter? Wasn't that kind of? But it's not the president of Russia, obviously. But I think it's kind of the same thing. A sniper that gets falsely accused, and so then he's got to try to clear his name and avoid the retaliation. I'm guessing your character, retaliation from Russia, which I'm sure some of them somehow, if he's getting framed for it, they're gonna pin it on him. That's what framing means. So he's got to run from the Russians. He's got to run from the people who set him up, which may not be Russians, and then he's got to find out who framed him, clear his name. That's yeah. My problem is that I like fantasy, sci-fi, thriller, mystery. Yeah. Point of Impact. That's the Shooter novel you're thinking of. Oh no, that's the novel. There's literally a movie called Shooter, and it's what's his face? Mark Wahlberg. It's the one with him and Danny Glover plays a bad guy. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. I haven't watched that in a while. Might watch that again. There's also a show he produced. Oh, okay. Kate Mara. Where do I know her from? What? Oh, she was in Martian. The Martian. Obviously, she was in this first. But she played the short-haired gal in The Martian. Cool. But yeah, honestly, Honey Badger, to be 100% honest, that's the biggest problem with the novel that I have. Like the idea and all of that, the fleshed out, the character, the drawing, all that stuff is well and good. No interest in writing a story set in contemporary America or contemporary anything. I'm not interested in this time. I'm not really interested in the lore or anything like that. I would want to write something like, medieval with swords and that kind of thing, like a little more like Lord of the Rings type deal. Obviously it's not going to be Lord of the Rings, but something closer to that. Like that interests me. This one, but the nuts and bolts of the story do not translate to that time period. Like I can't, I've tried several different ways of going, okay, how can I tell this exact story, but in a more fantastical setting? And you can't do it. You just can't really do it. I mean, I guess you could, no, but once you open it up to magic, because that's what it would kind of take to replicate what happens in this novel. But society isn't even set up that way. It just wouldn't work. There's no historical equivalent to it. It just wouldn't work. But it sucks because it's that's the setting I'm interested in and writing in. And honestly, Mark Wahlberg doesn't look like a Bob Lee Swagger. Is that who the character's based on? I mean, to be fair, you look at like a lot of Hollywood stuff, they almost never look like who they're supposed to. Like Band of Brothers got props for for doing casting that looked, I don't know, he kind of looks like him. He's got a little bit of that. Honestly, what's his name? The guy, the Chris, one of the Chris's. You know what I'm talking about, Chris, Star-Lord. Come on, he looks just like the guy. I mean, for Hollywood. You know what I'm talking about. That's Brad. Oh, Chris Pratt. I was like, I can't read today. Yes, Chris Pratt. Yes. Yeah, Chris Pratt could have played him. Yeah, Mark, he doesn't look quite like him. Yeah, Chris Pratt, a trim Chris Pratt could probably pull that off. Yeah, totally. But yeah, Wahlberg's sufficient. Like, he doesn't look weird. Looks jacked. He doesn't look too bad. Wahlberg was first. Something that I like to do is write the world of Skyrim, and then if I want to go back and change up names and places and storylines to something of my own imagination. Yeah, there you go. It's just that the guy's name is Bobby Lee Swagger. Oh, you're saying the character name. He doesn't look like a Bobby Lee Swagger. And that's okay. So it's not, that wasn't the guy that it was. Okay. I think I get it now. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Now we're on the same page. Very important. Okay. Yeah, no, that's the same. I'm going to say Nicolas Cage still has the most bizarre pairing of him and I don't even know what his character name was, but Con Air. That was like, I don't know if I could watch that movie again. But Nicolas Cage with his cadence talking like Cameron Poe. Golly day, that was. I'm gonna get back to my little daughter. Oh geez, Nick. Oh Nick, why? Why did you do that to us? John Wayne as Genghis Khan? No, come on. No. This is not, this cannot be the reality I live in. No, it's spilling it in. No. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, to be fair, to the world's credit, this says failed blockbuster, killed Hollywood, and maybe John Wayne 22. Toxic movie in Hollywood. Okay, good. This got lambasted. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that does have Nicolas Cage as Cameron Poe beat. Okay. That is the most ludicrous thing I've ever seen in my life. What nut job thought that was a good idea? Let's see. The Conqueror. Directed by Dick Powell. Let's see. Despite the stature of the cast and respectable box office. Okay, I take it back. Apparently, there was a time where people were that hard for John Wayne. I am Temujin barbarian. I fight, I love, I conquer like a barbarian. What in the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so horrible. Oh, why have you, I mean, it's good you've given me a new bottom of the barrel. Like, look, I'm going to go out on a limb here, honey. This is just for you, Honey Badger. Just for you, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this might be worse than the prequels. Maybe. I'm not, I mean, I haven't seen it, so I can't say that, to be fair. I mean, I can't say that and not know, but I think this might actually beat out the prequels. I mean, critically panned, that means absolutely nothing. Unfortunately. Maybe back in the day it did. Worst films in the 1950s and also one of the worst films ever made. Height of his career, had lobbied for okay, so it was his idea. John Wayne lobbied for the lead role after reading the script and was widely believed to have been grossly miscast. Yeah, no, come on. I mean, I guess who's going to say no to John Wayne at that time? But damn. Damn. Did he have a history of drug abuse? The only way I see him like doing that and not, oh my gosh. Received the Golden Turkey Award, awarding to movies and performances considered the worst in history. In the worst casting category for his performance, Genghis. Filmed downwind of a nuclear testing site. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, that got dark, but that's not what I'm really concerned about. UK premiere grossed 11,000. Okay, that's in the UK. All right, so had a Los Angeles premiere, opened many cities, including Chicago, Denver, Philadelphia, and San Francisco, grossing 71,000 and setting many opening day records. I'm so glad we have set records. I would be happy for that Titanic to have broken that record. It released it on DVD and Blu-ray recently. Kino Lorber, who the heck? Wow. They spent money. You know, there's some movies. What was there was a movie recently, I was looking it up, that they haven't released a Blu-ray for. And they released it for this piece of garbage? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't seen it. Maybe it's awesome. I've been told by everybody you can't talk bad about a film, or good about a film, really. You can't talk about a film unless you've seen it. So John Wayne as Genghis Khan, I'm not allowed to judge that just based off of that, because you never know. Maybe John Wayne had a crazy killer performance as Genghis Khan. You dirty infidels. I'm going to show you something you haven't seen before. It's called a 6-shooter. It's how Genghis Khan actually was able to conquer so many lands and territories. I'm totally going to spread my wild oats throughout the entire countryside. Golly day. I can't imagine. I didn't know of that money. Why would I know? No, come on. It came out in the 50s. It sounds like an atrocity. Why would my parents do that to me? Why would anybody do that to me? Like, I can almost guarantee you it never aired on TV. Oh my gosh. Back when Hollywood didn't care who played historical figures. I mean, to be fair, Honey Badger, they don't now. They just, I mean, who was it that played Anne Boleyn? Certainly not anybody who looked like Anne Boleyn. Though it was a female, apparently. I mean, apparently they never have. They just, but I never signed off on it. I think, I mean, look, movies are an illusion. Like, it's make-believe. So I don't care if the actor is whatever. They have to look it. You got to look like Genghis Khan. A European is never going to look like Genghis Khan. An American is never going to look like Genghis Khan. It could be Genghis Khan, I think was Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you know, to be fair, that does actually look like John Wayne. I'm not going to lie, that looks almost, that's like, I thought that was John Wayne with a bit more facial hair. Like, he's, yeah, okay. I see it now. Like, I guarantee you, there was nobody of the Asian persuasion that looks more like Genghis Khan than John Wayne did. Like, that is, wow. That's kind of creepy, really. I mean, isn't that John Wayne in the role? Can't really tell. I know, Honey Badger. That's my point, though. That's my point. I'm saying, like, I can't remember. I remember talking to, I have a friend in Singapore, And I remember talking to her because, we were talking about K-dramas and C-dramas, which are Chinese dramas, and J-dramas, which are Japanese dramas. And I said, I can tell Chinese from the other ones because the language is so very distinctly different. And the names, if you look at the cast, there's a lot of X's in there. There's like no X's in any other language. But I was like, but even after watching for a long time, I can tell individual actors easily, but I could not tell you what their country of origin is just by looking at them. And I was like, is that something you develop over time? And she's like, no, like I've she is, I can't remember her nationality or where she's from, but I mean, I think she grew up in Singapore, but Singapore is kind of in a way like America. It's got a crap ton of people from all over the world. So I can't remember exactly which country, but she's like, yeah, I mean, I'm Asian and I don't know necessarily just by looking who it is. My point being in that if there was somebody who looked like Genghis Khan, like these images that we're seeing here, if there was somebody who looked like that, but he was Vietnamese or, South Korean, like, I'm like, as long as, if for the purposes of an actor, if you look like the part, I don't care. You could be half black, half white and, play, do a biography or, whatever of Jimmy Stewart. I wouldn't care. It's like you're technically mixed, but if you look like Jimmy Stewart, I don't care what your background is. I don't care what I think it's ridiculous in movies, in a thing where it's all performative. It's all held together by, like, the sets aren't really sets. Like, you're not actually in the Temple of Doom. You're in a soundstage. Like, it's about the presentation. And if the person looks and sounds convincingly like that person, I don't care really what their background is. But you're not going to convince me that John Wayne was the most accurate, aside from him having a slightly rounder face at that point. Like, he doesn't look anything like Genghis Khan. That was the point that I was going for. But honey badger, you got to understand. Okay, how do I put this delicately? I have good taste in movies, you see. Good taste. My father and my mother love me very much. So they would not want to put the cinematic equivalent of pineapple poop pizza in front of their son. What's that scripture? If you ask your father for bread, will you give him a scorpion? If I say, hey, Dad, let's watch a movie, he's not going to say, well, son, let's check out John Wayne as Genghis Khan. Even as a 4-year-old, I'd be like, that's so dumb, Daddy. So between my taste in movies and my parents' love for me, there was never a time where this movie was ever going to enter my consciousness. It didn't come out when I was born. It was never on TV, as far as I can tell. I'm curious, how the heck you do, like, were you being tortured for something? I don't, oh boy. Barbarian and the Geisha. What? So it just goes to show that people have been, that history is rife with times where people should have said no to somebody and they didn't. It's not just a modern thing. Like, you look and go, why didn't they just, like, the guy is surrounded by yes men. There's no way everybody around him thought this was a good idea. John Wayne, there's no way the people around him, family, friends, agent, whoever, could not be like, look, John Wayne, you're great. But even Elvis didn't think he could play Genghis Khan. Elvis was like, at the peak of his popularity, Elvis was probably like, oh, I want to play an Asian conqueror. That's a good idea. 2 years in the making at the cost of $6 million? Back then? That's asinine. And the very next film he released was The Searchers? Well, let's take a look and see. Couldn't be worse than what we've seen here. Was this well received? Well, I mean, it's set during the Texas Indian Wars and it stars, okay. Frank S. Nugent. Middle-aged Civil War veteran hero. Okay, at least he's appropriately cast. Critical and commercial success. Okay. Wow. man, his like that's a unique thing. To have a bomb like that. Well, here's the thing: it wasn't a commercial failure. That's the problem. It was John Wayne said, "Well, you know, people love me so much they'll watch me do just about anything," and they did. They made bank. The critics were like, "Meh," but the people watched it. The plebs turned out. So it's not like his career had to rebound from anything. I mean, that just shows you how little the critics actually matter. Like, in for anything. Like, critics, you're worthless. I mean, not as people, but your job. Like, people. I mean, I think people read the critics just to be like, what's a really weird way to look at a movie? Oh, here we go. Go back to The Conqueror. Look at the poster from Wikipedia. Oh, it actually says they advertise it. They advertise it. What is this outfit? What is the hair? No facial. What is it? I mean, Hollywood just didn't have I shouldn't say that. There are some things that have come out of Hollywood that show a great deal of standards from back then. Singing in the Rain came out in 54, I think. Fantastic movie. This is just the worst thing I've ever seen in my life that I haven't seen. In CinemaScope and Technicolor. Won't somebody please think of the film stock? Oh, this is film stock that could have been used to feed the poor. And it was wasted on this piece of garbage. Like they're advertising. I mean, I guess that's it. You tell the simpletons, we spent $6 million in the 1950s, which is like what, $600 billion now. We blew $6 million on this. It's got John Wayne. You like John Wayne. I mean, see, this was a poster. This was a legitimate. This isn't a joke. I am Temujin Barbarian. I fight. I love. I conquer like a barbarian. Oh man, it must have been so easy to get a job back then. Like you don't even have to. I feel like I'm getting sick head. Like my brain doesn't want to be alive anymore. You know, Honey Badger, don't take this the wrong way, but I'm glad you're not in a lot of my streams, because if I had to be familiarized with something this horrible every time we talked, I might stop loving life. Mongolian. He was a Mongol. But if he squints and we tape a tiny mustache on it, John Wayne, they're indiscernible. Exactly. And if we squint as well, he needs to squint and we need to squint. So if you go like this, like, okay, yeah, that's kind of, wait, no, he has too much hair. Oh, well. Never seen The Conqueror? No one with good taste dislikes animated Lord of the Rings. Oh, Baldric. You're still sore. I understand, Baldric. I understand. But I understand that you're a peculiar fellow. A good-hearted, but definitely peculiar fellow. Ralph Bakshi is, he's a guy who did things with popular properties like Lord of the Rings, and no one sued him or told him to stop. More's the pity. Oh, no, Honey Badger. She's talking about Bakshi. And yes, you're right. Animated Hobbit is amazing. Animated Lord of the Rings is only Return of the King, and it's not great. He's talking about the live action animated hybrid that was Ralph Bakshi. Search is one of his best ones. They probably watched The Conqueror as a comedy. I love it. I think it's so funny. 71. That's it? $6 million back there is only 71 now? Don't worry, I have the same effect on him. That reminds me, Charlie Chan and Mr. Motto. Warner Oland as a Chinese and Peter Lorre as a Japanese detective. See, I mean, look, people have a point when they say, when we look at casting now and go, this person, this is ridiculous. People have a point when they talk about Hollywood casting of old. Like just like this, you go, but yeah. I mean, so you say, okay, yeah, but does that mean we continue to screw up casting? Can we right the ship at some point, or are we just going to say, well, they miscast 50 years ago, 70 years ago, so we can miscast now, like grossly? I think, you know, it's fair. I'd say, yeah, there was gross miscasting, and I don't know that there was a lot of clamor. I mean, there certainly wasn't people like demanding that he be canceled, you know, or fired, I'm sure. But I think at some point we need to say, okay, Hollywood, get your crap together. Like, find a talented person who looks like the character. I guarantee you have the resources to find somebody. Rumor has it that Francesca Amadua Rivers was pegged to play Rapunzel in the live-action Disney remake, and they canned it after the flop of Snow White. Well, I mean, hate to say it, but by the name, I'm guessing is not a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Francesca Amadua Rivers. Really? Well, okay. Not surprised. Well, Honey Badger, same thing. I thought it would have been, you know, 100 and some million. That's not as bad as I thought, I guess. Because 70 million today isn't a bad price tag. You know, in the scope of things. I mean, why wouldn't they? And they probably would have had her hair just like that. Like, it's not really important that Rapunzel have long hair, or long hair. I mean, because you can have long hair that isn't going to help you get up a tower. Although, granted, physically speaking, climbing a tower with somebody's hair would be incredibly painful and not pragmatic. But whatever. But here's the thing, Honey Badger. We're at the point now where 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago. If you said that, I'd be like, Honey Badger, get out of here, man. Don't even try to spread that stuff. Now I look at it and go, it's about right. Like, my only surprise would be that they canned it, because they don't learn from their mistakes. They double down usually. So I'm actually kind of surprised that they. My only surprise would be that they actually backed away from it, because that shows some degree of reasoning and mental acuity that I didn't think they had. Technically, dreads would act more like rope than normal hair. It's very true, Honey Badger. But I think you strain credulity. Look, I'm willing to believe a lot of stuff in fairy tales, but you're going to tell me that you have the time to weave and to tend to take care of? Because I like my roommate when I was in New Jersey did the cornrows thing, and the amount of maintenance he had to do to keep that. I mean, he had to wear the like the skull cap kind of thing, but I mean the stuff he had to do for maintenance and the things he told me. Anyway, I do not believe that 20 feet of dreads is feasible. I feel like that would just take. It would just be it would be a nightmare to maintain and to whatever. Granted, I don't think 20 feet of any kind of hair is necessarily easy to take care of. But that's not what we're here to talk about. I don't know what we are here to talk about, but yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm off. People have a Temujin night, and don't let the barbarians bite. You too, Baldric. Thanks for sticking with us so late. I know it's really late for you. Thank you for having some laughs with us. And yeah, I guess we'll kind of wrap it up here. Like I said, oh gosh, 9:00. Oh yeah. And to think I did this for 9 hours at one point, which isn't all that bad. It's just, yeah, it's just, wow. Well, Honey Badger, thank you for genuinely opening my eyes. You said like 3 things that I thought at face value you were completely joking, but you were absolutely serious, and you were right. So thank you for expanding my universe, even if it makes the world make a little less sense. Wait. I did one for 10 to 11. That's way too long. Yeah, exactly. You did what? Warner Bros. Did. They scrapped Batwoman after having filmed most of it. That's true. They also scrapped Wonder Woman. She's actually in my Wonder Woman video, which is about halfway done now. I've still got half of it left. But Adrian Palicki actually did a pilot for Wonder Woman. God awful. I've found several clips of it. They never released it. There is a video out that says like property of Warner Brothers. Like it was never actually broadcast. Absolutely horrible. Like Wonder Woman, I think, is a really messed up character in general, in a lot of ways. Somehow they made her worse in that version, but it did exist. It was shot. They shot the pilot, and somebody said, "Hey, this is a hot pilot steaming crap. So let's not do it." But it's very rare when you see the stuff. When you see the stuff that comes out that is released, you go, "Wait, why did they draw the line there? Why pull?" I mean, they were right to do it. Oh, stream. Yeah. No, I. It's way too long. Yeah, it is long. I mean, look, if you've got the energy, and whether you're involved in a game or whatever it is to keep you streaming, if you're just having a blast, and you've got the energy, like, go for it. Well, true. To be fair, I do get very talky, animated ish, which strains the voice, and that makes my voice tired. Also makes me tired. So, but regardless, 10 or 11 hours is a long time to be streaming, just period. Leslie Grace was supposed to play her, and it was Batgirl, not Batwoman. That was my mistake. Yeah, Batwoman was already played by, what's her name? Ruby Rose. Which I guess that was about as accurate as you could hope for. One of the first, check this out. Let's see if I can find this real quick. All right. I can't remember her name. There it is. Look at this. Look at this. This was the first, I mean, maybe not the absolute first, but one of the first female superheroes. You notice anything about this? Look at this. When she transforms, this is what she looks like. She is jacked. She's freaking huge, like Superman level size. And she's got a skull for a face. But this is what we expect from our superheroes. I mean, maybe not the skull, but like that they're jacked. Yeah, exactly. She looks jacked swole. Yeah. But see, you've never heard of her, have you? Well, maybe you have because you've heard of weird things. But I've never heard of Phantoma. She was first. And she was not, I mean, she had the straps, but otherwise, not necessarily more fully clothed than Wonder Woman. But she didn't really take off. Wonder why that is? Well, because they designed her as if she was super powerful and super badass. I mean, she looks like the Punisher with blonde hair. Wonder Woman is not swole. She's not buff. She doesn't look like she has any strength at all. And that's what sells. The fact of the matter is, guys or whoever want the woman to be still beautiful and still feminine, still have the curves, the allure, etc., but also want her to be super duper strong. And we go, well, you need muscles to be strong. Like even in the comics, even Spider-Man, who I'd say is probably the most wiry character with superpowers, is still freaking muscular as heck. Now he's not like buff, but he's still muscular. But we don't want to see that in the ladies. We still want them to look feminine. We still want them to look beautiful. We still want them to look thin and trim and all that good stuff. And it's like, you can't have both. Like, that's, you're wanting masculine male qualities in a female. That doesn't work. When you do, you get Phantoma. You get that. Like, that is, if we were to be true to the whole thing of like, hey, you know, you want to sell this superhero as being really buff and really strong and able to take on whoever. She needs to be 6'5", and she needs to be built like freaking Jack Reacher of whatever the new series is now, just with long hair. But that doesn't sell. Guys don't want to see that. We want our women to look like women, but yet behave and act and have the power of men. It's kind of a really twisted, messed up thing, but it started with Wonder Woman, essentially. That was the first one to do it. And Molston actually said, I want the allure and the beauty and the whatever of women and the strength and these other qualities that belong to a man. Doesn't work that way, buddy. It's not how it works. Well, what I meant, Honey Badger, was not Tom Cruise's Jack Reacher. not the 5'8" kind of wiry. I'm talking jacked Reacher. What's the actor's name? Oh, that's Lee Child. Who's the actor? Who's the actor? Alan Richardson. That's who I'm talking about. Like, it would be Alan Richardson with, look at this. Like, yeah. You want me to believe that a gal can kick ass? It's that with, obviously, I guess you'd have to have something there, and long hair. I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm just saying, if we're going to be honest about this whole nonsense of, oh, we want her to be a woman, but act like a dude. How about you just, you know, pick a lane. Don't try to have the best of both worlds, because that ain't how the world works. Never seen that. Whoa, look at that. Looks a cross between Rapunzel and Punisher. Right, exactly. Yes, that's a good way to describe it. Alan Richardson, there you go. You knew right off the top of the head. Yeah, we want them to fix out truck and not look like Bane. Right, exactly. Fix our truck and not look like Bane. Brock Lesnar's daughter is not exactly who you want as Wonder Woman. Let's see. Oh, Brock Lesnar daughter. No. No, gosh, no. But for all those people, so here's the thing too. Wonder Woman, when she was created, was 5'8". At some point, she became 5'11", I believe, and then 6 feet 2 inches tall. That was more of a recent thing. Batman is also 6 feet 2 inches tall. Not saying there's any correlation there, but the whole, and people are like, oh, well, she's an Amazon, so, you know, of course she's going to be tall. I'm like, yeah, well, Amazons also were not built like supermodels. Amazons were built like Maya Lesnar. In theory, they're not exactly the most feminine women. Good gravy. You know what? Okay, Honey Badger, I introduced you to a pretty awful looking superheroine, so that's fair. But now this is the third unpleasant bit of revelation you've given me today. I mean, you know how many times, you know, you see the guy and you're like, well, yikes. You see the guy and you're like, okay. And they say, well, he has a daughter. And you're like, okay, not going anywhere near that. And then you see her and she's like drop dead gorgeous. And you're like, how did that happen? And then you look at this and go, I mean, no offense to Maya, just my personal taste. I'm going, wow, she looks a lot like Dad. And I mean, that's all. I just, yeah. But like you said, not necessarily who you want to see as Wonder Woman. Is that okay? Anyway, we won't go. That's what I'm saying. But how many times do you see a rough, like, I mean, freaking, okay, come on. No. Okay, Steven Tyler. You look at that guy and you go, he has a daughter. Under, over, what are the odds you're going to say, okay. Now look, I know we got enough nerds on here. Everybody knows that what, you know, well, you don't have to be a nerd, you just know. But like, you look at that and go, okay, if somebody came up to me, if he came up and said, hey man, I've got a daughter. Blind date? I'd be like, probably not. And then he says, well, you're a loss. And he shows you a picture. And you're like, what? How did that? But she's, and you're, now she's not drop dead gorgeous. Oh, there you go, side by side. Dang, she's taller than, well, she's got heels on. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean. So you said Brock Lesnar's daughter. I'm like, I didn't know who Brock Lesnar was. I mean, I heard the name. I just didn't know, is he a wrestler, a fighter, what? And I was like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe she's just a little, you know, a little bit bigger, you know, Gina Carano size or something. And then I looked it up, and that's not the case. I want to pump you up. Hello, Franz. Hello, Hans. Gal Gadot is 5'10". So yeah, she's 5'10". And here, so yeah. But here's the problem. I have several problems with Gal Gadot. First of all, so Linda Carter, when Wonder Woman was in the comics, when Wonder Woman was doing her thing in the 70s, she had essentially a model figure. She looked kind of just like a very lithe, lean woman. So from a body type perspective, Linda Carter nailed it. She was perfect. She had blue eyes, which is not something you see in a lot, you know, with a lot of the actresses and everything. She had brown hair. It was dark brown. Unfortunately, the wig that they gave her was also kind of a brown, dark brown. I'm like, come on, guys, give her the wig, go Raven hair. Like, give her black hair. There is no ambiguity in the comics. She has brown hair, blue eyes and black hair. Like those are the consistent things. And Linda Carter is how tall? She's like 5'9", 5'10". 5'9". Okay, so obviously Gal Gadot's a little bit taller, but but she's tall-ish, and kind of had the look. And in a lot of the pictures, you can't really tell her hair is like, that doesn't look brown. Now it's a different style than the comic books, but that is pretty much an incarnation of what the comic book looks like. Wonder Woman now is woman who does steroids. I mean, she's not Brock Lesnar's daughter size. Wonder Woman comics 2024. Just say 2024. I mean, look at this. Like, she's not. We're no longer talking lithe female. We're talking, and they're trying to push. It's more and more like she's the iconic jacked. Where do we got? Like they're beefing her up quite a bit. See, I mean, this is like Wonder Woman of the 70s and 80s. So, she doesn't look, she looks like a normal one. If you just put her in regular clothes, she wouldn't look like anything crazy. When they cast Gal Gadot, first of all, she's got very brown hair and brown eyes. I mean, Wonder Woman, her look is black hair, blue eyes. Like, it's not necessarily a miscast, but you need to put in the legwork to make her look like Wonder Woman. If you look at Gal Gadot, you're like, that's not Wonder Woman. That is an Amazon, clearly, but that's not Diana. Diana has black hair, blue eyes. Why are you casting somebody and either not giving them content? Like, why bother? And she may have been in great shape, and I'm sure she was. I know they showed her working out, and I know she knows true martial arts and everything. The modern incarnation of Wonder Woman is no longer, lean model. It's now this jacked shoulders out to here. I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm just saying that's what they're trying to sell as Wonder Woman these days. And yet they cast somebody who looks, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea why that casting call happened, but she's not that great of it. No, she's not. She's not. Liv Tyler wasn't much of a heartthrob as anyway. No. Honey Badger, you're absolutely right. Look. I don't know how you can have such poor taste in food and have better taste in women, but I agree with you. I didn't think Liv Tyler was incredibly, but And no, I mean, look, it just is what it is. I don't think too many people would say Steven Tyler is a drop dead gorgeous guy. Obviously, maybe her mother thought that, or his wife, or whoever. But I'm just saying, you look at Steven Tyler and you go, although to be fair, I guess if you look at any guy in their 40s or 50s, and like you're not gonna look at the dad and go, oh, how hot is the daughter? Like, you know, you're gonna look at the mom if anything and go, okay, well, she looks anything like you, yay or nay. But yeah, so I guess it's not really fair to say. I mean, I've used the name before, but like Hugh Jackman, you know, if you said he had a daughter, I'm like, okay, she can only be but so ugly. But that's not true either. You can have two good looking parents and the offspring just is off. You know, the apple falls far from the tree, as they say. So there's no way to tell exactly. But yeah, no, Liv Tyler, not really, wouldn't be my type, but you could do worse. And based on dad, you go, okay, well, mom must have been, let me see. Liv Tyler, mom. Okay, so Liv's a bit of an anomaly. You know. Whoa, okay. All right. I mean, you can see where she gets it from, but yeah, kids don't make no sense. Some do. Anybody who's seen my mom says I look like my mom. Very much, like almost like sibling could be. But some people don't look anything like him. My sister doesn't look like my mom. She doesn't look like me. She kind of looks like my dad. But not really. Like, you wouldn't be like, oh, must be your dad's, but you look just like your dad. That's what I'm saying. Like some people do. They did that much drugs. What do you mean? Yeah, new Wonderful. Yeah, yeah. She's also 23 years old. I go over all this in the video. Comics, man, they just screw themselves so bad. Unnecessarily too. They don't got to do it, but they do it. So, you know, Wonder Woman was always like 2,000 years old. That was kind of like the thought. New 52, she's 23. And according to an interview with Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman in the DC universe is 5,000 years old. So my beef, I mean, spoiler alert, but my beef with Wonder Woman primarily is she has no character integrity. She's all over the freaking place. In the, like, historically, her current incarnation, her origin story, she was sculpted from clay by Queen Hippolyta and given gifts from Aphrodite and all the other goddesses and stuff. And now she's a demigoddess. She's actually the daughter of Zeus. I mean, the big difference between the two. She was supposed to be the ambassador of peace. They made her the god of war. I mean, she's all over the freaking place. They went to, like, Superman. If you look at all the guys who played Superman, they all kind of look like, now they vary in height, but in the movies, it's never like, oh, Superman's only 5'9" tall. Like, he's always had black hair, blue eyes. He has very, very dark hair, blue eyes, and roughly, I mean, Christopher Reeves was probably the least muscular looking one, but he was also the tallest. He was 6'4", I believe. Let's see. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Eddie Badger. I don't understand, like Jennifer Lawrence, when Hollywood was making her the It thing, you could kind of see it because she actually could act. I mean, I don't know that she was, I mean, I haven't seen enough of her. I never once saw her in something like, I saw Silver Linings Playbook. I saw a few of the X-Men movies she was in. Never saw the Hunger Games, wasn't interested. But the thing that I saw her in, I was like, she's fine. Like, she's okay. Maybe even great. I don't know. I've never thought about it like that. Just like if I don't notice your performance, I think it's good enough. You know, that's all you need. But you could see, okay, she's got the chops. She can do it. And so she had her, you know, about a decade or so before they moved on to the next thing. I'm like, were they trying to, like, Gal Gadot definitely has a good look, but you know, she really, and she seems very nice, but no, she's not a great actress. She doesn't, that's not her jam, I would say. And to be fair, I don't think she's been given roles really that I mean, I can't imagine the directing on the Snow White movie was all that great. They probably had the same people. I don't know. I don't know who they had directing. I don't know who and like how much interaction they actually had. But yeah, I mean, you have poorly written characters. Gal Gadot was in the Fast and Furious. Look, they're not, you know, they're not horrible movies, but they're not exactly, you know, I'll put it this way. She has not had any roles, I think, where I'm like, the writing, I was like, oh, she just butchered it. Like, the writing was amazing. The story was amazing. The character was great. And why'd you put her in there? I haven't had that yet. I'm not saying that we should or that she would do amazing in it. I'm just saying she hasn't had roles that you go, like, I don't think Wonder Woman is a great role, period. I just don't. It's just, a lot of, anyway, my nonverbal say it all. And I guess that's the point, Honey Badger. To your point, 40s and 50s that did that much drugs, that's artificial. Like, you're not going to pass on the genes of you as a drugged out person. Like, what he looked like. What did he look like before the drugs? Steven Tyler Young. Okay. Okay, this doesn't make my point at all. I mean, look. Oh, I mean, don't look. I mean, to be fair, if there was anybody who you look at and say, what does this person do for a living? I'd be like, he's either a commentator, broadcaster, or a singer. Like, when 90% of your facial real estate is taken up by your smile, you got to be a singer. So if you had to guess somebody's profession based only on their physical appearance, Steven Tyler was born to be a singer. That said, the drugs didn't really do all that much. Like, this ain't too bad from that. Honestly, like, he looks pretty damn good considering what he started off with. He didn't fall off a cliff. This is the weirdest conversation I think I've had in a long time. Of course, Honey Badger is. He was on with James Corden one time and said he easily spent over $1 million on drugs. Goodness gracious. So he must have, I mean, like I said, he's not maybe that's just a great picture, but not a bad looking dude for $1 million of drugs. My listener, like, yeah, exactly. Like, you ultimately, as a dad, I don't think you want your daughter to look like you with a wig on. Like, that's not the ideal. And same thing, as a mom, you don't want your daughter or your son to look like your mom, but with shorter hair, I guess. But anyway. Well, it's not a matter of fair, Honey Badger, or realistic. It's a matter of your origin story, because being a demigoddess, like, the powers, like, the things you can do, like, what Wonder Woman is no longer lacking in anything. She has no weaknesses. She has no liabilities. She has no deficiencies. She's beaten and killed Superman, who's kind of, supposed to be almost invulnerable. Like, and then you deify her for Fark's sake, and that justifies making her untouchable. It's like, well, then where's your story? Where are you getting your stuff from? What is your villain? And how many villains can you have if your protagonist is a freaking god? I mean, like, Thor got his butt kicked on the regular. Like, it's Marvel. Like, Marvel characters lose all the time because even though he's called a god, they don't treat him like one. He's not bulletproof. He's whatever. Anyway, Fast and Furious be like, slap her in a bikini. No one will bother listening to what she says. That's pretty much it. Though, to be fair, they only had that one brief scene of her in a bikini. The rest of the time she was just in, like, halter top and jeans. Still looked amazing, but I would say you would not watch Fast and Furious and think she's not a great actress. Like, she did okay with what they gave her. She didn't really have to do a whole lot. It's been proven that Ozzy is a mutant, and that's the only reason why he's lived this long. Oh, no doubt, Lagmeister. I mean, that's canon. I mean, that's really, there's no I don't think anybody's going to argue with that. Vincenzo, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Wow. Thanks for joining. I had to freaking stream for almost 6.5 hours for you to show up. Boy, howdy. But good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. At the end of your work week? Well, no, wait. Yeah, you have weekends off, right? You're a Monday through Friday guy? This is the tale of Stephen Jack Sparrow. Oi, Vinny. There you go, Lagmeister. Way to apply that bit of learning you had today. Although Oi, Vinny would be more like, hey, what you doing, Vinny? Like, what? I mean, I guess it could be hi. But like the Newsboys, they have a song, and the opening lyric is, oi, boy, what are you on? I've tried to help you, but you're too far gone. So it's kind of like, oi, it's almost like oi, vey. Like, oi, Vinny. What you been doing, oi, Vinny? Sup, lag? Anyways, I got to go later. All right, Honey Badger. Thanks for coming around. Good talk with you. Neverline. Wait. Jay Money mentioned kicking you out the force. You're a loose cannon. Never mind, false alarm. I kicked me off too. Dude's a whack job. Authorital? Is that a new drug, Lagmeister? My doctor prescribed me Authorital. Respect my Authorital. I thought someone was checking in, but they were here for something else. Honey Badger, just look. If you're in the middle of communicating, you just need to tell people, like, hang on. Like, I see your arm is hanging off by a tendon. Probably shouldn't have done whatever you did. Give me a few minutes. I'm finishing up a conversation. I think you'll keep your job. You'll probably get promoted, and people will appreciate your frankness and respect your integrity and your commitment to your friends. That's how I see it playing out in my head. Can't vouch for that. I'm not gonna say with 100% certainty that's how it would go down, but that's kind of. Some dude here on YouTube called Don't Look at Me, been watching his unsolved mystery videos all week. Ah! Interesting. Oh, called Don't Look at Me. I was like, I didn't understand because of the way it was worded. I don't care you wrecked your car. I'm debating pineapple on pizza. No, you can say, look, it sucks that you wrecked your car, but you did wreck your car. Like, that doesn't mean you can wreck my conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, mistakes were made. I'm not saying it's your fault, but that doesn't mean you can come into my life and screw up what I've got going on here. Even if it is my job, if I'm getting paid for it. You know, I mean, there is such a thing as I'm still a person. I'm still a human being. Just because I'm working a job doesn't mean I just blow off my friends just because you need some medical attention. Wow. That's impressive. Exact. Yes, Honey Badger. As an aside, that's probably the only profession where that phrase doesn't work. We used to say that all the time when I would work security. Because it was like, because we had to do, there was protocol we had to do to just get the smallest thing done. Like if you want to print out, it's got to go through 4 different checks and it has to get approved. And then we got to get the space and blah, blah, blah. There's all this stuff. So if a guy comes in and is like, oh my gosh, I need this printed out. It's like, well, you got about 2 hours. No, I need it right now. Your emergency doesn't constitute it. Well, not inconvenience, but it's like, your emergency isn't an emergency for me. You know what the policy is. You know what the procedure is. You know it takes, we have to do 25 things for this to work. You can't come up to us now and say, I need this done in 5 minutes. Your emergency is not my problem. Like I'm not going to risk my job violating security protocols because you need something right now and you couldn't have told me about this yesterday. But in your profession, it's a little bit dicey. Huh. Interesting. Oh, also, I wouldn't tell him the problem if you say, I don't care, I'm debating pineapple on pizza, they'd be like, oh, God, where do you fall in the debate? You'd be like, I like pineapple on pizza. They're like, oh, no, take me to the hospital. The people here are crazy. Who knows what they'll stick in me? Who knows what medicine they use here? Maybe they're going to bleed me. They're going to leech me. Anybody who likes pineapple on pizza, they're not right in the head. Get me to a saner place, please. Man, they're really ratcheting up their. I don't know. What is the end game when a complete stranger texts you and says, "Hey, want to hang out later today?" What's their end game? Like, what do you? Yes, stranger, or like, "Hey, Pete, this is Lauren. You want to hang out?" What if I say yes? What are you going to do, Lauren? Are you expecting me to say? Are you expecting me to answer, knowing that you have no clue who I am, and you got my number from some weird place? We had a sign on the dealership that said, "Failure to plan ahead on your part doesn't constitute a murder." There you go. That's it. There you go, Honey Badger. Thank you. That's the exact wording. Yes. Failure to plan ahead on your part doesn't constitute. Yep. More people need to acknowledge that and take accountability. Damn straight. The problem is, not every time it would happen, but enough times it would happen, people would start bending over backwards to make it happen. And so they just got used to it. I'd be like, I can't get this done. I'm like, yeah, you can. I did it last week. I'm like, really? So you did it once, you screwed a bunch of people over and made them do all this crazy crap and whatever. And it wasn't even a one-off. You're just going to make it a habit now because they enabled it. And they just didn't say, look, but I did have one manager who would put her foot down. And if a guy did that more than once, she'd be like, "Oh, you can wait." I mean, she didn't say it like that, but it was kind of like, anyway. It's the "I didn't rinses my raspberries and now parasites are killing me" kind of show. It's about parasites that kill or almost kill people. What? To harvest your organs, Shord? Wait, what? Where is that? What? Why are we talking like this? What? Then I think I've seen that. It sounds like something that was on True TV back in the day. Oh, wow. Well, it is fascinating. I did not know they did shows about parasites. Oh, yeah. The end game is your organs. Could very well be, Honey Badger. Could very well be. That's a dark timeline. But I thought about, but I was like, look, dude, no matter what, you're never going to be at a point in your life where you say, you know what, I'm so glad I responded to that bogus text. Like, I wanted to respond and just play along. I just be like, hey, oh, it's so great to see you. Great to hear from you. I didn't think I was going to hear from you again. Yeah, that's great. Actually, I was, I thought about what you said last time we talked, and I think I'm ready to take that step. So let's get married and move to Uganda or whatever. And I'm sure I wouldn't hear anything back, but like they would know that I'm messing with them. So it's like, I don't know, it'd just be a big waste of time. But anyway, it's weird. I don't know, Lagmeister. I don't know what my blood type is, to be honest. I don't think it's on your license, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. He's the random number texting you. My social security number: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 7890. Schwar, first name Ward, second name Schwa. Date of birth February 31st, 1977. The day Star Wars came out. Bank account number. I troll scammers all the time. J Money, if your social security number was the amount of money in the bank, how much money would you have? Wait, that's 9 digits, right? No, 10 digits? No, 5. 9 digits. Okay, so it took way too long to figure out. Blah, 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 blah. Not enough that I could live lavishly for the rest of my life without working again. But it wouldn't be. But that's true of anybody. Like unless the first 2 numbers of your social security number are 0, anybody would be pretty well off. I don't know if I'd be if I'm type O. I don't know what it is. So I know my options are like O, A, B, and O, and maybe negative. Okay, I don't know all the different types, but I just know I don't know what mine is. Yeah, and you marry this with kind of the tragedy that befell Lagmeister not too long ago, and I start to wonder and go, huh. All right, Vincenzo's A-. I think I'm A++. 4.0. The Triforce has assembled. Molotov! Indeed. Carlos, good to see you again. Are you done working? I haven't streamed for your entire shift, have I? There's no way. You drive for like 10 to 12 hours, don't you? Well, 10 hours, I think, legally, right? Carlos is planning on marking us. My blood type is red. There you go, Honey Badger. I bleed red, white, and blue. The doctor says I have some serious problems. Not with the red part, but the blue and white. Doesn't understand where that's coming from. Oh, man. Just looking in the background and taking all the information down. Well, yeah, and you work in the medical profession, so... My blood type is USA. American. All right, gentlemen. I hate to do this with chat still percolating and Carlos having just revisited chat and Vincenzo having showed up all of 9 minutes ago. If I could leave the stream up and just let you guys talk, I would, but I don't think I can do that. Well, not for an extended period of time anyway. But yeah, I've got to cash out. I usually say nothing but brilliant things that are always correct and accurate, but I feel like at this hour, I could start saying things that might not be true. I could probably be talked into saying all kinds of crazy things. It's not because Carlos showed up. I can't help it if the entire team showed up. What? Almost 7 hours into the stream now? Goodness gracious. Y'all, look, the stream starts at 3. You have no excuse not to be here at 3. That's the thing. But yeah, if you don't want me to fall asleep. Oh, yeah, there's really no comfortable way to fall asleep in this chair. I am, Vincenzo. I am. Like you just value added to the stream. Like it is exponentially better. You and all the fellas. I mean, Honey Badger made an appearance. Lagmeister's, been here for most of it. Although even though he thought the helmet was a freaking Power Ranger helmet, my gosh, it's been a good stream, and it got better. But Vincenzo, we both need to rest up. Got D&D tomorrow. Need you to be on your A game. Roll those dice like a champ. Honey Badger, work hard, do well, write copious amounts of stuff. Just start getting something down on paper. Take it from an old man. You don't want to look back and go, dang, if I had just written a page a day, I would have 12 books, bestsellers, millionaire, life taken care of. By the time I'm Shord's age, I want for nothing. Don't be like me. So now technically, you see, so Vincenzo had, well, okay, Lagmeister, your helmet's exactly like Carlos's, so I can't see it there. But Vincenzo's is the original. That is the actual color scheme of the helmet. The red is a special edition made just for this channel. But anyone wearing a helmet is amazing. And even Honey Badger, who isn't wearing a helmet? Thanks, Ward. Now I'm going to go tear up. Well, it's just the OG lives on. All right, well, dry your eyes, Honey Badger. The special needs helmet. A little beanie with a propeller. That's all right. That's all right. I think we've heard enough from Honey Badger to think that perhaps a special helmet may not be the worst idea. Oh, John Wayne as Genghis Khan. Goodness gracious, what a day. All right, gentlemen. Indeed, I will talk to you all later. It's great to see you all. And until next time, take care.